Seatbelt click, chat lights up, boarding passes all in the cup. Late gate change, but we still vibe. From pushback baby to climb and glide. Spy flight, rolling down the runway. Smooth hands, camera on the sky. We chase that silver sunrise on a Sunday. Let the miles go drifting by. Spy flight, every hop a story. From cloud to quiet contra line. We're cruising through the pages of the Atlas. One calm crosswind at a time. Oh yeah. Soft mic check, call outs low. Tiny model on the window. Tiny map over ocean blue. Chatting first class, riding with the crew. Spy flight, rolling down the runway. Smooth hands, camera on the sky. We chase that silver sunrise on a Sunday. Let the miles go drifting by. Spy flight, every hop a story. From cloud to quiet contra line. We're cruising through the pages of the Atlas. One calm crosswind at a time. Long haul lullaby, coffee in your hand. Tailwind in the numbers, crossing every land. If your day feels heavy, come and ride this view. We'll trade one night of worries for a sky in midnight blue. Hey! Spy flight, rolling down the runway. Smooth hands, camera on the sky. We chase that silver sunrise on a Sunday. Let the miles go drifting by. Spy flight, every hop a story. From cloud to quiet contra line. Just sit back, let the captain set the payload. We'll get you home in just time.
I keep forgetting I'm getting older, but when I realize it's too late, wanna be young again, do it over. Feel the innocence on my face. I know you don't owe me any So can't you help me out just this one time? If it costs my soul, you know I'll sell. Say you'll give me a chance. Say I won't ever last long. Say the hourglass in my head is never running out of sand. Say you'll grant me a wish. Say I won't ever ask you. Say the hourglass in my head.
Hey there, welcome to the 757 Spy Flight. I'm just trying to walk through the terminal here. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I like those wows. Thank you for some extra wows here. We've got a really nice observation area. Our airplane's though, it's way over there. Welcome on into the 757 Spy Flight. Thank you for coming by today. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. Wasn't able to get the Iceland Air livery to show up, so they must have changed the airplane. So the Iceland Air, the Faxi livery for the Iceland Air Connect isn't working anymore. So we'll just go with the basic ATR livery on the ATR. Wait till you see the approach on this one. If you haven't done this one with us, it really is a very entertaining arrival. It's kind of a little RNAV thing that really there's not a lot of RNAV that's involved on this. It's a real short runway, and SimBrief gave us a real interesting approach. Put us on runway 007, which I originally thought, oh, wow, this is cool. Until you take a look at the charts and you realize, you know, there's like this hill, this mountain over here and a mountain over here, and you got a real tight turn to final. So I'm not 100% sure we're going to use runway 007 on this particular flight. But good to see you. Thank you for coming in today. Let's see. The big headline in my silly little world is I went over and tried to do some fixing of the Atlanta scenery. And instead of using the simple mesh, I went with the other solution in there. And everything seems to be just fine. So I don't know. Something was really weird about that, and I'm not sure what was going on. But again, something a little on the strange side. We'll look at that. We've got nice flights today. We've got going to Isafjordur, and then we got some Paulo to Rio de Janeiro. That's the Rio Airbridge. Famous VATSIM event, you know, real tight turn to final there. And then Atlanta, right now I've just penciled in Atlanta to Pensacola in the CRJ. We'll see, but we can go and look at fixing. And we probably do need to get things fixed over with Atlanta because in a couple of weeks there is a very big VATSIM event that we want to make sure that everything's ready to go over in Hotlanta. Hi, Bashing. Diamond Mike is here. Good to see you, Dad Game Time. Welcome aboard. I'm sure at some point in time, we've probably been there. Tim Dog Martell, welcome in. Thank you for coming by. T-Bird's here too. Let's hop on in. This airplane is always a little bit of a gamble on this particular airplane. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I'm not sure. You're going to do the max. Oh, this is slow. Here's the thing though, Jim. The arrival, oh my gosh. And it's a short runway, so slow is not a bad thing. In fact, let's go ahead. The charts app in this is actually really quite nice. But let's go over here, and we want to do flight plan first. I already powered this up because it took me about 5 extra minutes and all, but I had to get the KPNS app running again. There was one kid yesterday whose microphone was just blasting our ears off. So thank goodness, and so wonderful that KPNS made the KPNS app for us, boy. But so, you're going to have to, yeah, Jim, you need to stomp on the brakes. Hello, Irish Hills. It's in a couple of weeks, I believe. But we had somebody in chat who was actually doing the control tower for us on our last departure out of Atlanta, saying, oh yeah, we got a big event coming up. And they even said, hey, you need to fix your elevations, because there were like some 200-foot potholes in the runway that it was pretty bad. Ollie, good evening, welcome aboard. Neo's here too. Thanks for coming in, Neo. Ollie, hope you're staying cool. Let's do a weight, and let's go plug in the weights here in the airplane. So payload, it is I do like doing this airplane and getting it plugging it all in. Let's go ahead, and I'm going to go, and before I put it all together, I'm going to go and get it into hotel mode, because if it's not going to go into hotel mode, there's no point in trying to fly the airplane, right? So let's go over here and let's get the electric hydraulic pump on. Let's turn on the fuel pump, come on down here and see if we can't start engine number 2. And engine number 2 is coming on up. Looks good. 8, 9, and 10. And fuel. And this is going to start up engine 2. Then we'll disconnect from ground power and that should work for us. Oh no, the prop's spinning. What happened? Uh-oh. The prop is spinning. What happened to my hydraulic pressure? I don't have hydraulic pressure. Okay, well, that's great. So we got a prop spinning. I hope we didn't, you know, cause a problem. So there's this button down. Oh, you know why? It won't turn on unless the control lock is on. Unless the control. Now we can do the prop brake. All right, so now we got the prop brake in. Great. Yeah, give you a break. Here's the prop brake, right? Rat Play says to hydrate. Yep, we got to stay hydrated today. We got a lot of flights today. Miss Larissa is on Twitch. Hey, Miss Larissa, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. Press the hydraulic button. Yep, we got to get the prop brake going. Okay, with that, the next thing to do is go to aircraft and disconnect ground power here. Okay, so starter back to normal, ground power off, and ground power disconnect. Okay, everything should work there, and now we can set up the airplane because it's going to work for us. I hope. Watch, it'll probably shut down soon. Okay, let's do payload. So Shrek Gaming, we're going to do, yeah, SBSP to SBRJ. That's another tight turn to final. It's a really good one. It's a really good one. Actually, my first flight on VATSIM was really quite simple. I was doing Denver. It was Denver to Austin, Texas, and it was not on a big event, and it was over an X-plane, and it was the flight factor 757, 19974. And fuel is 1921. 1921. And start loading and close. Okay, we got all that done. SBSP, I'm going to take a GOL Boeing 737 MAX. GOL is the airline. GOL. Your first flight was Friday's Frankfurt event. Well, that's a scary thing to do, actually. Okay, let's see. So our zero fuel weight is 19846. That's pretty close. Our fuel weight is 1921. Those two numbers are correct. So we can go ahead and start finishing up the airplane. Reserves are 907. And that goes there. Page 2. Performance. It's 17,000. Our alternate, which I think it wipes out as soon as you put in, it's back here at Keflavik, BIKF. And if we have to come back, it's at flight level 200. MG King, I hope I said hi when you came in today. Welcome aboard. But yeah, Shrek Gaming, I think the 737 MAX is a good choice for that flight plan. Route. And our flight ID is FXI, Faxi. And our number is the same. We are going from BIKF, and we're going to BIIS. That looks really good, and execute that. After BIKF, it's MYRAR, MYRAR, right? Yep, Myrer. After Myrer, it's Scalum, SKALM, S-K-A-L-M, Scalum. After Scalum, it's RE. That's it. It's a non-directional beacon. And I'm not going to try to pronounce that. N3RG4. Welcome aboard. I probably didn't say that right at all. Okay, let's see. I think it's the top one. And execute that. Now we got to go get a clearance here before we choose runways and stuff. So BIKF ATIS, information Charlie is current. Runway 1 is still good. Tower's 118.3. So 118.3 is tower. And, oh, it's Nurgle. Thank you, Nurgle. I'm sorry. Sometimes I have a hard time figuring those out. It's basically mostly a lack of coffee. All right, that looks good. Let's listen in on the radio, see if we can hear anybody. Airplane is good. City in the Forest 2026. It's a live ATC event with controllers in person. I think that might be it. City in the Forest 2026. I think you're talking about the Atlanta event, Irish Wheels. I think that's exactly it. I think that's it. Charts. Use FMS. Over here. The charts app in this airplane is actually... Yay, I can hear somebody. Oh, the KD Pilot app is back. If you don't have the KD Pilot app set up in your computer for VATSIM, oh my gosh, your ears are being absolutely assaulted and battered with deadly weapons. And if you don't have the KD Pilot app here, there is a link to it. Hi, Kebby is back. There you go, Kebby.
Alright, 37 Bravo, Squawk Mode Charlie.
Start taking, just Jumbo.
Squawk Mode Charlie, you're on the runway.
Always important to Squawk Mode Charlie on the runways. Dom T Gaming just came in with a nice resub. Hi, Dom T Gaming. Been here for 26 months. Holy moly. Dom T Gaming, thank you for a resub. Happy flying to you. And thanks for keeping me going. Keflavik Tower, hi there. From Faxi 441. We are a ATR at stand 44 with information Charlie, requesting clearance to Isafjordur.
Last station code only.
Faxi 441. Time is flying, isn't it?
441, number 1 standby. There's a 246 heavy taxi.
Time is definitely flying really fast, Dom T Gaming.
Number 7.
November 4 to get 7 Delta 46 heavy, thank you.
Taxi 441, clear destination via the... Standby.
Hi, Sarah, this is Bravo. Can you check the squawk again? It should be right.
Yeah, you're not Squawk Mode Charlie.
Stand by, let me take I just Bravo.
Holy moly, you were here last August? No kidding, you went to Isafjordur? So did you fly in there? Did you do that last little turn to final and all? It's really a cool approach. How is the weather in my area? It is sunshine for Dom T Gaming in upstate New York.
2487.
It's a little cloudy out there. Maybe some thunderstorms this afternoon. 68, it's 20 degrees Celsius. About 40 to 60% chance of an afternoon or evening thunderstorm tonight. So 'tis the season for that sort of thing here. So you got to do the flight in. I would think so. I think that they use Dash 8s on this one right now. We don't have a good Dash 8, so we'll use the ATR. Yeah, the Dash 8. The Dash 8 is, I think everybody, that's one of the airplanes that people really wish we had at Microsoft Flight Simulator. It is perfect pizzaware. It's Iceland. Iceland.
Taxi 441, clear destination by the Omni 5 Alpha departure. Initial climb flight over 17064 origin 1360.
Taxi 441, we are cleared up to Isafjordur from the Omni 5 departure. Our initial climb is flight level 70. Our squawk is 1360 for Taxi 441.
Taxi 1, repeat correct, destination push and start.
Give you a call for push and start. Thanks so much from Taxi 441. Okay, bashing. You tried the yeah, that one's I haven't heard much good about that one, so I've never even given it a try. Okay, so really great charts application in this airplane. Let's go first for taxi, and we're going to go just with a AGC. I mean, there are parking charts here that you could go and get. So maybe we'll get APC North. Yep, there's APC North. Airport parking, and then we'll get airport ground. There's airport ground. And I'm pinning them in here. Now for our departure, what we're going to be doing is we're doing RNAV SIDS, the omnidirectional departure. Do we have a north set? Runway 1 east, west. I don't have the Omni in here. I don't have a set of Omni departures in here, folks. Okay, there's just towers, so let's not freak out about that too much. I don't see a north one. We're departing Alpha Runway 1. Yeah, I haven't got a set of Omni departures here. Okay, so I don't know what we're going to do with that, so let's just leave it alone. Shh, we won't tell anybody. Okay, here's where it gets entertaining. Coming on in, there is no star, but there are approaches. It's loading charts. Let's see, bashing. Yeah, the Dash 8. I threw Victor from DK off by a non-standard SID, but an omnidirection departure. Not a problem. No problem for those, Victor. Good to see you. Thanks for coming into chat today. That's right. 012. It's the 5A. So I didn't find it in these charts at all. Do I have a taxi? It's being a little bit of a brat right now. That's too bad. I do have it over in the other one. So let's come over here. Maybe it was over in there. Was there a text one that I missed? BIKF. Looks like the charts app is crashing on us here. Departures. Yeah, I think the charts app is crashing here. Let's reset it and give it another try. I did have it over here, so let's see what Victor says. Over here, there is a Omni departure. So BIKF, charts, SID, and it was all the way at the bottom. The Omni. There we go. Martin, good to see you, Martin. You took off from EDDL. So the A350, maybe we ought to find a do an A350 departure. Climb on runway heading to 5,000 feet. Then proceed in the most direct manner possible, cleared route under vectoring. Okay. Transition altitude here is 7,000 feet. There's noise abatement. We're off of runway 1. Okay, here, this is what Victor was talking about down at the bottom. So Omni 5 Alpha is our departure. Omni 5 Alpha. Climb on a heading of 012 degrees runway track, and then expect further clearance from ATC. Okay, we're all good to go, and we got our charts all set and ready. So we'll just go ahead and keep those ready to go because this one's blowing up right now. That's too bad because this is a really nice application. That's too bad. This one works really good. Oh well, we'll just use the other one for today. So let's go ahead and do our flight plan. And it's runway 1. Thanks, Victor. And thank you for coming in to chat today. All right, flight plan. BIKF. Our runway is runway 1. Now, do we have an Omni on here? No, the Omni isn't listed here, but that's good enough. And execute that. All right, down here. Now then, I did take a look at these, and for the arrival, we're going to want the NDB Charlie is our arrival here. Hey, don't worry about it. I'm glad that you're here today, Victor. You know, that's all right. Not everybody can always make it to an event. It's just nice to be able to do the Iceland event today. So thank you for being here. And, you know, if other people couldn't make it, that's all right. So we're going to do the NDB Charlie. Here's the part that's entertaining, okay? This is why I'm getting so goofy and jazzed about this. So we're going to come here, and then we do this little turn. We look for a beacon, and see as we turn in, you see the direction of the runway here? That's the entertaining part of all this. So we're going to try and do the NDB Charlie from, there's no star and there's no via. What could possibly go wrong, right? Kenko is flying the pre-release F100 today. Oh my, I hope everybody's enjoying that. Hey, GT boy. Okay, all of this is looking really pretty good. Let's do performance. Transition at here is 7,000 feet. We have to do that in manually. 7,000 feet. Next page, according to the flight plan, our winds are 054 at 4. 054 at 4. And let's see, destination runway. Didn't show up in there. Uh-oh. Didn't show up in there. That's a little scary. Flight plan. The wind right now is 030 at 15. 030 at 15. And let's see, for the runway that we're going to come in on, it is going to be runway 25. Didn't get it, weren't able to pop that in there. Well, we're going to need that before too long. So let's go back to flight plan. NDB RE didn't give us the runway in here. We can delete that discontinuity, but it didn't put the runway in. Oh boy. That's the challenging one. That's the challenging one. Is that the one that you landed on when you did your real flight in there? GT boy, hope I said beer cheers. Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Let's look and see what the weather says. So you did runway 7. Really? Well, let's see. So airports. And let's come down to BIIS. Runways. Well, let's see. It's a 10 knot tailwind if we do runway 25. But it's a 10 knot wind on the nose if we do runway 7. Hey, Dennis, welcome aboard. Hey, Tasak, welcome aboard. Yeah, Dennis, I was able to start going in there. I think we ought to plan on runway 007. That's the more fun one, and that's what the winds are favoring. So what could possibly go wrong, right? No fear here. All right, this is all looking good. Let's get ready to go. The altimeter here in Keflavik, 2965. Pretty low ATs. 2965. Our initial climb clearance is 7,000 feet. And 7,000 feet. Okay, it's going to be runway heading. So runway heading for us is, it's going to be runway 1, and that's 012 degrees. 012. It says 281. Zero 10 11 12. Okay, that's set and ready to go too. We did get a squawk code. We have to put that in. So go down to surveillance. Click the squawk button over there, and our squawk is 1360. 1360. Hit enter. That looks pretty good. And we can start closing up our doors. It's time to depart. So cargo door, tail prop, passengers are aboard. Let's go ahead and do seatbelts. Seatbelts are aboard. That looks really good. Should have had the wing lights on for hotel mode. And let's see. Parking brakes are on. Wheel chocks. Main door closing. There goes the main door. Now, GSX is not going to push us back because the engine's running. And GSX requires you to have the engine off. So what we're going to do is we'll use pushback helper. Here's the tug. And there comes, it's actually a sled for this airplane. Let's get the radio back on. Check the ATIS. ATIS looks good. And we have digital checklists in this airplane. So let's see. Parking brake is on. Altimeters are set. Landing elevation is checked. FMS comms and nav are set. Fuel quantity and fuel on board. It is 1890. 1890. That's correct. Engine fuel used. You have to go over and hit the reset button and confirm your takeoff date and out. We're going to rotate it 1, and the rest is good. Cockpit door locking system on. FMS and takeoff date is confirmed. Trim is not set. That was 1.1. Yep, this is the airplane with the Pac-Man sound trim. There we go. Tail prop is aboard. Door and seatbelts beacon. We're ready to go.
1004 and can please confirm facing south?
I suggest you take south if you want to get out of the area.
Okay, facing south, I press 9.
Keflavik Tower, hello again from Faxi 441. Stand 44, information Delta is now aboard, requesting startup and pushback.
Taxi 441, push and start hold, non-standard base south, QNH 1004.
1004 on the altimeter, push and start facing south for Faxi 441. Ready to go? Beacons going on. Seat belts are on. Everything else is ready to go. Parking brakes are going off. Parking brakes are off. And out we go. Buckeye has been here for 580 consecutive streams. Thank you for being here for that many streams, Buckeye. We got a little BizJet here. So what we're going to do is we're going to stop before we get to the line so I don't get in their way. Because, you know, they're a BizJet. They're very important. And stop here. And parking brakes on.
YC62, hold position to craft pushing ahead, please.
Hold for coast traffic right suit.
Uh-oh, we're in someone's way. Let's get going. So release the tug. And we're ready to spin the prop. So 30 seconds worth of pressure, hydraulic pressure, and prop is spinning. Oh, maybe they're holding for this Iceland Air over here. They can't be holding for us. And let's come on down here. Did I just see a resub? Oh my gosh, it's Sunjammer, who has been here for 96 months. Can you believe it's that many months, Sunjammer? That's the nice thing about the 707. And he can do everything but read. That's Joe Petroni from Airport. That's Joe Petroni. All right, we got a prop going there. We're done with pushback helper. Fuel. Start A and B. Start engine number 1. Sunjammer, thanks for coming in today. And a super duper happy Saturday. And here comes engine number 1 spinning. Perfect time to hydrate. Two good props. Let's go to auto. And the props are coming up good. Engines look stable, as opposed to your pilot who is not. Starter back to normal. Probe heaters on. True is on.
Echo 3, Echo 2, Echo 1, full short runway 01, cross runway 10.
Doesn't appear to be on.
November 4, Echo 4, Echo 2, Echo 1, and cross runway 01, hot shot Echo 1, hot shot runway 10.
Something's weird about that. That should have lit up, and it did not light up. Okay, now it's lit up. Okay, maybe it's a delay now. Maybe the True does not turn on immediately before taxi. FWS, that's good. Cockpit comm hatch is closed. Condition levers are auto. Anti-ice is not needed. True is on. Anti-skid test is up here. And there's the anti-skid test. Flaps are going to be 15 for departure. And the skid test is good. Flaps are 15 degrees. Nose wheel steering is on. We're ready to go. I think it's time. Let's get some navigation charts over here. That looks pretty good. Keflavik Tower, hello again. Faxi 441. Just push straight back to from gate 44. There was another airplane behind us. Requesting taxi.
Faxi 441, taxi covertly via taxiway number 12, taxiway Charlie 3, taxiway curtain right, taxiway Kilo 2, taxiway Kilo 3, taxiway Kilo 4, cross runway 12, taxiway Sierra 4, left, taxiway Sierra 3, taxiway Sierra 2, right, taxiway Echo 1, full short runway 01.
Hey Scott Stan, welcome aboard. Taxi 441, taxiing to runway 01 via Charlie 3. Kilo 2, Kilo 3, Kilo 4, cleared across runway 12. Then it's Sierra 4, 3, and 2, but we are holding short of runway 01.
Negative, I say again. Taxiway Charlie 3, taxiway Kilo 2, taxiway Kilo 3, Kilo 4, cross runway 10, taxiway Sierra 4, Sierra 3, Sierra 2, and taxiway Echo 1, full short runway 01.
We'll give it another try. We're going to runway 01 via Charlie 3, Kilo 2, Kilo 3, Kilo 4. Cleared across runway 10. Then we taxi via Sierra 4, Sierra 3, Sierra 2, holding short of runway 01 after Echo 1 for Faxi 441.
Negative, go via Echo 1 to hold short runway 01.
Via Echo 1, hold short of 01 for Faxi 441.
Read back correct.
Okay, let's see. How is this going to happen?
So, good evening,
Charlie 3, Kilo 2.
Pensacola 8 Foxtrot, wind 02.16 knots, runway 01, clear land.
Kilo 2, 3, and 4. Charlie 3. And then we're cleared across 10, and then we're doing that way. Okay, so we're kind of going around here. I hope. Let's give it a shot. Let's go and do taxi light. That looks good. Let's turn off the control lock. Parking brakes. I think we're going to give it a shot. Groot, you are coming into Keflavik? Are you doing a long haul across the pond?
Wait, the 62 when the ATR 76 is clear ahead. Taxi via November 2, question November 12, November 4, Echo 4, cross runway 10, Echo 3, Echo 2, Echo 1, full short runway 01.
Okay, Charlie 3.
Keflavik Tower, Ridley South. Taxi instructions.
Groot, I hope you're having a nice flight. It looks like the weather is absolutely beautiful here in Iceland right now.
Cross runway 12, taxiway Echo 3, taxiway Echo 2, taxiway Echo 1, full short runway 01.
November 2, November 4, Echo 4, cross 12, Echo 3, Echo 2, Echo 1, full short 01.
Groot is coming in from the Faroe Islands today. Those are really cool. And you know, the Faroes they've got an approach to one of the runways at the Faroe Islands. It's actually a little on the tricky side too. They've got one of those that's kind of cool.
ISF59, I'll hush up on me 10.
Like if I have to 9, you can make cross runway 12 instructed earlier.
Cross
Question
runway
10.
10. ISF59.
This is a nice scenery that we've had for Keflavik for quite a while. Now I think that normally a commuter airplane like this one would actually be departing from the Reykjavik airport, not Keflavik. But we don't have a very good scenery for Reykjavik, so that's why we came over to this one. Next flight is another really cool turn to final. Going into Santos Dumont. We usually depart out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, and depending upon the arrival at Dumont in Rio de Janeiro, you really got to get ready for a tight turn to final there too. I missed the taxi covertly. I'm sorry, Victor. We will be very covert about it. Aviation lover, welcome on in. We are being very covert about our taxi. We borrowed JSG Droid's cloaking device. Taxi takeoff lights, brakes, everything's good to go there. We're being super covert. Being very sneaky about our taxi today. Very sneaky today. Okay, we're cleared across runway 10.
Next line, Mike, and November 4, we stand 5.
Runway 28, via Echo 3, then to Mike, November 4, stand number 5.
Crossing for confirm left turn onto runway 10, then right turn onto Mike.
Roger, left turn on runway 28 and then right on Mike. Confirm 8.
Speed is now auto for our departure, and we're going to arm heading and IAS climb. Those are armed and ready to go. Crossing runway 10, and we go Sierra 4. Everything's good up here. No, all the white lights are off. Hi, Thalo. Welcome, welcome.
I said 529 are ready for departure.
529 after departure, monitoring advisory 122 assimilate with 020 at 16 knots, runway 01, get for takeoff.
01, clear for takeoff, after departure 129, thank you.
Just turned on the backlighting. Sisak, your cell phone is not handling the YouTube well. It shouldn't have anything to do with my it shouldn't have anything to do with my end of it there, Tisak. And haven't had any other problems from YouTube, so I don't know what's going on with it. Sometimes things just get cranky. I know we had like 3 power bumps here early this morning at SBRJ. Nothing bad or anything like that. Had to do a couple of restarts today. I had a system manager that I was using. It was being a little bit intrusive, and I got rid of it, but I think I may have to go back to it. I just have to remember which one it was. We did have a really nice Iceland livery for this thing, but I wasn't able to get it to work for us today, so something was weird about that. Daniel is at work today. Hey, we'll see it a little bit. Good luck with work. I hope it's a fast day, and we will be seeing you when you get done. I actually haven't done weather and stuff like that as a weather person for almost 7.5 years now, so it's been a while. You got your radio certificate. No kidding. I think you did a great job with that, Victor. Really awesome, and that's the way it's supposed to be done, right? It's only crazy spy pilots like us that do it the other way. It's a nice day to be taxiing around Iceland right now. Things are not very icy, and one of the things is Microsoft Flight Simulator has really good. It has really good snow coverage, so you'll be surprised at the lack of snow. Oh, it was not a format. Oh, boy, I'm not sure about that part. I've just used the standard old format that I lived years and years ago. It's Franco. You live 13 minutes from the airport. We're heading up to Isafjordur, Franco. Really cool arrival there. So it's one of the fun ones. Hey, Manafee, welcome aboard. That is IRL stuff in Europe.
Wait, it's 62 after departure, monitor advisory 122 decimal, wind is 02 at 16 knots, runway 01, get to takeoff.
It's not icy, but Franco says that it's a windy day this summer in Iceland. So that means our takeoff will be a breeze.
Copy 441, if able, you can continue straight ahead, hold drop runway 01, Charles, curtain TR2.
Faxi 441, yep, CR2 will work just fine for Faxi 441.
Taxi 441, Roger. Behind departing Cessna 700, correction, Cessna longitude, runway 019, I'm awaiting behind.
Behind the departing BizJet, line up and right, runway 01, Faxi 441 behind. There's the BizJet. Flyer Studios is here with riffraff jokes today. See it, Twisted. We're on our way.
Keflavik Tower did 80 Boeing 399 we are and 14 with information echo pretty much to valley temperature as well.
Going 39 Houston Tower loop. Clear destination via Delta 2 Alpha departure runway 01, initial climb flight level 290, set score 4122.
Well, Victor, you know, when somebody takes the time to say behind, I always like to make sure that I say behind back a couple times because, like you said, there's not an awful lot of people that understand line up and wait behind the departing traffic. We've seen that happen more than once here on VATSIM. Loviz says that the Fokker F100 is now in pre-release. Really?
Sorry,
What do you think, Loviz? Maybe by this time next week?
So to Valley, we have Alpha departure, 85590, book 4122, runway 01.
Boeing 390 protection.
Yep, I hear some people are flying it right now.
Vancouver Tower, Acer 597, Seville inbound, runway 01.
Iceland 596, K-base lane action. Proxy 441, wind 02016, runway 016, after departure, 122 decimal
122.8, clear for takeoff for Faxi 441. Thanks for the clearance. Have a good weekend.
Icer 597 on final, runway 01.
Icer 597, after expect late landing here.
Icer 597, roger.
V1 and rotate. Positive climb, gear going up.
Icer 597, wind 020 at 16, runway 01, clear landing.
One clear to land, Icer 597.
AP. A little bit of a turn. The takeoff checklist always pops in way too late for me. I don't know how to get that, but everything is good with that. I don't know why it doesn't work.
563, Keflavik Tower, hello. Wind 02016, runway 01, continue approach, watch it, right ahead.
Okay, let's go ahead and go to comms and 122.8. 122.8. We should have gone to nav for ND overlay, nav 8's airport, and let's go and leave terrain on for this flight. And... uh-oh. I think I just froze up my airplane. I think I just froze the airplane. Oh, man. Really? All right. Get off of VATSIM. I think I just froze the plane. I froze the airplane. Not good. Yep, that's a frozen airplane, and I don't know that there's any way to fix it. So I tried to turn on terrain radar, and that's what did it. It's all locked up. Loviz says go to Task Manager. What would really? Task Manager? What would that do? Oh, you mean to see? Task Manager says... Okay, Task Manager says that it's not frozen. It's the airplane. Loviz says Control Alternate Delete. So Task Manager said the sim isn't frozen, but the... Oh, okay. No, I don't think so. It is Iceland. Okay. I think we got to give it another shot. I think we've got to go and blow out of this. Didn't work. Hit escape. And then resume. Let's try resume. That's not working. So that was a nice try, Icy Wings. That was a nice try. I think my mistake was when I tried... Oh, look at that. I'm able to move the power management. I'm not able to move any of my controls. Icebird says wait a little bit more. Icebird says wait a second. Tarlot, we'll wait. Let's see if we can... Maybe we can salvage this. I did get off VATSIM though, so we're not going to block anybody. I looked up here. I don't have active pause going. So active pause isn't doing it. And let's try just over there. I can push buttons. Yeah, Nerdbark, I've been tricked by it too. I think that this is this airplane's version of maybe a WASM crash or something. I think it's this airplane's version of a WASM crash. Very strange. And what happened was I tried to turn on terrain radar. That's what froze it right there, was terrain radar. Hi, Espresso Kate. I was wondering, Espresso Kate, where were you flying? Where were you flying with all the big bad thunderstorms yesterday? Hi, boss. I went to the settings over there, so we'll just try another restart. This is a short flight. Larson's back with a resub. Hi, Larson. Thanks for a 30-month resub. Good to see you. There's a key combination to initialize the graphics card. BIKF. So, because of this, if you didn't get to fly with me, if you want to do the flight, we're going to take off. You were going into Mexico City too? Wow. So you had big thunderstorms though. All right, let's try this again. Let's see. First, we got to make sure nobody's there. I know I already froze. Okay, we'll go to 44 here. Let's see. Abdel wants to go a Morocco flight. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. I seem to recall we've got a nice scenery from Morocco from a long time ago, I believe. All right, let's try this again. I'm going to do a fast little startup here and get us out of the gate here so we can get flying. All right, power, ground power, nav lights, emergency exit lights. I know, we're always glad that it's not IRL, right, boss? Let's see, Stonewolf, you had a crash to desktop this week in the Phoenix. Haven't had any problems with the Phoenix like that. All right, let's also pop us back on VATSIM. Abdel, by the way, you were just wondering, ATC controllers on VATSIM actually do play in airports they can see. So what they have is they've got an application that looks like a radar scope. But one of the things that they can do is they could also launch Flight Simulator and go to an external camera like at the control tower and be able to see using the simulator too. So there's two different ways that controllers can do that sort of thing. Yeah, we totally got stuck there, didn't we? Okay, flash the storm lights and turn up the backlighting. And that looks good. And because the airplane gets cranky, I usually like to go and get us into hotel mode quickly. Because if we don't get it into hotel mode, sometimes it won't load. All right, that looks really good. Fuel pump and start it. Let's see. Espresso Kate is going to be doing a Winnipeg ATC control session today. Okay, so what time are you going to start doing the, when are you going to do the controlling Espresso Kate? Stonewolf gifted a sub to Icy Wings. Hey, thanks for gifting a sub to Icy Wings. That was really nice of you. I really appreciate that. Thanks for being nice. And a little extra support here too, so thank you so much.
Tower, good afternoon. Western Global 4487 Heavy, stand 41, requesting 42, requesting IFR clearance to destination as flight, flight level 300 MD11.
Western Global 4487 Keflavik Tower.
I'm just going to do a fast load since I already yapped about it earlier, okay? Might start around 2300 Zulu. Okay. That's not too late. We've got this flight. We've actually got short flights right now, so we could probably make that our fourth flight today, and that might work good as far as I can.
Information Echo received Nelly 2 Alpha departure, runway 1290 after departure 276.
Load the airplane. 19974. Fuel.
I will call you back.
1921. Load. Close. Great. Let's go and pop all this in. Wait. 1921. Everything else is correct. Trim's going to be up 1.1. And 907 is our reserve. Back. Performance. 17,000 feet. Back to BIKF at 20,000 feet. Don't ask me why I remember that. I just did. Crazy the way that works. Return. Flight plan. route. Espresso Kate, I got an email that my WinWing RMP and your TCAS shipped. Really? Espresso Kate? So you got the radio panel. Everybody says that they really, really like their radio panel. Andrew is in the hospital today. You broke your leg. Andrew, are you an actor? And did somebody tell you to break a leg and you did that literally? Or is it not funny to make broken leg jokes? Get well soon, Andrew. Thank you for coming in today. Pambo Hero. Did I say that close to right? Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Dad Game Time says icy. Hopefully it'll come. Oh, it's supposed to work very good with the. Oh, the tolless fleet. I don't know, but I would imagine it probably does. Shrek Gaming, we are at Keflavik Airport, BIKF. Okay, Faxi, FXI. We've already got a clearance, so I'm going to assume that's probably still good. And let's do BIKF to BIIS. And execute. Over on the flight plan page, it's MYRAR. Let's see, we could go and do the departure first. It's runway 1, no SID, and execute. MYRAR is our first waypoint, followed by SKALM, SKALM, and then RE, the non-directional beacon. I don't know how to pronounce RE. And we'll take the top one and execute that. Next page, our arrival at BIIS. We're going to be doing the RNAV-C NDB Charlie. And it does not give you anything else. It doesn't give you a runway or anything. So you just plug in the NDB Charlie and that's it. So there's no runway. And we're doing the circle to land. And execute that. Okay, that looks really good. Let's see. You came to see the SBRJ landing. It is a cool landing, and we're all getting ready for that. That should be a nice flight. FMS flight plan. BIKF. Let's do taxi chart. North. Ground. And we were looking at the departure, and we never saw the departure. We never saw a SID for that departure, so we won't worry about that. Just, we'll blow that off. Okay, let's see. And then BIIS. And we'll get the approach. And it kind of struggles with loading charts. It could be that they don't have charts for this. Loviz will be joining us on the Airbridge today. Thank you for coming in on the Airbridge, Loviz. Okay. Let's put our squawk code in. And our squawk code for this flight, which one are you taking today, Loviz? I was going to take the MAX. 1360. Surveillance. 1360 is still there. Navigation. ND overlay. None. Nav aids and airports. Good. And we don't want to do anything else. Over to comms, and our frequencies are still good, although this one needs to be 122.800 and enter. Cool. Let's see. Departed the MAX for BIIS. See you, Jim. Sorry I had a crash, but we'll get going here pretty quick. The altimeter here in is 1005. And we're going to want automatic TVAL. welcome back in. Anti-hero, welcome in. What is a squawk? So the squawk is basically, there's this device in an airplane. It's a little radio thing, and it puts out a number which is unique for every airplane in the sky, or in pretty much every airplane in the sky. So the cool part is that way ATC can track you based on the number. And the newer models of the transponder, which does that, also reports your altitude and a bunch of other cool things too. So that's what, when we talk about enter our squawk and stuff like that, that's our special code, sometimes referred to as our secret code. 7,000 feet.
Keflavik Tower, good evening. North flight 121. Established on ILS.
054 at 4. Transition.
Runway 01, clear to land. North flight 121.
8,000. And we'll put in the rest of that later. Yep, you get that code from ATC. Packaboard did a nice resub too. Thanks, Packaboard. Holy moly, 54 months. Hello from CYEG. How nice is it in Canada right now? It's starting to get really kind of sniffly here. Let's go to the aircraft. We're going to close the big old cargo door. Let's close this door. Parking brakes are on. Wheel chocks are off, and we've cleared all moorings there. Yep, airplane looks good. Holy moly, look at that big old airplane. Give you an idea of how big that the MD-11 is compared to our plane. Packaboard says it's a rainy weekend. Really? A rainy weekend in Canada. Okay, all that looks good. Cabin signs. Got to use pushback helper to push us back. Is that Sibby? Captain Sibby's here. Hi, Sibby. We've got a cute little ATR here today, Sibby. So, you know, this is the airplane that has Assassin's Creed swords on the wings. Jim says, get ready for another heat wave in the UK. And wow, look at this compared to that MD-11 over there. All right, so we're going to go back to surveillance. And I'm going to turn on that squawk code, 1360. Looks good. We need to do just a few more things. I need 7,000 feet here. Shrek Gaming, does it work now? 7-3. 1, 2, 3. Good. Our heading for departure is 012.
Western Global 4487, ready for push and start, start 41.
I think we're going to have to wait for the big old MD-11 to go.
Where? Negative.
Yeah, we need to wait for that. It's pretty big. Shrek Gaming says GSX works with the ATR now. Should we give it a try? I'm going to release the tug. Let's give it a shot. GSX. Daniel, the airplane crashed. The airplane got cranky. GSX is cranky today. GSX is being cranky. I don't think it's going to work for us. Let's get pushback helper going again. Let's get the tug back over. I don't know what happened with it. We'll try it again though, Shrek Gaming. Next flight, if you're just joining us, is São Paulo, Brazil to Rio de Janeiro on the Rio Airbridge. We've got Atlanta to Pensacola in the CRJ, and then there's also, we're going to try and sneak in a fourth flight today, and we're going to go to Winnipeg. Also known by some as Winterpeg. Not much point in pushing back right now, though. There's a big airplane behind us.
Say again, not fly 121.
And the other thing is we don't want to get too close to the big MD-11 because, you know, the mighty prop wash from our ATR propellers there would just blow the airplane over. It would be really bad. I usually use it only for flight sim and live streaming. I have a few other games on the system. So the James Bond game, Harry Potter, those games, and a couple of train sims. I'll play a couple of movies on here. So that kind of deal. Rebel AV says there's a new 737 MAX that's coming in X-Plane. That'll be nice. Daniel, do I have the new gate at BIKF? No. I'm over at the little cargo ramp over here, actually. Almost ready to go. Okay, so what's the button that I'm not going to touch after we take off? We're not going to do the cute little, we're not going to come down here and do the terrain radar. That's what froze everything last time. So we don't want to do that one. How about a checklist real fast? Parking brake is on, altimeters are set, landing elevation, FMS comms, fuel quantity, fuel on board, reset the fuel used button, and confirm our takeoff speeds, 111 to rotate. Memo panel is not bad, and that's good too. Looks good. Prop rotation, cockpit door locking is set, FMS and takeoff data is confirmed, trims are not set. Let's play Pac-Man, ready? There we go, 1.1. And trims are set. Tail props aboard, doors, seat belts, bacon. Let's do that. Seat belts. And beacon. Let's see. I wonder if it's just the scenery where you interact with terrain. No idea, but this is like the second or third time that I've hit the terrain radar button in this airplane and it's gone bonkers. It's the second time. So that's just not a good button to press with this.
Yeah, 447, advise before you start to write all of those things down. Say again.
Sorry, when ready, check this November 1 to November 4, 84, cross runway 12, 53, 83, 81.
Lots of airplanes departing here.
Yeah, 447, November 12, November 4, Echo 4, cross 1, 2, Echo 3, Echo 1, 2, Echo 1, and hold 01.7.
So we're waiting for the Western Global. There's not much point in calling in yet. Not much point in calling in until the big MD-11 moves. But at least we're not, you know, we're just basically in waiting mode here. We're not, you know, using much fuel except, well, we're using a little bit of fuel for engine 2. Probably does use a little more fuel than your average APU does, I'm guessing, but still.
Isafjordur, destination Denver, via Zoe, 3 Alpha departure runway 01, initial time flight level 29 of 014.
Okay, they should be about ready to go right now. Doesn't take that long to get an MD-11 spun up and ready to go. Still does. I mean, the MD-11 is a really cool looking airplane. There they go. All right, let's go ahead and get a push and start clearance.
At the 671, take the correct distribution of push and start.
Keflavik Tower, hello again from Faxi 441. Had a restart here, but we've got our clearance aboard, and we are at stand 44. Information Echo remains aboard, requesting startup and pushback.
Faxi 441, push and start full face south, QNH 1005, stand still there.
1005, push and start, and we will face south for Faxi 441. Let's go. Parking brakes. Off. And away we go. Let's see if it'll work this time, right? If it doesn't work this time, I guess we'll have to give up and play Tetris or something. Are people flying with you on the route? I think a few people are actually doing this route. I'm about 100 miles behind them right now because I had to restart.
Faxi 441.
Faxi 441, hello.
Faxi 441, it is the right down for you. Taxi November 1, push 1, ready, taxi November 1, 2, November 4, Echo 4, Echo 3, Echo 2, Echo 1, full short, pushing cross runway 10, full short, runway 01.
Hang on just a second. We're almost doing a manual pushback here. We'll get it written down in just a sec.
Oh, got it.
Can't use GSX. GSX is freaky today.
Keflavik Tower, Phoenix 70, requesting clearance to Whiskey Alpha Delta Delta, over.
Phoenix North, Keflavik Tower, hello, clear destination via the Zooter to Alpha departure via runway 01. Time passed, flight level 2, minus 0, set 44130.
Clear via the Lute to Alpha, departure runway 01, Phoenix 70, thank you.
Time passed, flight level 2, minus 0, set 44130.
Say again, the squawk, Phoenix 70?
4130.
4130 for squawk, Phoenix 70.
Okay, let's go ahead and get another engine started. Fuel pump. Starter. Start.
Phoenix 70 ready for push and start, over.
Phoenix North 70, push and start full.
Fuel.
South, QNH 1005.
1005, facing south, push start for Phoenix 70, thank you.
There goes engine number 1.
And I-671,
An Azul doing the ATR from France to Brazil. So, Dad, game time. Do you suppose they had to put like big plastic bags of fuel in the cabin like they will do with some other airplanes?
and I-671, did you say push straight back, or there's a guy that's been there forever?
The traffic behind you is pushing. Hold position. I'll call you back.
Roger, Roger. He's been there for a long time.
He's pushing right now.
Keflavik Tower, hello again. Faxi 441 pushed and started from Foxtrot from 44. Information Echo remains aboard requesting taxi.
Foxtrot is current taxi November 12, November 4, Echo 4, cross runway 10, Echo 3, Echo 2, Echo 1, hold short runway 01.
Faxi 441, taxi via November 12, then November 2, November 4. Echo 4, cleared across runway 10, then it's Echo 3, Echo 2, and Echo 1 to holding point runway 101. Let's go. And taxi light. Control lock is off. Parking brakes are off. And away we go. Hey, Captain Cos is back. Welcome back in. They stopped in the Canaries. Were there any parakeets when they were at the Canaries?
001.
Maybe some parrots?
Thanks, back brake, Octopus 904, wind 02, 0.15, runway 01, just take off after departure, set right to 122.8. Octopus 904, wind 02, 0.15, runway 01, clear for takeoff after departure, monitor advisory 122.8.
Clear for takeoff from 01, Octopus
I missed the turn.
904, thank you, bye.
Confirm after departure advisory 122.8.
Departure from 122.8, thank you, bye.
Delta 260, taxi Echo 3, cross runway 10, Echo 2, version Echo 4, November 4, stand 11.
So coming up over here as we taxi by, there's these interesting little buildings over here. I wonder if they have tunnels from the main terminal here. I wonder if they have tunnels that go out to these buildings. I'll show you in just a second.
Delta 260, I'm sorry, confirm Echo 3, cross runway 12, Echo 4, November 4, stand 11.
Echo 3 cross
If you look, they're coming up here on the left. So I wonder if there's like a tunnel that you go out to, or it's a bus or something.
Roger, we'll hold short of Mike, Delta 260.
Taxi 441, right turn on Mike, so short runway 10 for now.
Right turn now on Mike for Faxi 441. Okay, I get it. So over here, look at these. So I think maybe it's a bus that goes out here. And so you get a bus, and then you walk up some stairs, and it looks like these are extra jetways or something. So that's really kind of cool. Okay, we're supposed to make the turn at Mike. We're not going to make the turn at Echo 4. Okay, that's the first turn, not the second turn. But those are really kind of cool, and those seem to be relatively new, at least in my scenery. This should be Mike.
Taxi 441, taxi Mike, Kilo 2, Echo 4, cross runway 12, version 10, Echo 3, Echo 2, Echo 1, all short runway 01.
Faxi 441, we were taxiing. Sorry, we're going to stop here so we can write down our new taxi clearance. So it's going to be taxi via Mike, and can we get the rest, please?
Left turn on Kilo 2, right turn Echo 4, cross runway 12, Echo 3, Echo 2, Echo 1, hold short runway 01.
Okay, we're making a turn here at Mike, and then we are going for Kilo 2, right turn to Echo 4, clear to cross runway 12, and then it's Echo 3, Echo 2, and Echo 1 to holding point runway 01.
Correct.
Okay, there we go.
Delta 26, cross Mike.
Cross Mike, Delta 0.
Keflavik Tower, Phoenix Sims are ready for taxi to runway 01, Phoenix Sims.
Phoenix Sim to standby. Delta 260, cross Mike.
Cross Mike, Delta 260.
I'm just trying to figure out how we're going now. Echo 4.
Taxi 441, mixed list.
Next left for Faxi 441. Thank you. Okay. I think that they had us jog over this way because there was an airplane going the other way. Did you notice there was a Delta? I think they probably are behind us now, but I think that there was another airplane that was going to be, that was coming at us, so we had to go over to Mike so we didn't end up nose to nose with another airplane. Because apparently when two airplanes get nose to nose, there's usually trouble. All right, we should do, before taxi, I did not get the true on. Flaps. Okay, that looks good. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Bashing, thank you for coming back in today.
Echo 2, Echo 1, for close runway 01.
All right,
November 1, November
we are
4,
not
Echo
going
4,
to push that one button.
First runway 10,
Also,
Echo 3,
it looks
Echo
like
2,
there's a
Echo
bug in
1,
the airplane.
short
We
runway
are
01,
not.
Phoenix 0.
TCAS is not in standby, but it says TCAS standby down here. We're not in standby, actually. Okay, it's going to be heading an IS departure.
4487 Heavy, north ready for takeoff, we need 2 minutes.
Roger, Rico ready. Taxi 441, able intersection Sierra 2.
Taxi 441 is Able Sierra 2.
Taxi 441 via Sierra 2, runway 01, line up and wait.
Runway 01, line up and wait via Sierra 2 for Faxi 441. Okay, strobes. I think we're ready to go. What could happen? I will not push that button. And if you see TV's Frank anywhere near there.
No, 70, I need to get going. I have not access. Wait to push.
Roger, I'm moving in 10 seconds, Phoenix 0.
Roger. I say 671 behind Airbus 359er to your right. Pushing south through, base out, connection.
This is really complex, so some people kind of get lost here. Okay, second time's a charm, right? We're going to be able to do this?
Negative behind the 359er to your right.
Understood. Behind.
Taxi 441, wind 02015 knots, after departure, Motherboard 122 days late, runway 01 clear for takeoff. Good luck this time.
Runway 01, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, it's over to advisory. Thanks so much. Happy landings and happy weekend from Faxi 441. Up, up, and away.
You too.
You know we want to press the button, right? And V1 and rotate. Positive climb, landing gear going up. Gears up. That's pretty quick on the gear there. Passengers getting a really cool view of the terminal over there. AP's got us. Let's make our turn. And we're going to go to 17,000 feet. Verify that number there, 17,000 feet. That looks good. And let's go and do a direct to. So DTO, mirror, whatever, and direct to, and nav.
Easy 320 for Charlie, Jeffrey Tower, hello. Clear destination Manchester, via Pixel 1 Alpha departure, runway 01. Initial climb start level 2, minus 0, squawk 3201.
Flaps up.
1 Alpha departure, runway 01. Initial climb flight level 290, squawk 3201.
Mad Noob says, oh no, bummer. All of my payware has to be reinstalled. Loviz, what?
Western 4487, hold charge 01, ready for departure.
All of your payware,
Western Global 4487 behind
like
the landing
something with your community folder? That is really, really weird.
Find Monica 8320.
Everything, so like the folder's empty? How the heck could that have happened? That's really weird, Lopez. You know what? I bet it was Buster. I'll bet it was Buster the co-pilot. Buster when all else fails, it's always Buster's fault, right? Okay, there's the takeoff checklist. After takeoff, landing gear is up, flaps are up, power management, I'm going to leave it on takeoff for a while because this, I know it's nothing funny though, Loviz. So, there, yeah, solar flares. Loviz, it must be solar flares. That is not fun at all. What about your airplanes, Loviz? Are your airplanes okay? The folders are not empty, but if I go into Phoenix PMDG iFlight Orbix, nothing is installed.
November 13, November 4, go.
In the sim, that sounds like maybe some sort of a config file is off. All the airplanes are gone. Holy moly. That's really weird, Loviz. It sounds like one of your config files is gone. I'm going to assume that you probably already done the restart the system and everything else. Yep, Loviz has done that too. Well, the other thing though that is amazing though is you probably also back up your config files and all of that to their little cloud. That is really, really weird. And a little bit scary that that happens. 122.8. Loviz needs to walk away for a bit. Hey, we completely understand. We'll keep asking and see if anybody else has had a problem, but I'm real sorry this happened. Not fun at all. I don't know. I had to restart Stormy 3 times this morning before things would work. I barely got the morning video going on. My guess is it's solar flares everywhere. But I hope you have a nice walk away for a while and something tasty to eat. And hope maybe something can get together before the Airbridge. Hey, JSG Droid. JSG Droid's offering a little bit of help too. And if you guys, you know, you can use the audio channels over on Discord. Make them private if you want. Spy Discord is there if you need them just to chat. And let's see, Buckeye said to hydrate, but that was 30 minutes ago. Let's hydrate. Okay, looking pretty good here. Nice climb. Progress. We're 119 miles south. JSG Droid is available by appointment with no charge. Detergent Foot, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in, Detergent Foot. JSG Droid, thank you for offering to help. Uh-oh, I got a text message. Oh, for once, it is not, I have not neglected to pay a toll. The hot tub is closed at the apartments. Okay. We can live with that. I thought, oh my gosh, did I do another toll? Nope, it's the hot tub's closed. Well, we can live with that. No hot tub stream today. Yeah, no hot tub stream today. Okay, transponder, let's see, transition, 7,000 feet. Reset that. So on. Nav, we're not going to mess with anything in the ND overlay. Everything's good. We can change the traffic above normal and below, but don't touch the weather and the terrain. There's not going to be an ILS for the landing, and 122.8 is our good frequency for coming in. It's too bad we're not doing a hot tub stream today because we're in Iceland, the land of the Blue Lagoon Hot Tub Park, or whatever it's called. There's 10,000 feet. Oh, Wheelchair Gamer is back. Welcome aboard. A flood warning for Wheelchair Gamer in the Mississippi area because of all the heavy rain of a tropical storm. Well, you know what? Take those kinds of things really, really seriously. Especially now that, you know, NWS is kind of really super duper short-staffed, okay? And one of the things that I found is a really good website if you're in the U.S., especially in the summer months, is the Storm Prediction Center. This is a really good place if you're concerned about weather to go and get an idea if the weather's going to be concerning where you are. So you can see that red color contour in the middle in Nebraska and Kansas and northeastern Colorado. That's where you should expect the possibility of severe weather.
8,000 feet.
That's also critical fire danger. This is mostly all about thunderstorms. You can also look at the convective outlook right now. That is for big bad thunderstorms and stuff like that, and the strong ones. That gives you an idea of where watches are, and it's really a great website. It looks like it's a little primitive, but I will tell you, this is great information in the U.S., especially, like I'm saying, that NWS has really been depleted of a lot of resources. – 14,000 feet. Okay, 907 is fuel. So fuel on board is 16.2. We got plenty of fuel. We don't have to go back. So we're really good there. Next flight for us is the Rio Airbridge. I think we just got a raid from Moose. I haven't had alerts on all day. I'm sorry. Hey, Moose. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. Good to see you. Are you all home and recovered from your big trip? I hope you had a really good time and all is well at the Moose Lodge. I hope this year they added moose bread to the menus out there. We got a cute little ATR flight today in Iceland. My Iceland Air livery is not showing up in the airplane anymore. Moose had a good time at Expo, and the next year's Expo is going to be in Vegas. And after takeoff checklist is done, oh, the clouds are thickening up, it looks like, a little bit. Coming into Isafjordur, that's not good. I think I went out of climb mode a little bit too soon. That's okay. Okay, seatbelts. Let's see, what do we got here? Oh, landing lights still on. Taxi takeoff, everything's off there. Beacon, nav, strobes. Logo light is off. Wing lights are off. Seatbelts can go, and devices can both go off. And everything else looks good. Victor, the TCAS is a bug. So our TCAS, we're squawking mode Charlie, but everything is on. It's just this thing is not going out. So everything is set. Can you refresh my brain for no ILS? Well, it's a RNAV. No, wait, no, it's an NDB. Our arrival is an NDB, a non-directional beacon. So we're going to go to this NDB right here. And after that, then we go down to Ogre. So our initial descent is 3,300 feet. And then we go from Ogre at about 2,000 feet. Here at 4.5, it's 1,200 feet, and then the arrival is a really cool one. So we turn around this little point and look for the runway. Right now, it's winds are favoring runway 7, so that's even harder. Hi, Iowa Scotsman. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. So that's our arrival on this one. Polyot. Welcome, welcome. Mahalo for coming in today. Welcome aboard. Loviz lost all sorts of stuff, airplanes and sceneries in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It is not a happy day. I don't know if you've heard about anybody having a problem. Martin is going to go to Vegas next year. And now we'll just slowly accelerate to our cruising altitude, and out we go. Polyot is at the new house all day. So, oh, you haven't heard a thing? It sounds to me from chat that the new house is looking really good and it's going to work out well for you. I guess the biggest question at the new house, are there any stairs? Are there any hazards that could cause broken feet or anything? Wheelchair Gamer says, bad idea in Vegas because it's expensive. There's some parts of Vegas that I hear are expensive, but not all. The house has 7 floors. You know, I would just go and buy a new boot. I think the boot will need a boot. Just ought to buy one, because if there's 7 floors, oh, there's a lift. Oh, well, if there's a lift, there's okay. So maybe you don't have to buy a boot after all. There is a member of Pollyon's family, if you don't get the joke, that was walking down the stairs at the other house and had a little bit of a accident, had to wear one of those broken foot boots for about a month and a half. So we sometimes have a little bit of unsportsmanlike fun about that. Tisak says, stay off the strip. We are now considering moving into that house full-time and renting this one out. Really? Okay, no kidding. Hey, Rich on Wheels, welcome aboard. And Irby says, please stop Irby from spending money on something. Oh, this is Star Citizen or something like that, right, Irby? Yeah, I don't think that Polyon's going to help you out much with that, sorry. Our next flight is Sao Paulo, Brazil to Rio de Janeiro. We are 39 nautical miles from top of descent, but you can see we're not moving very fast. Our total distance into Isafjordur is 80 miles. It's a new alien ship, and Irvy really likes that new alien ship. Does it come with any xenomorphs? Is there a cat aboard? Do you need the codes for the self-destruct system? No, that's not the right one.
The emergency destruct system is now activated. The ship will detonate in T-minus 10 minutes.
Yeah, if you need the self-destruct stuff, there you go. So, you know, and if there's one of those real nasty xenomorphs aboard, Thela wants to know if Irvy is a xenomorph. Only if there's acid for blood, and Thela will give Ripley a call and help us out with that. Loviz, oh my gosh, Loviz says Gemini helped out. Really? What happened, Loviz? Is it something that you can type, or was it just too complex of a fix? Did you have to like do any sacrifices to the sim gods or something? Okay, top of descent's looking pretty good. We are your 32 nautical miles from top of descent. Loviz deleted the scenery index and streamed packages folder because something got corrupted. Wow, really? All right, we're gonna go off of speed. And I'm gonna bug this to 210. Now we just use that to bug. So Loviz had to delete the scenery indexes and the streamed packages folder, and now everything's back. That's really weird. Lots of chilly water down there, but no snow. Not seeing a lot of snow here at all. I know. I am really feeling. I was really feeling bad because Loviz loves a good Rio Airbridge today, and we've got the Rio Airbridge. So, Pauliot, though, you're at the other house. How long are you going to be able to stand it at this other house if you don't have your sim cockpit around? I mean, that sounds like it's going to be kind of scary. I mean, you know, if I haven't got my little, you know, Airbus McDo. Loviz, I'll bet you were a little bit sick to your stomach on that one. Yeah, I'll bet that felt terrible. No, I was just there for the day sorting things. Pauliot is home now. Okay, so you're close to your autopilot and your and everything else. Good. I would have suspected that some sort of withdrawal might kick in. So you're thinking about moving into the house with 7 floors permanently and renting the house that has the dinosaur bones or the Roman stuff, the ancient Roman stuff in the ground. They found ancient Roman things in Pauliot's front yard. Although I'm guessing that while they were being a pain in the butt about it, it was Roman stuff. You'd said it that way. Holy moly, look who's back in chat. Hey, Jesus Saves, welcome on in. Been here for quite a while. I hope you're doing good. It's starting to warm up where you are in Minnesota, though, I think. Getting a bit on the warm side. Did you, hey, you were in the neighborhood. Did you go to Flight Sim Expo over in Minneapolis? You didn't make it over to that. Oh, no. Okay. And we are 19 miles from top of descent, and we're going to go down to 3,000 feet. Next flight, a GOL 737 MAX from Sao Paulo to Rio de Janeiro. And then Atlanta to Pensacola. And then there's going to be special ATC tonight in Winnipeg. Jesus Saves is doing Dallas to Phoenix today. Is that real world or sim world? Bringing the map click. Pauliot says it's all up in the air. Stuart really likes the other place. Oh, really? So you're going to see what happens? Okay. Hey, if you found something really cool, that's awesome. And if it turns out to be something a little more, you know, convenient. It was an IRL flight from a couple of days ago, Dallas to Phoenix. Oh, wow. It's been pretty hot there in Phoenix. I think they're well above 100 degrees and stuff. So you've been dealing with much warmer weather than what you're used to in Minnesota. A nice little flight today. This is a really peaceful one, but oh my gosh, wait till you see the arrival. And with the winds favoring, the other runway, 1006 on the altimeter, winds are 030 at 15. Yeah, now we pretty much need that runway. So we got a circle to land. Oh, it's a flight sim, not IRL. Got it. 10 miles. And 3,000 feet. Well, let's see. If you're really liking the new house with 7 floors, would there be part of that would be available for a very nice... Because I know in the other house you wanted to build a home sim cockpit kind of a deal. Is there an opportunity like that that would be neat for you? It's always kind of fun to what if about things like that. The flight was IRL 2 days ago. I wouldn't be in Phoenix in June. Yuck. Yeah, it gets really hot there. 7 miles. Six miles. I usually wait till we get to 4 miles to put in my descent altitude. Otherwise, there's something really, really weird about the descent and your top of descent indicator. So wait till it gets to 4, then we'll start to crank in 3,000 feet. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, and that's 3,300, 2,100, 0. Okay, let's go ahead and do a vertical speed descent, and down we go. I'll originally go down to about 1,000 feet per minute on the descent, but then we have to pull the power back a bit. Otherwise you get going to... The basement has a cinema room. You could tear that out and replace it, but a cinema room feels more practical. Hey, you're a flight sim pilot. It's not supposed to be about practical. It's about immersion. Budapest, welcome aboard. The house is about 30 seconds from the wrist and a minute from the first ever Hard Rock Cafe. Really? An hour and 8 minutes till up a descent for you. And we need to go ahead and increase our rate of descent now. Well, you're at a really cool place for that. There's some history around there and some fun places to go. Budapest is on a 5-stream streak right now. Thank you for being here for 5 streams. Awful lot of streaking going on. Okay, our descent looks relatively good. You do not need taxi lights at flight level 370. So let's see, a cinema in the basement that could be a new cockpit. You're close to some cool places. I'm going to assume that it's convenient for both workplaces and all. Says we're way too high. Hydrate. I gotta set my descent here. We're a touch high. I think that's about as good as it's going to get. Fatal and Fine is back in chat. Welcome back aboard. This throttles are really sensitive. Flight rate time. Hi, Mikey. Mikey J is back. Welcome back to you. Next flight for us is Sao Paulo to Rio de Janeiro, the Rio Airbridge. It is a very fun flight for flight simmers. Loviz says it's not working after all. That is unhappy. What happened? You've got the ATR, but you can't figure it out. So the hard part, the ATR is a tough little airplane. It's not a Boeing, it's not an Airbus. So you kind of have to throw away a lot of your jet flight stuff because this thing is a little bit different. I did recently do a cold and dark video on this airplane, so that might be of some help to you. I don't know if it will be or not. But you can tell me, you know, it's over on the YouTube channel, Fatal and Fine. And that's one of those things that you can kind of sit there and watch the, watch the video and fly along with me, and maybe that'll help. I'm just going to use the radar altimeter to give me a 200 feet above the ground call out here. It's what I want. And we're going a little fat. BlazeCon, did I say her name right? I think they're way too strong. I think you're absolutely right about that. BlazeCon. I think they're way too strong. So when I go and pop on the reversers, I usually go and just put them into beta, but I don't pull the throttles back any further. Because I think you're right, it's way too strong. I do have the Phenom, Fatal and Fine. I really don't do a lot of BizJet flying and stuff. Just never done that. Okay. Altimeter is going to be 10,000 feet. And 3,300 is at the RENDB. Now it says we're a little too low. Okay, let's just go ahead and bug 180 since I'm so slow now. And just hold on to that. Okay, our next altitude after 3,300 at RE is going to be 2,000. And then really it's just going to be all about being... the ATR, like I said, there is a whole YouTube video, that is a sort of a step-by-step, you know, cold and dark on the ATR, if that helps. Interesting location. You walk to the end of your road and you're at Green Park, and that's close to the, wow, Buckingham Palace, wow. You want to stay in Essex. Oh, now it's too slow. Throttles are all over on this airplane. Pratt PT, welcome in. I think that Twitch has kicked the ads up a little bit. I think it's the economy and stuff like that. I'm real sorry about that, Pratt PT. You could do the Nitro thing with Twitch if you don't have a ton of extra resources for what's the word I'm looking for subs, if that helps a bit. All right, oh, look at this. Hey, this is great. Look at all of the clouds.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted.
Oh, Jesus Saves to the rescue. Thank you for being nice to Pratt PT. That was really nice of you. Thank you. All right, let's continue to let this go down. Okay, 13,000 feet at the end here. Super nice view. Thank you so much.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty.
All right,
noted.
gotta concentrate here, so be right back. So speeds for landing in the performance page, we don't actually have. So I'm gonna guess 110 to land. I'm gonna guess 110 to land. Flaps 1. Let's bug 110 now. All right, that's about as good as we're going to get there. Let's increase our rate of descent a bit. That was really nice. Thank you, Jesus Saves. Thank you for the resub and being really nice. Good evening. Captain Chris is home. Captain Chris, welcome home from your honeymoon. You did a great time. Butter landing at Frankfurt today. Everything worked out great on your flights. Welcome home. Congratulations. Super duper happy that everything has turned out so well. All right. Now then, we just have to make sure that we get the right place to make the turn. All right. Oh my gosh, check this out. Happy to be back home. Welcome home. Mr. Posh Martin did a rotation from Toronto to München today. That's a good one. Welcome home, Mr. Posh Martin. And we're going to leave it at about 13,000 feet here. 50 months, that is an awful long time. It was a dream. And we got some really great views. We got a nice snow line out here, so they still have some snow here. Yeah, that 50 months is a little crazy, isn't it? Welcome back, Daniel. How about wheels? Okay, we got wheels. That looks good. Well, we are up in northern Iceland right now, so I'd kind of expect that. All right, I think we've had enough fun with the autopilot, right? Looking pretty chilly down there. And you've got to watch out for the alligators there too. Heading hold. We're right on the edge of the Arctic Circle. See, we like to be edgy here. Okay, holding at about 13,000 feet here. Okay, there's a little point here, and so in about 5 miles, we'll start to make our turn. Remember, we're circling to land on this one. So total concentration. How about some SPY T? Total concentration is Isafjordur traffic. Foxy 441 is an ATR. We are 5 miles, setting up for the visual to runway 007, Isafjordur. And we're going around that little bend right there. So there's the bend that we're going to kind of come around. And we're going to be on the west side of this, hugging the cliffs so we can do our turn to final. That's right, runway 007. There's our point there. Now, if we were doing this at night, we would see a beacon. So there's a beacon here at the end of this point. I'm letting the autopilot just kind of let us go here. Approach. That's good. Good. And power management to take off. Still letting the airplane just do a little bit more of the work for me. Watching our speed. We're holding at about 135. That's just fine for the moment. The runway elevation here at Isafjordur is 8 feet. So I'm going to start a gentle descent now to 7,000. $700, I mean. Okay, I think we're done. Autopilot's off. Start our turn. Okay, there's the side that we're gonna try and hug for our arrival. I got the airport, I got the runway. It's hard to see right out the left window. It's behind some goofball's camera shot. So it's just on that left window over there. There's the runway. Okay, so it's now gonna come up here. I'm gonna start a gentle descent here. They're good. That's a good descent right about there. Descending a very little bit here at the moment. Remember, the wind is going to be ahead of us, so that's going to be helpful, but I'll bet it kind of blows us into the mountain there. we're going to go right on the side, right over here. This, by the way, is a freeware airport. So this is just all default scenery that you're seeing here. All default. Look at the beautiful blue algae-free water. All right, now we're going to come over here. Passengers on the right side are saying, oh my gosh, that cliff's pretty close to us over there. There's the runway. I think I'm a little high here.
Pull up. 200. Decision height. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20. 10.
Daniel says we turned a little too early. Mr. Posh Martin, you okay? I'm glad I wasn't the only one holding my breath. Yeah, we were a little bit high on that one. It was high, but yeah, that was a crazy landing. This is one of the fun ones. If you have not been to this airport before, I definitely suggest putting this on your list of places to take your sim plane. It's a really, really fun one. This is one of those tight circle to lands that's just absolutely outstanding. I did not spill, oh, we didn't spill your beer. Yeah, this is a good one, especially when you're gonna do the landing like we did. It really is nice. Okay. Oh, we never turned on any of our lights, did we? Oh, and we got seatbelt sign off too. Hi, Big J Plays. Welcome aboard. And there is, it's actually a really nice little terminal. And again, this is all default. This is default scenery. Pretty awesome. I would not want to do this approach in a storm. That's right, no seatbelt sign. A great time for a trip to the lavatory. You bet. Little hill. Parking brakes. Prop brake. Strobes beacon. Seatbelts were never on in the first place. Aircraft. Wheel chocks. Not so bad. We even parked in a great way, too. How about that? All right, proof of the pudding, though. Let's see how far we floated down the runway on this approach. So this was our arrival coming in. You can see I could have gone over the town a little bit more. I was just seeing that hill in front of me, and I thought, okay, I'm making my turn. Make all the chicken sounds you want. But I really did. I mean, I could have stretched this out just a little bit more. And the touchdown doesn't have a touchdown point, but as you can see, yeah, those kinds of chicken sounds. The landing rate was a minus 213 1G. That is a good landing rate for something like that. But oh my gosh, we still had plenty of runway, and I did not slam on the reversers. I didn't slam on the reversers at all on this arrival, so, you know, not so bad. Not so bad. And let's see, we can do doors, cargo, and everybody's happy to get off. You were right, my user config file changed the location of the sim, so all of my payware apps could not find where your planes were installed. All right, your user config file changed the location. How is it that that could have even happened? But I hope it's a little bit better off. I hope you're good now. But boy, that's scary. Ontario Bear said spy hat. Yeah, we needed a spy hat on that arrival, didn't we? Oh my gosh, what a great arrival that is, though. And a cute little freeware airport, the default airport, which is really nice. Tisak, FYI, if you don't want to listen to crowing roosters all hours of the day or night, do not go to the Philippines. Oh, really? Is that a thing? That's a thing in the Philippines? Surveillance, standby. And disconnect from VATSIM. Are we ready to go to Rio? Paulo suggests not living on a farm too. Really nicely done. I'm guessing that this is really, really cold in the wintertime. Pauliot suggests perhaps not getting married because of roosters. Okay. Let's do a recycle. I'm almost a little scared to get out of the sim if it's doing stuff. All right, so our next flight is down in, or watch the spy. Oh, there's crowing that goes on. Oh my gosh, look at it. It's already crazy. All right, it's already crazy. So let's get ready to go. First of all, this is our arrival airport. Let's see what they're doing. Uh-oh. Arrival runway is 2 right. Oh no. 02 right. This is the scary one. This is the hardest one for Santos Dumont. See this airport here, Tam? They're coming into Dumont. They're about ready to make a very, very tight turn to final. This one is really hard. This is really good. And you can see how close we got another one coming in behind too. So, oh my gosh, our hands are going to be full here. We usually depart out of the other airport, SBSP. There's 2. And we are departing 35 left. Oh my gosh. So Loviz, are you going to be able to, is everything loading up okay for you? You going to be able to fly okay on this one? Do I need to go a little bit slow so you can join in on the fun? Or are you still in the mood to throw computers at walls and stuff? All right, let's come over here and start a flight plan. You're going to join us. It works. Yay. I'm glad that you were able to fix it. All right, here we go. So let's do a new flight. Let's see. Pombo says, oh, really? We're going right over your house? Okay, no throwing beer cans out the window on that arrival then. We will be careful. We're taking a 737 MAX on this. Throwing computers at walls sounds like fun. Well, you know when you've really just about had enough of everything? Okay, it's glow is the call sign, not goal, it's glow. SBSP, SBRJ. By the way, the ATC here, we know some people that do ATC here in Brazil. VATSIM ATC here is getting really, really good. VATSIM here is getting good. I do suggest a little bit of extra fuel here. I do suggest maybe 30 minutes in case you have to go around. And departure runways 35 left. Arrival runways 02 right. Oh my goodness. I think we're ready to go. Generate the flight. Let's see. We are going to need an autopilot for this, right? Yeah, we need the autopilot. And we're going to need Moby Flight. Here comes Moby Flight. We're going to need... There's Moby Flight. Paul just came into chat on Twitch. Hi, Paul. Welcome aboard. Okay, Moby is all good and ready to go. Let's go and get a PDF. MG did a -374 into SBRJ. The runway, that's right, this is not a runway to go hunting for butter. This is not a runway to go hunting for butter. Let's go get Microsoft Flight Simulator. Here it comes. Parking brakes off. Airplane into Boeing mode. Cool. Yet we do it anyway. Well, you know, I've got quite a few hours on VATSIM, so I am quite the experienced flight sim pilot, and so that's just years and years and years of, you know, going for butter. It's almost 10,000 hours worth of going for butter, so that old habits are hard to break. Experienced at turning your aircraft into a cruise ship. That's right. I'm your captain today, Captain Stubing. Welcome aboard. The Pacific Princess is going to Rio de Janeiro today. Yes, I just did a Love Boat call out for you. All right, got all that stuff done. Let's go and pre-file on VATSIM. Okay, you don't want to go up too high. 25,000 feet is just fine. Nibru, Kevin, we know all about that. Yay. Flight plan is filed. And this is Sao Paulo to Rio de Janeiro. It's the Bayan 3 Alpha departure to Azula 1 Bravo. Azula 1 Bravo. Okay, and 25,000 feet. And I did this in kilos, so that should be good. Let's go clean up our notes. So we don't need our Icelandic squawk or our climb and maintain. This airplane has very, very nice, really nice charts. We also need to put another flight in. I don't know what we're going to fly on this one, but Winnipeg. There is going to be some ATC at Winnipeg later today, and there isn't usually. Okay, everything's good. By the way, if you're just joining us, you probably see there's a little note down here at the bottom. The simple mesh fixes Atlanta in orbit central. So Atlanta has an elevation problem for an awful lot of us. And I tried to do the simple mesh and checked it out, and it didn't fix anything. So the setting above simple mesh, That fixed it, at least in my system. We'll look at that a little bit when we go and get ready for an Atlanta flight. Atlanta to Pensacola, really quick one. But that one was really weird. So there's definitely some elevation issues in Atlanta. Almost done. I'm also going to go and check and just make sure. We did have a Winnipeg scenery here, I believe, CYWG. So there was a scenery for the airport. And I'm going to just activate that now. We're not flying anywhere near there, so that's not. And then KPNS for our short flight down to Pensacola. And we have a Dominic design for Pensacola, too. Okay, so all of those are ready for our next flights. Wolfie has arrived. Hi, Wolfie. Welcome aboard. Low-vis is not going to fly because your graphics settings reset. Ugh. I thought that was another one of the magical things that Microsoft Flight Simulator was supposed to save for us in the cloud. You know? That really sucks. I don't really have that many changes in my graphics settings. Maybe you probably got something better. At the risk of making you, throw something at the computer monitor, I would also wonder how your control configurations are. Did that get wiped out too? Oh, I'm sorry to bring that up. You're going to update Nvidia now? I did notice an Nvidia update. I haven't heard anybody complaining about it yet. We don't have an idea about Winnipeg yet. No, we know that Espresso Kate's going to be doing some ATC at Winnipeg. So I guess it's like really nice summertime weather at Winnipeg. So there we go. All right, we need the iFly, and we need to do some configuration here. And I don't know how many seats. Here's a goal here for 178 seats. There it is. That looks pretty good. Hey, Roger Ball. Roger just arrived. Welcome aboard. Okay, we've got our right airplane. Let's go to SBSP. São Paulo, Brazil. The airport for São Paulo is a freeware airport. It's a really nice one. And you don't need a special airport for your arrival into you don't need an arrival airport into Santos Dumont because that is a really nice default airport. CC Pops is over on YouTube. Hi, CC Pops. Welcome aboard. We're going to depart out of Gate 7. And let's give it a try. I had better check my control configurations for reverse thrust. It didn't work last night going into Mexico City, so I need to make sure that the reverse thrust works, because if it doesn't work, we're going into the drink. That cruise ship comment. Let's see, Maestro, it's your birthday. You're going to pick up a game because of it. Stuck between 2024 and Forza Horizon. Oh, wow. Maestro, I don't know what to tell you. What do you like better, fast cars or fast planes? CC Pop, you can come into Twitch any which way you want. Works both ways at SPYHQ. Yeah, Maestro, I don't know what to tell you. What you like better? Do you like car racing or airplane flying? What could possibly go wrong is Wolfie's favorite missing command. I thought we had one. I think you have to do redeem first. I think you have to do exclamation point redeem. I may not have enough sheep. Or it may not work. So what could possibly go wrong? What was that? Something like that. Wolfie's got 28,000 sheep, so you got plenty of sheep, so it should have worked for you. Actually, we haven't been here in a while. Oh, it's the Chernobyl explosion. GT Boy has 25,000 sheep. So you've got enough. Oh. Quack costs 1,500 sheep. I only have 970. So I can't make any wise quacks here. I lost that sound effect. What could possibly go wrong? The Chernobyl explosion. Was that Anatoly Dyatlov? Not great, not terrible. Was that Paulo? Thank you for adding sheep. Was that Wolfie? What was that? I've got to be able to find it somewhere. Holy moly, what on earth is going on here? Why are we sitting here waiting? It was the lemming sound? The lemming sound? I don't remember that. It was a high-pitched whistly kind of thing. A high-pitched whistly thing. Don't remember that one. Maybe if I had some more brew in the cockpit, I'd remember. Come on, Microsoft Flight Simulator. I loaded in here. Oh, wait a minute. No, I loaded into Santos Dumont to make sure it worked. I did Santos Dumont. That's right. Okay. And this airplane, I think we've been in, I can't be doing WASM for this plane. Finally. Getting dark a little bit early here because it's winter time, approaching winter time in the southern hemisphere. There's our 737. Let's see if VATSIM will let us on. And the KD Pilot app should be already running. Yes, I did fix the KD Pilot app, so we should have hearing protection now. And it says GOL, but it's GLOW. And it's a Boeing 38M. Okay, we made it on VATSIM. We don't need to turn on Elevate X, right? We already know we're going to get a great landing rate. We don't need proof. Okay, there we go. Elevate X is going. Humiliation will happen. All right. Now, most important, let's make sure those reversers work. Let's make sure the reversers are working. If they don't, we're going into the water. No, reversers are not working. And in fact, nothing else appears to be working. I don't have an EFB. I don't have an EFB. The EFB is not working. Do I have rudder pedals? Nothing's working. Speed brakes work. Throttles do not work. And it looks like the fire handles have been pulled. The last pilots, yeah, we don't work. Who needs reversers? I don't feel good about this. How about a restart? How about a restart? That plane didn't seem right. Something was wrong. Yeah, the last pilot stole the thing. Let's try this again. That just, I mean, okay, there's our cute little 737. And we'll just let it sit for a second. Yeah, that's right. You got to bring your own EFB, right? Okay, that looks good. Shift C. Hey, I got an EFB this time. See, it's over there on the left side. Do I have throttles? Hey, throttles. Okay, let's check the reversers. No, the throttles don't work. All right, here's how I fix my throttles. So we need the top menu. And we go to controllers. And we go to throttle quadrant. And come down, and I just changed this airplane over to PMDG mode. There we go. That should be good. And now let's try the reversers. Oh, we've got reversers now. How about speed brakes? That's important. I got speed brakes. Hey, we've got a yoke. If we've got egg whites and a shell, we're all ready to go. Let's get back on VATSIM. First of all, make sure nobody took our gate. Nobody's there, so we're not going to spawn on anybody because spawning is rude. We are on VATSIM. We don't need to restart. I don't think we need to restart. The view seems to be off a bit. That doesn't seem right. That's probably pretty good for an EFB. Save it. Okay, that looks really good. Let's see if everything else looks good. There is autopilot view. That looks a little off. That looks good. That's fine. That's fine. That looks good. That looks good. That's okay. We got views out the windows. Okay, I think all the other views are usable. Something's weird there. Okay, let's come on down here. EFB. We're going to start with disarm the doors. Disarm the doors. Let's come back over here and go to ground services. Get a ground power cart and get a jetway. Matt's back in chat. A common issue in Xbox, you have to wait a couple minutes for the aircraft to stream into the game, even though it's installed locally. You suppose that that's for like an update something or some silly thing like that? Oh, our chocks need to be in place. Chocks. Good. And our front door is open. I'm going to open my cargo doors just because it's fun. All right, let's go to Navigraph. Import the flight plan. And we have a flight plan. Go to terminal. Go to taxi. Disable. Do parking stands first, then taxi, then SID, and it's the Brian 3 Bravo. Brian 3 Bravo. And here comes Brian 3 Bravo, and all that looks good. All right. And we have nice charts there. SBRJ, taxi, off. We'll do the star. And this is going to be the Azula 1 Bravo arrival. Azula 1 Bravo. Our approach, it's going to be runway 02 right. This is the RNP Lima. Oh, let's cheat a little bit. Let's see if they're giving us a clue as to which one it is, okay? That's the best way to go. It's not really cheating. It's getting good background intelligence for the flight. So what are they telling us to do? Rio Airport information chuckles. Expect procedure RNP Lima or RNP Bravo, runway 02 right. So this is the RNP Lima, and that looks like that's a Gilut. Let's just look at the Bravo and see. I think that's from the other direction. Yeah, that's from way out in the water. We're not doing the Bravo. Okay, so we're not doing that. Okay. Let's go back to taxi. We need an airport. We need parking gates. That's good. Go to the pin boards. All of that is great too. I think it's time to turn the airplane on. Yep, airplane time. Power. Ground power. Fuel pump for the APU. Emergency exit lights armed and guarded. Logo lights. Position lights. Panel light, backlighting. Windshield heaters. Navigation stuff. Nav and nav. Airplane's coming to life. We need some backlighting on the panel. How about one click of flood down there? And down here we need main panel backlighting. And a little background. And everything looks good. That's probably a little too much on that. That's good. Hey Abelars, welcome aboard. So I think everything's set and ready to go. Let's come on down here and do FMC. Navigation data is groovy until July 9th. Position in it. SBSP. We're at gate 007. So somebody was asking, says, so why is it that you go and get your gate number and then you go and get a GPS position and plug it in? The real pilots, if I paid attention correctly, they're going to take this number and they're going to match this number to the gate number, and it should be fairly close. So south 2337.5, south 2337.5, pretty good. West 4639.6, 4639.6. So that's sort of a verification that you're putting in the correct latitude and longitude as you're doing your position initialization. At least that's the way I learned it. I might have been remembering it wrong. I do have gray hair. SBSP. SBRJ. We are GLOW. GLO. Flight 441. Looks great. Have your flight plan standing by. It's so much easier to just plug this in. So, page 2. Our first is Nibru, N-I-B-R-U. N-I-B-R-U. Nibru. After Nibru, we're going to be on the UZ-171 airway. UZ-171 to Kevin, K-E-V-U-N. K-E, not D. E-V-U-N. Kevin. Flight plan's in, that's it. Activate it and execute it. Cool. Let's go and load the airplane. So we got all of our charts ready to go. And we go to payload. Now this one I'll go ahead and let the airplane do its thing automatically. So we're going to go read from at the bottom, sim brief. And that's going to go and give us everything that we need. So the number of passengers is supposed to be 122. You can verify that on page 3. 122. Cargo is supposed to be 2.4. That's correct. And then the last thing we want to look at is our fuel. Fuel is going to be 6.175. Holy moly, it's right on, spot on. So not too shabby there. Now for loading, you have choices. You could do immediately, you could do real time, which is 12 minutes. You could do fast time, which is 4 minutes. I'm going to do real because I'm going to set up the a few things in advance. Now it's got the cabin voices. I'm just going to turn that off. I'm going to shut that down because that's annoying. All right, come back to Navigraph.
Please take care that any baggage does not fall out. Please keep the aisle clear in order to facilitate access for other passengers by taking your seat as soon as possible. Thank you.
Uh-oh. I've got a button that I need to reset. How did that deploy? I can't get rid of the seat here. And also, my outside cam is not working. The end button doesn't work anymore, so I have to use the home button. Okay, I've got a jump seat that I've got to put away. I think I'm clicking stuff outside of the cockpit. I think we'll just leave that there. And I think I'm clicking a few things out here. Okay, the blinds are also a big deal. Very, very annoying. So you go to My Airplane. And I believe it's in Miscellaneous. And just do Open. And that should save it for you. Very annoying for those things for sure. JSG Droid is lurking today. Hey, JSG Droid. Thanks for being nice to Loviz and offering to help. It's got to be so frustrating there. Working on personal projects while I have motivation and energy. That is half the battle. That is half the battle. Okay, doors open. I'm just afraid I'm clicking buttons here. I don't know, there's an axe down there, but when I hear, uh-oh, it piques my curiosity. Having the stream on in the background can be a joy, especially when you are going, uh-oh, what's this? Martin wants to suggest a flight. There's an app. There we go. All right, we got that taken care of. We got that taken care of. All right. All right. Gotta get going here. Let's activate and execute the flight plan. We probably ought to get a clearance. And that is going to be SBSP ground. SBSP ATIS is information golf, still on the runways, on the 3.5s and 10.15. And the frequency is 121.9. There we go. That looks good. The ATR crashing is case in point. I know it sucks, but being a part of it is comfortable because you know how it feels. You do know how it feels. You've had some crashes too, haven't you?
Azul 4020, can you repeat?
7 minutes to load. We're doing good there. 1015 hectopascals.
Azul 4030, clear the coefficient. Flight level 350, rotor flank. Runway 35 left. Departure band 3 Bravo, Nebru. The departure band 3 Bravo, Michelle transition. Code 3743.
Okay, we know they're still using 35 left. And it's Bayan 3 Bravo, Nibru. That looks good. Coming in. We know it's going to be 02 right, and it's the RNAV Lima, right? It's the RNAV Lima. Let's make sure. RNP Lima. That's it. RNP Lima 02 right. Sao Paulo ground. Very good evening from Goal 441. We're a 737 MAX with you at gate 7. We do have information Golf aboard requesting clearance to Santos Dumont. Huh? Who?
Go 441 Sao Paulo ground. Clear at Rio Janiero, flight level 250, runway 35 left. Departure band 3 Bravo, Nebula transition, scope 3703.
Goal 441 is clear to Santos Dumont from runway 35 left, the Bion 3 Bravo departure, Nibru transition. Our cruise altitude is flight level 250. Our squawk is 3703.
Go 441, we'll be expert, Captain, we'll put for pushback setup.
We'll call for pushback. Thanks from Goal 441. All right, we're good to go there.
Okay.
Lewis is back in chat. Hey, Lewis, welcome back in. Inspiring above the thunderstorms in Atlanta. You did the A320 from Jackson to Dallas in thunderstorms, and it was tough. First time your autopilot disengaged due to turbulence. Oh yes, your autopilots can disengage from turbulence. We've got another flight. We're going to do a quick one, Atlanta to Pensacola. Make sure that the fix that we have for the elevations at Atlanta, and then we've got Winnipeg. So we've still got some flying, Lewis, if you've got time to join us. All right, RNAV 02 right. It's going to be the Azula 1 Bravo arrival. And we're coming in via Kevin and Gilut. And there we go. Flight plan legs. Make sure there's no discontinuities. There shouldn't be. After Mogvi, it's Gilut. And engage. And that looks good. Route and performance in net. Martin, thank you so much. All right, let's go and do 25,000 feet. Cruise winds are 313 at 55 knots. Our temperature deviation today is 12. Is that plus or minus? Plus. ISA deviation. Cost index is 18. Reserves are 2.5. Our zero fuel weight is on this page. Almost done loading. 3 minutes to load. Martin, it's a 45-minute domestic flight ATR in Sweden. It's an actual route in Sweden? Really? It's not by the University of Uppsala where Leah and Tara went causing spy trouble in the first book, is it? 58.2? So 58.2. It says 56.2. Oh, that's because it's still loading. Oh, it is? Yeah, Leah and Tara got into trouble, and then they got into trouble on the train between Uppsala and Stockholm. They're just trouble. 58.3. Two minutes to load. Let's go close some doors. Cargo, cargo, and cargo. Get those closed. We did get a squawk code. 3703. Good. Tower is 12715. There we go. That looks good. Let's do APU. APU starts. Says low oil pressure on the APU light. I've never seen that light come on before. How did I screw up that today? Maybe it's because it's off. Maybe it's because it's off. That's, Wolfie says that that's normal on a startup of an APU. You're going to get the low pressure light, but then once it gets up to speed, okay, cool. It's not broken yet. Yeah, give me time. Yep, the light's out, so that's really good news. Cool. All right, with that, let's get ready with a few other things here. Still loading. And back over here, we are expecting our departure on the 3-5s today. So 349 is going to be our heading. That's good. Our final cruise is going to be 25,000 feet. They don't do you an intermediate cruise here, so that's a little bit different. Our altimeter is already set, so that looks good. Got that taken care of. Over to weight and balance. Passage planes loaded, and our final is spot on, so that looks good. Let's close doors. It's time to depart. Doors. 1L closes. And by now we should have an APU. Let's do the bleed and some packs. That looks good. Oh, we forgot to do cabin utilities and in-flight entertainment. We don't want the passengers to not be entertained because the captain can't go back and say, "Are you not entertained?" And doors are closed. I'm going to arm our doors for departure. Doors are armed for departure. Ground services, I'm going to remove the jetway. There goes the jetway. Let's see, we are on the APU. We've disconnected ground power. Let's get rid of that power card. Power card's going away. I only need the nose wheel chock now. And let's go and get the ground crew. And we're going to use GSX for that.
Subscriber confirmed.
Somebody did a
Top clearance
resub.
granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Prepare for pushback and departure. It was Star Lugo. Star Lugo has been here for 70 months. Holy moly. Star Lugo, thank you for always coming in and saying hi. Thank you for 70 months of support and helping me to keep my silly little world going. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Zebru, you're the TAM off to the right? Is that you over there? You've never done this before? Have you done that little arrival? Are you ready for a really good arrival? Thanks, Star Lugo. Thanks for always coming by. All right, let's do
Departure checks complete.
performance.
Bypass inserted.
All right, let's go to real weather for a second and just have a quick look. Winds are 230 at 5, 1015. This is something that I discovered, the Real Weather app button up there. Very nice, works great. All right, let's go ahead and read MSFS data. This looks good. Let's select our flaps. AC on, anti-ice off. Weather is loaded and calculate. Hey, there we go. We're looking good. So we're going to derate -2. We're going to do nose left, tail right.
Release the parking brakes, please.
And 37 degrees. Takeoff. We said flaps 5. Our center of gravity is 22.1. Speeds for takeoff. 139, 139, 144. 139, 139, 144. 139 goes up in this window here. No, it's 144. 144. Good to go. Altimeter, speed, heading, altitude. Flight directors are going on. Flight directors are on. Hi, O-Dreams. Welcome, welcome. Almost ready to go. We're clear on that page. Let's do the landing dispatch page. Read MSFS data. Let's do flaps. 30. Air conditioning on. Anti-ice off. Brakes max. Load the weather. There's the weather. It is dry. And calculate. Okay, landing distance. Approach speed is 158. Our weight, 5849 is my landing distance. Flaps 40. Calculate. 5849. So I need 5849 to land. It says 4341. Okay, so we're a little heavy to land. Technically, we can't take off with that number there, but we're going to just leave it there because it's flight sim and we're going to live dangerously. We're going to live dangerously because that's what we do. Okay? I think it's time to go. Let's get the radio back on. Let's start squawking. Squawkage is occurring. 121.9 is good. Let's do seatbelts. Electric hydraulic pumps can go on. Beacon. Let's give it a try. Sao Paulo ground, hello again from Golf 441. A 737 MAX at stand 7. Information, Golf remains aboard, requesting startup and pushback.
Golf 441, push start approved to report for taxi.
Push and start approved. We'll face south and we will call for taxi for Golf 441. Thanks. Are we ready to rumble? I think it's departure time. What could possibly go wrong? We need to come back into ground. I think I left the nose wheel chocks in place. Yep, nose wheel chocks.
In 127.15. Bye-bye.
Ready to go? Pratt PT, the sim has a 2020 feel to it. Really? I've been feeling really pretty good.
Hello ground, this is Tim 420 at gate 6 with Golf, ready for push and start.
Okay, packs off. Ground start engine number 2.
7420, push and start, 7420, standby, wait.
Martin is gambling.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
Not too bad. And good start on engine number 2. Starting engine 1. You can see the fan starting to spin up here. And let's see. Hey, it didn't go driving into the airplane today. That was good. And the engine is still motoring. It's going to do that for just a little bit here. Let's see. Oh, Dreams. This, I believe, was a freeware that we picked up from FlightSim.to. I think it's a freeware from FlightSim.to. Oh, Dreams. And you don't need for Rio de Janeiro. Santos Dumont is a nice default scenery. Hi, Dutch pilot. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by.
1420, affirm Scott 3752. Wait, standby, pushback setup.
Sam 420 is Squawk 3752, sorry about that.
Standby wait for pushback setup.
Good. Apollo ground. Hi there. Goal 441 pushed and started from stand 7. Information golf remains aboard, requesting taxi.
Go 441, clear tax for horse road 135 left. Via taxiway Mike Lima Kilo, ASUS 1015.
1015 on the altimeter, taxi to runway 35 left via Mike Lima and Kilo for goal 441. Ready to go? Taxi light. We are done with GSX. Cabin call. Parking brakes off. And away we go. Dutch pilot has been watching the, you've been watching the World Cup. I actually haven't had time. Usually when all of that's going on, it's live stream time here at Spy HQ. It's spy time. I think probably when it comes down to the finals, and if Ravenclaw makes it into the finals, then I'll be watching it, because I'm a Ravenclaw, but... Oh, you mean football, not Quidditch. I'm sorry. Big J likes the Max. This is a cool airplane, and since the update came out, I really feel like there's a lot of cool stuff that you can do for, you know, deep flight sim immersion with this airplane. It really is pretty good. I've been really happy. This has pretty much become my go-to 737 now. Very happy with this plane. All right, flight directors are on. Let's go auto throttle armed. Auto throttle is armed. We've got the autopilot all set up here. Baga just arrived. Hi, Boeing Baga. Hey, I never asked. Boeing Baga, did you have a good time at Expo in your backyard? So yeah, we'll do a quick Atlanta to Pensacola flight just to check the elevation fixes that we've done. Big J, once you get the Max, you may use. Yeah, I like the PMDG cargo planes are good. I kind of enjoy this for my 737, and of course the 777s from PMDG are really good airplanes. but this one's become kind of fun for me. St. Paulo ground, goal 441 is holding short of 35 left.
Go 441, Roger, contact ground in 127.15, bye-bye.
12715, thanks a lot for goal 441. Have a great week. 1196. What I really need to do is start using my COM1 and COM2s a little better now. St. Paulo Tower, very good evening. Goal 441 is holding short of runway 35 left, fully ready.
441, hello sir, St. Paulo Tower, runway 35 left, due for takeoff, wind at 340 degrees 5, nautical H1015.
1015 on the altimeter, 35 left, clear for takeoff for goal 441. Thanks. Here we go. Boeing Baga like the wind wing overhead panel. You're going to get that one. The A220, people are excited about that. I think that's going to be a good airplane too. Boeing Baga, did you have by any chance when you saw the overhead, did you pick it up? How heavy did it seem to you?
Approaching 35 left.
Bashing's rating for the, yeah, I think the A220 is going to be a really good airplane. It was pretty heavy but mountable. What do you think? 20 pounds, Baga?
35 left.
All right, here we go. Landing lights. I think it's time to go. Throttle's up about halfway. Engines are stable. Takeoff thrust. 25-ish pounds. $80 knots. Rotate. Positive climb gear.
200.
Go 441, contact São Paulo, 119.6.
119.6 for goal 441. Thanks. Have a good week.
Yeah, bye-bye.
São Paulo departure, very good evening. Gulf 441 is passing 4,900.
Gulf 441, radar contact 5,000 feet. Climb and maintain flight level 2505 by Nibru.
Climb and maintain flight level 250. We fly direct to Nibru for Gulf 441. Look at the lights here in São Paulo. I mean, that's really just pretty spectacular, I think. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Direct Nibru.
Azul 4030, serviço radar encerrado, troca de frequência autorizada na tua. sorry. Azul 4030, radar set terminated, frequency change approved.
Incredible night lights tonight. The scenery looks great.
Azul 4030.
Baga got to do the 737 yoke, and check that out too. Big J, it's a great time to be a fan of flight sim. It really is. We've got these incredible airplanes. They just keep getting better and better. We've also got awesome scenery and some really cool things that are coming out. You know, we're getting these really, really amazing, autopilots and panels and radios and throttles. So it is a really neat time if you like doing airplane stuff. And if you like doing fighter jet stuff, DCS World and Wind Control has really great controls for DCS World. So it really is, as you said, a great time to be doing this stuff. It really is. Altimeter. They said they're going to finish all the A220 stuff, A320, and then they're going to flip to a Boeing by 2027. Pombi, I think I saw you next to me, but I didn't see anything else. Morgs Go, welcome back to you. But yeah, I didn't see you on the beach. Did you do that beach thing? Dad Game Time is going to fly the Mad Dog and then the BAE 146. And 10,000 feet, landing lights. Off, off, taxi light off, cabin call. All right, we're doing good. So was that you going over the beach there? Boeing Baga wants to know if the A350 is on sale. I think that there was a sale out there, Boeing Baga. I don't remember, but if you just load up the AnyBuilds website and you don't have it, I bet it tells you whether or not it's on sale. So I would think you'd be fine. All right, looking good. Dutch pilot says, Baga, look in the marketplace. Maybe look there. Big J says the AnyBuilds A340 has a nice discount too.
Da presente voe direto, o Kilo Papá 191, Kilo Papá 191, desse mantenha nível 090.
219 miles out. Next flight for us is a quick flight from Atlanta down to Pensacola. Atlanta to Pensacola. I'm taking the CRJ on that flight because we want to check and see if we've actually fixed the scenery problems in Atlanta. Oh, okay. It was like a promotional picture, Pombo? A promotional picture that they took of the airplane? All right, everything's good. And then we have to figure out something from Winnipeg. This is a really short flight.
435, call Rio Control 119.0.
But
119.0.
there we are right there. This is supposed to be the busiest air corridor in Brazil. Oh, it was a World Cup promotion. Azul is the Brazilian national soccer team sponsor. Shh, do not say WASM. How dare you utter the W word.
Azul 4030, São Paulo Control.
It sounds like spy movie music. If it's on Epidemic Sound, chances are I can use it. If it's not, sadly, SBSP, SBRJ. Rio Airport Information Delta. RNP Lima to runway 02. There we go. And a very nice departure in this airplane. One of the hard parts about the turn, the last minute turn. No, Pumbo, there is a Spy Discord, and there's a whole place to put pictures that I can click on over there. I just sent you a invitation to Spy Discord. If you want to put them over there.
Agora sim te copio. Voe o Kilo Papa 191 e desça agora para 6.500 pés, com ajuste 1014.
119.0 is next for us. If you've never seen this before, this is a regular, semi-regular VATSIM event. But whenever somebody sees that, oh my gosh, they're doing the Rio Airbridge, they do this. And that's because of the arrival into Rio de Janeiro. We're not going to the big international airport.
Go 412, radar contact level 210. Fly direct to Ezuni, Echo Sierra, Uniform, November, India. Fly direct to Ezuni.
How about seatbelts to auto?
090.
There we go.
Left, Victor, runway 35 left.
And we get a little bit of cruise time here. 193 miles. I usually set a 200 feet above the ground alert here. .242. .218. Minimums are a little bit different here. Minimums for the arrival that we're going to be doing are NA. So it's got to be visual. You've got to see, there isn't minimums. So what I like to do, and I don't know if this is real pilots would do this or not, is I like to set a 200 feet above the ground call out. That's just sort of like, you know what, you're 200 feet above the ground, you better watch it. This is also a really great airport for range rings. So our arrival runway is 02 right, fix. RW02 right. The only thing that's easier to do in a Boeing than an Airbus is range rings.
Paulo, buenas, aqui é o TAN 3536, passando o nível de voo 230,
opposite end of the runway is 200.
3536, boa tarde, contato radar nível 230.
200.
Para o nível 100 e voo direto à posição E.
And we want 5 miles, 10 miles, 25 miles. Very helpful on this approach. Back to VNAV, we're 24 miles from top of descent.
Go 441, call Rio 119.0.
119.0 for Goal 441. Thanks. Have a good week.
Chile 435, descent to maintain 6,000 feet, coordinate 1010.
This is Rio Control. We have information Delta aboard. Rio Control, very good evening. Goal 441, overhead Nibru at 25,000 feet. Information Delta's aboard. Looks like we are 18 miles from our top of descent.
Go 441, very good evening. Identified. Expect Azalo 1 Alpha arrival for the RMP Whiskey approach. Runway 02 right. The report when ready to descend, clear to descent maintain flight level 090.
Goal 441 cleared on the Asula 1 Bravo arrival. We're doing the RNAV Whiskey to 02 right, and we are cleared to descend when ready to flight level 090 for Goal 441. Eek, we've got another
Goal
arrival.
441, just to confirm, Azalo 1 Alpha arrival.
Switching it over to the Azalo 1 Alpha arrival for Goal 441. A complete change of freaking everything. All right, so star, Azalo 1 Alpha, Sid, it's the RNAV Whiskey.
Meia dúzia de nós, o KNH 1090.
RNAV Whiskey.
Azul 238 pela sua esquerda, proa 350.
Esquerda 350, 238.
RNP Whiskey. There it is. There it is. All right, let's see what we got here. We're not doing that one anymore. Okay, Azula 1 Alpha. All right, it's putting us out over here to Gilut over there. And let's come on over here. The whiskey is pretty much similar. All right, let's go ahead and reprogram this in real fast. Arrival, Azula 1 Alpha, via Kevin, RNAV Whiskey 02 right. RNAV Whiskey 02 right via Gilut, and engage. Got it in there, 9,000 feet is our altitude. Holy moly, it's good to be able to pop this in quickly. All right, we're good to go there. We are direct to Kevin. Let's make sure the legs are happy. Gilut. All right, all of that's good to go. Okay, we're good, and the descent is ready to go. The altimeter is 1010. One zero one zero. 1010, 200 are their minimums. There actually are minimums at this airport. So minimums are 305 feet. So Barrow, it's 305.
Azul 238 tem condição de voar para o Romeo Juliette 222 e completar?
Vou direto Romeo Juliette 222, Azul 238.
Trato.
And verify it. 305. Okay, we're good to go there. We're good to go there. Everything looks really good. All right, Azula 1 Alpha, we're good to 9,000 feet. Dad, game time. Thank you so much. I will look over there. Let's see. Palm Barrow, don't worry about that. I do have a hard time. Sometimes I get really busy. Let's see. You were talking about a picture, right? So there is a IRL tab or something like that for pictures that you could post over on Discord. So that's good too. I don't have it up here. So you could do life and travel might be kind of nice. You could do life and travel. Dead game time. I'll look for that link in just a bit. It got busy. Bringing the map click. Our descent's good. We're ready to go. Thank you, Pombo. I will look for that. We're going to be a bit busy on the arrival here. Next for us is Atlanta to Pensacola. Going to do a little 737 CRJ on that. Before we do that, if you're having problems with your elevations in Microsoft Flight Simulator in Atlanta, we'll look at Orbix really fast and figure out what might work best for you. Minimum fuel is 2.5. I've got 5.0. We got more than enough. We're gonna have 4.4 to land, so we're good to go there. We're a little fast. Let's get some speed brakes out. And there's speed brakes. Okay, speed brakes are good. Speed brakes down. Auto brakes. I'm going to go 3. Let's come over and see if our performance has gotten any better. Landing en route. Data. It's dry.
Brahma 198.
Weather.
Good evening, radar contact, climate maintain for level 320.
And flaps 40. Let's do my usual flaps 30 to start. AC, anti-ice. Reversers are operative. There's no non-normals. And calculate. Still says, okay, our VREF's going to be about 147 plus 5 knots, and it still says we're going to be a little fast. Okay, well, we can live with that. I'm going to do my usual flaps 30, though, and we're going to call it 147 to land. There we go. So the airplane might be a little bit heavy. We could dump fuel. I don't know that you dump fuel in a 737. I think you just have to circle around if you want to lower your weight. I don't know that there's any dumpage available on this airplane, if dumpage is a word. I think dumping fuel is something that they let big airplanes do, not little airplanes. Let's do seatbelts. Altimeters. Polyot says there is never a need to dump the fuel in a 737. Maybe the blue juice tanks. That's if, you know, all the passengers went to Taco Bell. Boss wants to see an external view. There you go, boss. You can see it's a little dark out here.
Controle Rio, muito boa noite. O Emirates 2953 estabilizado em 20 mil.
Emirates 2953, muito boa noite. Transponder é o 3603.
Yeah, really nice airplane, boss. Juggernauts, welcome aboard. Because the 737 maximum takeoff weight is so close to the maximum landing rate, there isn't a reason. It is a bit of a difference between a 777 carrying fuel for an 18-hour flight, but landing an hour into it as opposed to the 737 doing the 3-hour flight. I better pay attention. Oh yes, this is where you have to fight your flight simmer's instinct to go for butter.
Pois é, vi aqui agora. Azul 238, pista 02 da direita, pouso autorizado. Vento 030
Oh, you could laugh anyway. It'll be a rough landing no matter what. It always is.
Controle Rio, 5 milhas para o ideal, descida o Eagle 5592. Eagle 5592, desça via chegada, nível de voo 110. Controle Rio, tá 236, ideal de descida via chegada.
I think I heard a dog in the cockpit. I think I heard a dog barking. Dogs in the cockpit.
Go 441, continue your descent to 6,000 feet, tonnage 1010.
1010 on the altimeter. Continue that descent to 6,000 feet for goal 441. I know, where were the dogs barking in the cockpit during Cross the Pond, right? I mean, there was like no shenanigans going on. That was one of the most dull Cross the Ponds ever. Realize you're landing in the A320 was terrible. You're flaring too much?
Irei preparar o 2953.
Controle Hilton 2136, iniciando descida.
Doing pretty good here.
2136, via chegada, desça 120. 2136, descendo 120.
Oh, did you hear the dog that time? Dog's in the cockpit. We need a spy hat. This, we cannot tempt the fates. We need a lucky hat.
Para o senhor é Ibidal 2 Alfa, reporte para descida.
Vai reportar para descida, prepara Ibidal 2 Alfa. 35 para direito, confirmando, 35 direito.
Afirmo para Fena, seria 35 direito. O senhor decida 35 esquerda?
Não tem problema não, 35 direito, está confirmado.
Ciente, grato.
I don't know. It's not the same as the old days, obviously, but now that they're only doing it once a year, I'm a little bit jazzy about Cross the Pond. I think once a year is good. Long hauls are really hard. Long hauls are hard to do.
Decola da 190, a saída Tivro, 1 Alfa com transição e na Shop, o transponder 3605.
Autorizado Curitiba, nível de voo 360, decola da 10, saída Tivro, 1 Alfa, conexão da Shop, transponder 3605, eu fiz o
3507, protegimento correto.
Boss, no, this is the iFly 737 Max.
08, confirma?
Polyat like the old days of chaos across the pond. It's actually okay if you're doing it once or twice a year. So I like cross the pond. I'll usually do across the land. Cross the ditch is good. But those are most of my long hauls that I will do. I will, we've been keeping our eye open because we want to go and do a San Francisco to Honolulu event day when they're going to have ATC across the Eastern Pacific for all that.
435, you're cleared for the RMP Whiskey approach runway 0 to right, coordination 1010, number 1.
Morsko, what did you miss? Across the pond this year? Oh, you did. Yeah, it's now only once a year. So I think the next thing that's going to come up is probably across the land, which is usually going to be something along the lines of, Northern Africa into Europe or something. Espresso Kate has PTSD after controlling some cross the ponds back in the day. Well, they were a little bit crazy back in the day. There were a lot more dogs and kids in the cockpit too. And the lights of Rio de Janeiro are brightening up the sky ahead of us. Polyat did some controlling on Cross the Pond. It's when things were out of control.
Roma 1986, expect runway 35 left. Without 2 Alpha arrival, report for descent.
Oh yes, sleeping after Cross the Pond is really pretty good.
Roma 1986, Rio.
Here comes the 25-mile range ring. Remember I put the 25-mile range ring in?
Sorry, I was expecting that was for arrival and the ILS first runway 35 left for 198.
Next is a CRJ flight from Atlanta to Pensacola.
441, you're cleared for the RMP Whiskey. Approach runway 0 to right, coordinate 1010.
1010. Goal 441 cleared for the RNP Whiskey, runway 02 right. Okay, so that's going to be 2,700. We'll let the airplane continue to manage itself down there. We got a couple of speed restrictions down here too. And then 160 knots on the turn. And then pretty much we're going to have to fly it by hand. Espresso Kate remembers a very good night's sleep after across the pond and a lovely glass of wine. My guess is it was probably either 2 glasses of wine or a big one, right? Boss, that is a sonic screwdriver from Doctor Who. That is a sonic screwdriver from Doctor Who. Because you never know when we're going to need a sonic screwdriver in the cockpit, right? The lights are getting rather spectacular coming ashore here now. So far, so good. Martin has landed in Cairo in the A350-900 today. Martin, I'm guessing you didn't have any WASM problems or anything like that. Buckeye says stretch. Yeah, now's the perfect time to stretch, Buckeye. So stretch there. Baga's thinking about the A350. Paulo did London, New York, Oceanic, and everywhere in between for across the pond. Pretty amazing.
Kennegal no 090, reportará estabilizado. O pouso autorizado, Emirates.
Paulo is telling Kate that it is bold of you to assume the wine wasn't being consumed during across the pond. I've heard a brew in the cockpit. Is there brew in the control tower too?
No caso, o controle São Paulo desconectou, mas vou chamar a frequência livre aqui. Valeu pelo controle, Stefano, tamo junto.
Brew in the control tower?
Então, frequência livre. Valeu, Cauê, tamo junto.
Going to reduce our speed. Rogue Pixel is back in chat.
To right, clear to land. Wind,
no, it's working pretty good on this one there. Rogue Pixel, it's got a good logo light on this one. Oh, we're supposed to not blow your, we're not going to blow your cover. That was a secret. Martin took off from EDDL. Oh my gosh. Waiting list for VATSIM UK S1. No kidding, it's a year waiting list? That's incredible. Flaps 1. Speed brakes armed. Good to go. All right. Posture check time. Speed is going to be 147 to land. Hey, Flocala. So, actually, the simple mesh did not work. I ended up going with the mesh above that. One of the things is I didn't have it selected, though. And I think the problem was I didn't have the mesh selected. So the one above that, and we'll look at that as soon as we land at Rio de Janeiro. We'll launch Orbix Central, and I'll show you my settings. And because I went and checked earlier today, and my settings were pretty good. There's still a couple little bumps in the taxiways, but not bad.
Emirates 2953, pistão no 5, pouso autorizado, vento 100 graus, meia dúzia de nós.
Pouso autorizado, 2953, obrigado.
2500.
We're going over a hill. That's why we got the 2500 there. Okay, lights. Lights are on. Continuous restart. Cabin call. Let's see. All we have is this approach control. We don't have tower or anything. We do not want laptops to melt. I actually started my live streaming hobby with flights with X-Plane, and so I played X-Plane and live streamed out of a MacBook Pro. I actually melted part of that. It still works, but the little trackpad on the MacBook Pro doesn't work. I have to use a mouse and stuff to click on it. So you can melt a computer doing these things. I actually really like Mykonos Island. I like Mykonos Island on at sunset. And that's what we're doing Sunday. We're done with Road to the Rising Sun, and we're gonna go and do a couple of Greek island hops while we figure out what the next tour is gonna be. But that's probably one of my favorites. Gear going down. It was very humble beginnings back in the day. Flaps 5. I threw the gear out because I wanted it to help me with my speed. Boss likes the jazz band. Oh yes, we're always doing travel jazz. Flaps 10. Okay, flaps are good. Autopilot's off. Autopilot's off a little bit early for me because I don't have frequencies to change.
The sentiment level 110.
Is maintain flight level 110 via the Excel 1 Alpha arrival, confirming 1986.
This one is a lot harder. Dat guy Mo, I'm afraid I really like both David Tennant and Matt Smith, but if I have to make a choice, I'm really going to disappoint you and say Peter Capaldi. Sorry about that.
Bravo, Juliet is standard for choice. Stand at your discretion.
Buenas noches. Go 441, runway 02 right, clear to land. Wind 030 degrees, 3 knots.
02 right, clear to land for Gulf 441. Thank you. Over the hill. Yeah, Flo Kala, there was an episode with Peter Capaldi called Listen. It was basically about monsters under your bed and stuff. That really became a favorite of mine. It really did. Little high. Way too high. Way too high.
Emirates 2953, bem-vindo ao Rio, solo 03, livra direita na hotel.
Sync rate.
O Emirates 2953 vai livrar no hotel.
Sync rate. Pull up. 4. Sync rate. Pull up.
Minimum.
Sync rate.
No good, too fast.
Up.
Rio approach. Goal 441 is on the go around.
Go 441, roger. Do you want to make a visual approach again for runway 02 right or proceed IFR?
We could make another visual if you could vector us back around. Sure appreciate it for that arrival.
Roger, go 441, just to confirm, do you want to make the same approach again or can be another one?
It could be another one, but we do have the approach loaded, so we should probably be able to get it back in pretty quick. If there's another one, though, we could probably load that just as fast, whatever's best for you.
From you can expect the RMD X-ray for runway 02 right. This one is the best one for a go around because it's the closest one.
Okay, we'll reload the RNP X-ray for 02 right. Have you got an altitude for us to climb to on the go around here?
From you can select to Airbridge and climb and maintain 5,500.
5,500. What was that direct to for Goal 441?
It's Airbridge, Echo Victor, Romeo India Romeo.
Direct to Everywhere for Goal 441, 5,500.
Controle Rio, Gol 1886, solicita instruções táxi.
Gol 886, táxi autorizado, Yankee 2, Lima 1, Novembro e Papá Ponte Perdão no 0, QNH 1010.
Yankee 2, Lima 1, Novembro e Papá até baixo fora da pista 10, ajuste 1010, Gol 1886.
Muchas gracias, mi amigo. Buenas noches. Roma 1986, turn into my airspace, switch to advisory, 122.8, have a great week. Thanks for flying.
Hey, can you repeat the frequency for 1986?
It's advisory 122.8, have a great week.
18, runway 196. Thank you for the phone. Bye-bye.
Okay, we're direct to everywhere. Now we got to get the RNP X-ray loaded in.
Good evening, Ryanair 22 requesting approximate to destination runway.
Ryanair 22.
Now we got to get it over
linear
here.
To São Paulo, Congonhas, flight level
RNAV
280
X-ray.
at BIOS. Takeoff runway 0 to right. Squawk 4 Alpha departure, na shop transition, squawk 3634.
RNP.
Clear to Congonhas, flight level 280 pilot, runway 0 to right.
Okay, there we go.
Departure 4 Alpha with transition, next stop, squawk 334 for Ryanair 22.
Ryanair 22 is back correct.
All right, let's see. Yep, forgot my gear. I thought I got the gear, but thanks, JSG Droid, I forgot that one. Yep, we're on the go around here. So gear is down. Boy, it sure got quiet in the airplane after we put the gear down, right? And there's direct to everywhere. LNAV's got us, and it'll put us into the hold. XJ, welcome back in. All right, we're good to go there. We're going to be in the hold, 5,500, 210 knots. That looks like it's really pretty good. Holy cats. That was really, I thought everything was...
Go 441, reports I'm ready for the new approach.
Goal 441, overhead everywhere at 5,500. We're actually ready to make the approach.
Roger, Go 441, do you have conditions to proceed direct to Romeo Juliet 222?
Goal 441, absolutely. We can go direct to Romeo Juliet 222.
Approved, Go 441, proceed direct to Romeo Juliet 222, descent emitting 2,000 feet. You're cleared for the RMP X-ray approach 0 to right.
Cleared for the RNP X-ray 02 right, descend at 2,600 feet, and we are direct to Romeo Juliet 222. It got a little crazy in the cockpit. Sunjammer, you gonna call it a night? Good night, Sunjammer. Catch you next time. See you soon. Let's see. Jason is back. You want? How did you get the tablet for the flight sim? It comes with the airplane, actually. A lot of these come with airplanes. So they come with the airplane. JSG Droid wants popcorn.
Muito boa noite. Está autorizado Campinas, conforme 300. Decola da pista 10, sua saída UGROC 1 Alfa.
That was a really good go-round. Okay. What we need to do is check our fuel. Landing fuel at SBRJ is now 3.7, and that's going to be just fine. We're good to go there.
3280, cotejamento correto.
Kaizen Racing is here. I'm missing a ton of chat right now. It got crazy. We did burn a little bit of fuel on that go-around. Yep, a go-around costs money. Go-arounds cost money. That's why the airlines really like to have you avoid those. Do the Airbridge on multiplayer next week. Okay, this time next week, So Saturday, our second flight, we'll do an Airbridge, but we're going to do it on multiplayer, right? Is that the plan? I'm good with it if you are. Range rings. Oh my gosh, yeah. They absolutely help. All right, on the arrival here. 2,000 feet at RJ22, and then a nice gentle descent, and then it's a jump to the left and a step to the right on the descent. That should be easy enough to do. I think we can pull that off. I think we can make this one work. This is a nice approach.
Rio, muito boa noite, estamos 238 no Galeão, portão 7, cuidado com os seus instrumentos para barulhos centro da Delta.
Tá 238, muito boa noite, autorizado Guarulhos, conforme rota do plano, nível 280, decola da pista 10, saída Ugroc 1 Alfa, e o transponder é o 3602.
Estamos 238, autorizado Guarulhos no 280, saída Ugroc 1 Alfa.
Hi Dextro Gaming, welcome aboard. This is a really easy one. No sharp turns, you actually see the runway all the way in. That went down a little too fast. We wanted to be around 2,000 here at RJ222. And then a nice gentle descent. Weather is actually not that bad. There was the one day that it was storming really, really bad here at Santos Dumont, and we decided that that would be the day to take a non-RNAV airplane into Santos Dumont. Needless to say, that was not a very successful flight. It was a little scary. I got the airport. It's right over here on the off to the right. So we got the airport. They're serving snacks again.
Ready for pushing start on stand 1.
Pushing start is approved to report for taxi.
Report for the taxi.
Estamos 238, pronto para o posicionamento.
Pushback é acionamento autorizado na Yankee 2, está 238, reporte para ataque.
Posicionamento autorizado na Yankee 2, vai reportar para o táxi, está 238.
How about wheels again? Always good to remember wheels on this.
Se tiver com estacionamento autorizado, chama para o táxi.
Flaps are 15. .145 to land. There's our 5-mile range ring. Looking pretty good.
441, runway 02 right, clear to land.
02.
50 degrees, 3 knots.
02 right, clear to land. Second time's a charm. Thanks for Goal 441. Are we ready? Oh, dreams, I don't know. Max auto brakes. We don't want our first class passengers to spill their beverages. Letting the airplane do just a little bit of work here. Wheels down and up. Well, flying is supposed to have its ups and downs, right?
1,000.
We ready?
Approaching minimums. 300. Minimums.
Landing.
200. 100.
Little breeze at there.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Reverse. Okay, so a week from today, we're doing this on multiplayer.
Aguarde Go 441, welcome to Rio. You vacated via Alpha, cross run the other runway, continue taxi via Alpha, Juliet, stand after your choice, welcome.
Alpha and Juliet cleared across 20 left. Alpha and Juliet, stand of our choice. Thanks for a fun Rio Airbridge. Have a great week from Goal 441.
Always welcome. Thank you.
Welcome to Rio. It was a little bit hard. On the other hand, I will tell you, hard is not a bad thing on this landing. We were below 500 feet per minute, so that's not too bad. But you really, 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 really do not want to do a butter landing on this. You just don't. No butter at all. because you run out of runway, and we were already a little overweight for this landing as it was anyway. So I mean, we really were already a little heavy. But a week from today, so the second flight Saturday, we're going to do this same flight, but we're doing it on multiplayer. So if you're not ready to do VATSIM on this, we got you covered. It should be nice. That's right, we didn't even touch the water, did we? We didn't touch the water at all. Whew. Oh my gosh. You do not have to be an expert. Nobody is going to laugh at you. Nobody's gonna, make fun of you. You just get to come and fly. That's right. If it's not a hard landing, you might be in the hot tub. Although it's probably kind of chilly here this time of year. It probably is a little chilly here this time of year. Keep in mind, it's winter in the southern hemisphere. You could laugh at yourself all you want. Next flight, we're going to take a look at, we're going to check out a couple of settings that you can use on a couple of settings that you can use in Orbix control. That should be good. Parking brakes. And APU. Taxi light off. Engines 1 and 2. And stop squawking. And that looks good. While we're waiting for the engines to spin down, electrics, hydraulic pumps off, navigation off. Looks good there. And seatbelts, anti-collision lights. Come on over here. Ground gear, jetway, ground power, chocks, doors, disarm, and do cargo doors. And we made it. Nobody was hurt. Nobody was hurt. Not such a bad arrival. I think that this airplane handled it pretty good. I think it handled it really good. Pandora's pilot has got to call it a night. Good night, Pandora's pilot. Thank you for coming in today. And if you were talking earlier and I didn't missed you, this one got a little bit crazy. It was fun though. This one's always a good time. Elian says go to Hanover. Actually, Hanover is a favorite airport of mine. And you can kind of see if we look over here, there was our go around. So there was the go around there. Just fine. Important part though was the touchdown point here. And I was really going for the, well, I don't see touchdown bars on that. Minus 476, 1.19 Gs. It was relatively close, so that's not bad. Yeah, towards the end I had to do a little stomping on the brakes. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right about that one. Let's see, who did I miss? Dad, game time. You don't have, that's right, Father's Day is tomorrow. Is that around the world or just a US kind of a thing? cool from the window to watch one of the most beautiful landings of the day pass by the city. So, Leo 411, have you been a passenger on this particular arrival? I would think that you're probably absolutely right. You get to see the downtown area. That's got to be great. All right, let's see. Let's disconnect from VATSIM and let's go ahead and blow out of here. It is Father's Day also in Canada. Polyak gets to land at Teterboro Airport. I don't know. And it's also Father's Day in the UK. So let's see. If you've been looking at the new scenery from Atlanta, you know that the scenery from Atlanta has been a little messed up. We've had elevation problems. So one of the suggestions that came into chat recently was go in and turn on simple mesh. So I went and I did that, and I actually did that, got up a little early this morning to turn on the simple mesh thing, and it was not as bad as it was before. The thing is I didn't have any mesh turned on, and there's actually two choices that you have here. So the thing to do is come over here to your products page, and then go to Hartsfield, and you can look down here and see where it says configure. And this is where you got two choices. You could do standard mesh or simple mesh. So I went and turned on simple mesh, and it was a big mess. And then I went back up here and I disabled that. Before, I did not have standard mesh turned on. Didn't have anything turned on. So I turned on standard mesh, Atlanta 100 canopy lights, and animated ground service. So all of that is how I set it, and then I went back and looked at Atlanta, and it looked like it was in pretty good shape. So we'll see if that's still the case on that, and give that a shot. They did, I think I was taking a little bit of extra time. Let's see, we're gonna turn off the autopilot because we're gonna take the CRJ. How do you do the Fly Tampa sceneries? All of the sceneries are a little bit different. Actually, Orbix has one of the nice ones. Okay, so let's just go and load it up right now. Let's just load it up and let's see what's going on here in Atlanta. So there is ATC in Atlanta, nothing in Pensacola. So in Atlanta right now, okay, departure ATIS. Two 6 left, 27 right. It's a south departure. I'm going to expect 27 right. I'm going to expect 27 right for that. Okay. M. Perez, did I say her name right? My settings are real simple. Everything is medium. Except I've turned off all the stuff at the bottom, and I'll show you what I mean in just a second. But then the other thing that I do is I have clouds up to high. Everything else is medium. All right, so this looks good. Let's do a flight plan real fast. New flight. I'm just going to make it a United. We're going to take the CRJ, KATL, KPNS, Pensacola. And then after that, we got to figure out what we want to do in Winnipeg. Okay, it's a CRJ 550. Seven right, and they're saying runway 26 to land. The winds right now are 020 at 5. Runway 26 in Pensacola. So they're saying landing on runway 26. Okay, that's probably good. We'll do that. Let's get a little bit of extra fuel. Minimum, how about minutes? How about 15 minutes? Wolfie, you went with runway 8 for Pensacola? Really? You went with 8. So you're going the other way. Let's see what's happening in the real world. We could do that. Pensacola. Show us on the map. Let's see what they're doing in the real world. See, we got an American sitting at the gate here. This one's going to Dallas. Let's look at arrivals. And let's see, what do we have? Here's a Delta. This one is still flying. It's not giving us runways. So this one's up in the air. You kind of have to go a few extra rounds to get to the information that you're looking for. We're looking to see what's actually happening at the airport. So here's this Delta flight. Show it on the map. Let's see if it... Okay, this one just took off. That one just took off here. Is that going to give us any information coming in? Not really. Let's take a look at one that has already arrived. June of 26. Okay, this is one that has already arrived. Let's check this one out. What did this one do? This one landed to the south. This one was on runway. This one landed, a real world flight landed on runway 17. So there was a real world flight that landed on runway 17 recently. I wonder if that's our best choice. I'm going to select that, and then if ATC pops on, we'll figure out. I missed some chat. Martel's going to call it a night. Good night, Martel. Thank you for being here. Happy Saturday. See you Sunday. Let's see. JSG Droid is going to fly a CRJ. Hey, thank you for coming in. I hope you enjoy your flight today. Let's generate this one. And you definitely will want a PDF file for this. Big J took a 777 into the DFW today. I hope you enjoyed your DFW flight. We haven't been there. We got some nice DFW scenery recently. Okay, let's pre-file on VATSIM. And pre-file. Okay, SimBrief said 36,000 feet. I'm going to go to 34 just because I don't want to do a climb and descent. We are filed. So 34,000 feet. Looks good. Done with that page. Done with that page. Let's see. And then we're also, don't forget, we're going to do a little flight into Winnipeg. All right, I updated all that stuff. Let's go find us a gate. The new Atlanta airport has the new United stuff down here. So they've added to the terminal here. And we'll come on down over here. And that looks good too. All right. Let's see. I think it's time to go and see if we've actually fixed this. Ready to go? Let's do start. And let's do free flight. Not that many actually, Matt. Most of my career I spent close to home, you know, at television stations. So I didn't get to go to a lot of the places that I would have liked to have gone. And then we're going to need the 550. I think it's got the right livery. It's the only livery I have for the 550. KATL, Atlanta. Jim was supposed to be in the head office Tuesday. You don't want to wear a three-piece suit in 36 degrees Celsius weather. Doesn't sound like fun to me. Okay, let's see. Flight plan. Does this work? Yes. Hartsfield Jackson to Pensacola. All right, let's see if we fixed it here. Greetings, Horizon Vector. Thanks for coming in. So what we're trying to do with all of this is we're going to try and see if we fixed the elevation problem with Atlanta. I think we're all ready. Just waiting for everything to paint in here. I think hitting start flight right now, even though it says you could start the flight, I think until you get everything loaded in and stuff, it probably makes the sim work harder, which is not the best thing to do. So I always wait a little bit longer. Start it. The elevation problem was bad last time. Yep, we'll see how it is this time. The last time I checked, it was really bad with that lower setting that we were talking about. But when I went to the medium setting, it was a lot better. So we'll see how that works here. Uh-oh, big storms around Atlanta. 'Tis the season. Hey, look at that. The security truck doesn't have a truck on top of it this time. That's pretty good. Let's see if we can shift C and get in there. Looking good. Aircraft, cold and dark. Ground power, doors, and a jetway. Got a big old American over there. All right, big test. Let's see what we can see on the horizon. See if this is a little bit better. So I got a PDC, but what we're gonna do is go to the drone camera here real fast. And let's just drone on down to the place where there was the trouble. Let's make it go fast. This end of the airport was not so bad. Not so bad at all. Remember on the runway we had really, really bad problems. You know, big elevation, big potholes essentially in the runway over here. I don't see a lot of potholes anymore. So that looks pretty good. Now it's still a little lumpy here. And the other thing that I've noticed is when you get close to the Delta maintenance area down here, it starts to get lumpy again. So as we get a little closer, we can come down and get closer to the ground. And there was huge amounts of lumpiness over here. There's still a little bit of lumpy. I mean, if you look over here, this taxiway, that's not really bad. That's not nearly as bad as it was. There's bumps in here, but it's, again, not so bad. And then we come on over here, and that's when we go over to this side. Now, there's also, I noticed, an area of lumpiness going down into the Delta maintenance hangars. So there's that. Also, there's a little bit of a lump here in the runway, but as you can see, not nearly as bad. And this area here. So my guess is this was probably the best fix. Oh no, look at this airplane. See that airplane up front? It's having a big problem. So that seems to be a little bit of a fix here on the Atlanta scenery. I think you could go either way, do either a simple mesh or just standard mesh, but it's way better, right? Way better than what we saw yesterday. Something about being old and out of touch with the modern world. Yeah, probably guilty. WG Farvin is new on YouTube. Welcome aboard. You're struggling to learn how to land smoothly. Guess what? Welcome to the club. Everybody has that trouble. The end of runway 26 left is a bit of a disaster. Is it for you? So it could be maybe you need to go and grab the other one. So it's still a disaster. So you're going to do an intersection departure, but how about the rest of the potholes? Are the rest of the potholes gone down your runway? Let's get Elevate X going and we can go to the flight. Spoke to the bigwigs about it. They want people to be dressed smart. So anyhow, WG Farvin, welcome to the club. Everybody has that situation. Here's one thing that I think might help is stick with a few airplanes that you're used to. Don't try to go and get a bunch of different airplanes, okay? And maybe that'll help a bit, maybe. All right, Elevate X is good. I think we've got the door open and we're ready to go. Yeah, we're all ready. So let's go to flight plan and import. That looks good. The airplane does have really good sounds, so let's take a break from the band for a second. This one has Boris sound, so battery master. Ground power. Nav lights. Hydraulic 3A switch. No smoking on. Emergency exit lights armed. A little bit of backlighting here on the upper panel. And windshield heat to low. Up here we want to do recirculating fan on. And that's a good start. JSG Droid says 27 right looks good with some glitches along taxiway L. That's kind of what I just saw on mine, JSG Droid. So we're doing a little bit better, I think, on that. Let's get integrated lighting. Integrated lighting. And we don't need a caution or a warning. We got an ACARS, so let's see what it says. Call sign United 441 Atlanta. Halo 3 departure, the Sarge transition. Penn C to KPNS, altitude 340. Squawk is blah, 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 blah. South end of the ramp. So south end of the ramp. WG is flying the Cessna 152. Okay, so the Cessna 152, if you're just learning how to fly and stuff, that's one of those airplanes that, that's the one I learned in when I was learning in the real world. It's a tough airplane, but I think it's a really good airplane. And I think that one of the things that you can do is what's called touch and goes. So what you do is go to an airport that you know pretty well. So in my case, where I got my private pilot's license was Colorado Springs. And then you just do touch and goes. So you take off, climb to traffic pattern altitude, 90 degrees to the right. Go out a little bit, another 90-degree turn, and then go down to the end of the runway, 90 degrees, line up and land again. If you've never seen that, we could actually probably do that. Do that here. Maybe if there's time after this flight before Winnipeg, we can go and do 3 touch and goes in the Cessna 150 and show you how that works. Position in it. We are at KATL, Atlanta. I am at gate Tango 17. Unknown. Page 2, GNS, S, position. Come down here, nav and nav. And flight plan. KATL, Atlanta. KPNS, Pensacola. I don't know how much time you have, WG, if you can be here for a while, so we'll do this flight, take a look at the clock, and then maybe go and do a quick round of touch and goes for you. JSG Droid, there you go, WG, see what JSG Droid said? And you actually just burn up the skies by doing those. This part of the flying thing, it's a little bit of building up muscle memory and all. Alternate is KMGM. KMGM. This is a United Airlines Flight 441. And our first waypoint is Sarge, S-A-R-G-E. S-A-R-G-E, Sarge. After Sarge, we're direct to Dared, D-A-R-E-D, D-A-R-E-D, Dared. After Dared, we're direct to CEW, the VOR. After CEW, it's Pensi, P-E-N-S-I. Pensi. That's it. Flight plan's done. Execute. Cool. Let's come up over here. Big J got the Any Builds DFW. Very nice airplane. Open up flap. But yeah, what JSG Droid said, touch and goes for a couple of months at a quiet towered airport in the Cessna 152. Very smart move. Starting up the APU. Here comes the APU, departure and arrival. And we're doing the Halo departure. Halo 3. Looks good. That looks about right to me. Departing 27 right. That's the south side there. Great. Coming in to Pensacola. We're not doing a star. Our arrival is runway 17. That's because this is Atlanta. It's not Pensacola. There's Pensacola. I was going to say, where's our ILS? And they don't have that many runways. Okay, that looks good. And we're going to come in via Pensacola. And we need the airport, and that's about all we need. Go to pinned, and all of our charts are good. Okay, so 17. Site STL and Reno were quite a bit, and you could mix in and out with jets and extend your downwind. So you got really good practice there. ADC Pix is new. You changed your handle. Do you like your new handle? You're going to practice takeoff and landing from your local airport in the UK. That's Exeter. Cool. The Exeter International Airport. So like I was saying, ADC, if you get a chance, we can do a couple of quick touch and goes. I'll just show you the way I did that. And that's a really great way to do that. Okay, departure is going to be runway 27 right. 27 right. Halo 3 via Sarge. Execute it. Arrivals ILS 17 via Pensacola, and execute that. That should be good. Let's go in and make sure. Slaw, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I'm not supposed to do blah, blah, blah anymore. That looks really good. Flight plan and performance. All right, our cruise altitude today. Oh, we haven't loaded the plane. We had to load the airplane here. And let's shift those over to the night charts because they're cooler. So performance, we have got 42 passengers today. We don't have anything up front. Cargo is 1100, 110. Nope, need one more one. And that looks good. Buckeye Agent ADC did a sub to the channel on YouTube. Thank you for subscribing on the YouTube channel. I really appreciate that. Buckeye said stretch. We ought to do that too. Thanks for reminding me to do that, Buckeye. Fuel. We need to load fuel and go. All right. Fuel today is 3747. 3747. Enter. Our zero fuel weight should be 23.6. It is 24.5, close enough. Set the payload, copy performance data. It's dry, flaps 8, and set. Good to go. And our cruise altitude is again flight level 340. If we have to go to our alternate airport, that's at 19,000 feet. And the rest of that is good. Execute it. Page 2. Cruise winds are 264 at 19, 264 at 19. Our temperature deviation is plus 13 degrees. Execute that. Our estimated time of departure, 23:10. And that looks good. VNAV setup. This makes us climb too quick. So 270 knots at Mach 0.70 is our climb. And all the rest of this, I'm just going to leave alone. Performance, we are going to flex to 46 degrees. I'm sure I'm setting this up really fast if you're new to all of this. Captain Chris is going to call it a night. Good night, Captain Chris. Welcome home. I'm glad you had a great time on your honeymoon, and I'm glad you got home safe. Happy new life beginning for you, and have a great evening. We'll catch you next time. Cheers. Captain Chris just got married. CB Flyer is back. We did, but we're about ready to go and do the drive out there. CB Flyer. Okay, all of that looks good. Progress, and that looks great. We did get a squawk code today, and our squawk code is 2570. 2570 is our squawk on the radio. Atlanta ground 121.9, 121.900. Actually, so CB Flyer, we actually did a little drone out. Departure 13347, 133.475. And tower is 119.1.
119 Tower Delta 9.
Okay, we're good to go there. And Atlanta, departure ATIS. But yeah, it did actually work, CB Flyer. There's still a few people that didn't get the memo, and you can see them in the scenery. They're bouncing all over the place. It looks kind of entertaining. 2999 on the altimeter.
November 9, or correction, number 6987 Juliet, runway 26 left, taxi via Alpha, runway 26 right at the approach.
10,000 feet.
26 left via Alpha, hold short, 26 right, 850.
And our heading is 275.
Ground Delta 1135 north, Zulu taxi.
Delta 1130, Atlanta ground, runway 26 left, taxi via Foxtrot.
26 left via Foxtrot, Delta 1130.
Okay, we're looking good there. I think it's time to go. Dean is back in chat. Dean is back in the U.S. Welcome back, Dean. How was your transatlantic flight? You went to Dublin and San Francisco. That's a long one, Dean. How did you survive? And Pensacola is 121 feet. 246.
Alright, Delta 2850, make sure to hold short, only 27 right at Lima Charlie, monitor tower
120, that's as close as we're going to get. Big J, do you want a beverage today? I don't have any beverage. I've got Spy Tea right now. Dean, a beverage helped you sleep. I can understand that. Okay, APU is up and running. I'm going to disconnect ground power. Ground power is disconnected. Get the rest of our hydraulic pumps on and seatbelts going on.
Delta 138 firm.
Aircraft. I'm going to close my doors, jetway, and cargo doors. Disconnect ground power. And the jetway's gone. Let's go ahead and close the main door there. Doors closed. Spy Tea is really good today. Iced tea and lemonade. Iced tea and lemonade. Okay, that looks good. There's direct slaw. I think we're ready to go. Yep, I think we're ready. Let's go ahead and get GSX to push us back. Prepare for pushback and departure.
Atlanta ground, Airbus 641.
Almost time to go. There's our crew chief. Hi, crew chief.
Affirm, another answer controlled.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hey, we push and start at our own discretion here. Contact ground at south end.
Monitor tower 109.1.
Okay, we got a Frontier over here. We're going to wait for them.
Monitor tower 109.1.
And now would be a good time to hydrate with Spy Tea, which is essentially iced tea and lemonade.
6987 Julia, monitor tower 109.1.
109.1,
Delta 1130, are you on frequency?
I don't know if you can see But if you look down at the end there, you can kind of see it's not nearly as lumpy. Got somebody departing over there.
Locking gear.
Okay, closed, 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 removed. Parking brakes are on, and wheel chocks are clear. We'll get off that page. I don't know why, I've just kind of found out that that's a really tasty, it's just a tasty combo. Trim is going to be 7.4. We can set that now.
Ground, good day, United 324, ready for taxi with information Zulu.
United 324 at Atlanta
Release
ground,
parking
runway
brakes,
27
please.
right, taxi via Lima, Juliet, Mike, Lima, Charlie.
Mike, Lima, Juliet, Charlie for United 324.
Okay, we're waiting for that to
United
move.
324, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima.
I know, it's
Juliet,
kind of
Mike,
cool to
Lima,
see,
Charlie.
and I think Frontier also
Lima,
flies out of the
Juliet,
Tango gate, so they got the
Lima, Charlie
the gate
for
there.
Keystone right for
But Ryan, yeah, I really do enjoy. I'm not a golfer.
United 324.
I'm actually, you know, pretty, you know, pathetic on the golf course. But discovered this a
Gotcha,
few
thank
years
you.
ago, and it's just a real pleasant
Mike,
beverage to
Lima,
have here in the
Juliet,
Spy cockpit. I
Juliet,
don't know.
Charlie for 324.
It's even better in an Airbrow Bierstein from München. They have a hoot. They have an owl. Is that Hoot the Owl? Let's go see. Is that Hoot the Owl?
United 555 requesting taxi runway 27 right.
Aircraft
It
on
is
site location,
indeed
please.
Hoot the Owl. Hi, Hoot. Oh, they're waiting for that United. So let's see. As you take a look, we can go ahead and jump up here again. Again, there's no huge potholes in the runway anymore, so that's really good. Nope, you called it. It's Hoot the Owl. There are still bumps over by the Frontier.
Departure rate is November, is now current. The altimeter is 2999er.
They don't pollute. That's an they give a hoot, they don't pollute. So I think they did a pretty good job there.
United 555 runway CV at course B, Hollister on the east taxiway, requesting taxi runway 27 right.
United 555, squawk mode, Charlie.
Squawk mode, Charlie, sorry about that.
I think we can probably do our pushback here. I don't see anybody. Let's go. Beacon? Beacon is on. Seatbelts are in their place. Let's go. I think we're gonna. I don't think we're gonna be in their way. Oh, I remember those ads.
Start at will.
Now let's see if we get in anybody's way.
Delta 6048 heavy on the ground, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Lima Alpha.
Yep, it's pushing us in a good direction. Let's go start an engine. Starting 2. Oh, we ought to have fuel pumps. 1, 2, 3. Light goes on. N2 goes up. The Windwalkers are going really, really fast, aren't they? 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And fuel.
United 555, squawk mode, correction, mode Charlie on board.
Alright, United, so much. Alright, United 324, looks like you're on mic right now. It's detecting Mike, Lima, Charlie.
Please set parking brakes.
Lima, Charlie for 224.
United 555, for someone else. We'll be on my 27 right, taxi via Lima, Lima, Juliet, Mike, Lima,
These
Charlie.
are Boris sounds, yeah. These are the Boris sounds, and they're really quite good on this airplane. They did a 10-year after the fact study. The ad with the Indian and the tear had a huge impact on littering. And that's one that anybody that ever saw that remembers it to this day, right, JSG Droid?
Lima Charlie.
That was mostly when I was a kid when that was on.
Unlocking gear.
Mike, Juliet, okay, hold on 1 second.
Did somebody just meow on the channel?
Little heads
Tow
up
truck
to people
disconnected.
struggling with
Bypass pin
reback.
removed.
Make sure you have a little pen and a pencil or something that
Left is clear, right is clear.
Write it down.
And there's our gear pin and a wave. Yaw dampers. Stabilizer trim and mock trim. Air conditioning on. APU off.
6048 heavy monitor tower 19.1.
I'm not hearing that Frontier flight talking at all. CB Flower, you remember the Indian and the tier ad? All right. Ramp is uncontrolled. Are they rolling? Yeah, they're rolling. Okay, so we'll wait for them. See you later, Hoot. We give a hoot. Nose light. Hey, they just like stopped in front of us? Dude.
Hey, 555, you ready? Copy instructions.
They just stopped it. We were going to go around them and they stopped in front of us.
7 right, next to Lima, Juliet, Mike, Lima, Charlie.
Alright, taxi Lima, Juliet, Mike, Lima, Charlie, United 555.
They wanted us to...
Frontier Flight 3499, spot 1 north, information November, ready taxi.
Frontier Flight 3499, Atlantic ground, only 26 left, taxi via Foxtrot.
26 left via Foxtrot, Frontier Flight 3499.
So long, Hoot. Catch you next time.
Adult 648 heavy, go ahead.
I have no idea what the heck just happened, but I just Houdini'd back to the gate.
Oh, I see that. Adult 648, are you ready to taxi again, or you gotta start up again?
I'm gonna push back again. I think there's, because it's a dim glitch on this side because of the orbit scenery. So is it possible to get the other side?
Adult 648, heavy, you mean you want 26 left?
Yeah, I know there's no really big issues on that side. For me, I don't know what it is. That side is a weird divot.
Adult 6048, heavy Rogers. Second, I got an amber for that.
This airplane is actually a fun little airplane. I really kind of enjoy this one. Wolfie is in the Mad Dog. Holy moly. Scary. And Buckeye says to stretch. Good idea.
19.1 for the
648 heavy, you can expect runway 26 left, flash ready taxi.
Yeah, we're ready to taxi.
I know 648 runway 26 left, taxi via Golf, correction Delta, Golf, Foxtrot.
Airbus 641 holding short of taxiway Romeo on the ramp with taxi.
Airbus 641 Atlantic ground information November is current runway 27 right, taxi via Romeo, hold short runway 27 left at the approach end.
Taxi via Romeo, hold short of 27 left, and we'll check on information Romeo. Atlantic ground, Delta 2, Bravo, Charlie, request push start.
Delta 2, Bravo, Charlie, land ground, push start at your discretion.
Push start at discretion, Delta 2, Bravo, Charlie.
Atlanta ground. Hi there, United 441 is at spot 1 Sierra with information November, requesting taxi.
United 441, land ground, hello, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Juliet, Mike, Lima, Charlie.
United 441, we are going to 27 right via Lima, Juliet, Mike, and Lima, Charlie. Ready? Frontier plane shouldn't be called an Airbus. It should be called a Greyhound.
Heavy monitors, tower 119.1, have a good one.
It's like a prison in the sky. Oh my gosh, Dad, game time. Sounds like you've had some rough experiences on that.
Atlanta ground, pull over, United 1959, we are approaching.
Has Gravity played yet? Probably, but we could go get it again if you'd really like us to.
Atlanta ground, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Juliet,
We could go grab it again for you.
27 left via 27 right via Lima, Juliet, Mike, Lima, Charlie. SBRJ.
Alright, United 565 makes the next left on the Lima, hold short of Delta.
Left on Lima, hold on Delta, sorry about that.
Lima, Juliet, Mike, and Lima, Charlie.
1959, hold short of Delta.
We'll hold short Delta.
Some lumpiness in the taxiway out here. Hi, Captain Koss, welcome back in.
Have a good one. Frontier flight 3499, are you still on frequency?
Oh, yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Frontier flight 3499, monitor tower 19.1.
19.1, Frontier flight 3499.
There you go. There you go, Jim.
7384, Atlanta ground, runway 26 left, taxi via Foxtrot, thanks for November.
26 left in November.
Guy 3784, runway 26 left, taxi via Foxtrot.
Okay.
Takeoff config check is good. Oh, Dad, game time. Were you enjoying that one? It'll pick back up. It'll pick back up. Uh-oh, we got another double truck over here. We've got a double tugs over there on that one.
Airbus 641, we're in control, runway 27 left.
Airbus 641, sorry about that, monitor tower 19.1.
Going to tower, have a nice day.
It's not nearly as bad of bumps as it were before.
United 7384.
It's still bumpy, but again, not so bad.
Foxtrot, can you make the next left? Or sorry, correction, next right. United 555 instructed for the whole short Delta.
Sorry about it, I didn't get that over frequency.
United 555, no problem. Just monitor tower 19.1.
On tower 119.
We're supposed to just go ahead and keep going.
Number 2356, Atlanta ground, stay parked.
There's Delta, so Juliet's next. We come over here.
Number 2356, Atlanta ground, stay parking.
Parking. I'm sorry. I can resist.
Alright, November 2356, give way, or correction, behind the United 319 from your right to left, taxi via Delta.
It's like we got a big old MD-11 departing up front.
Number 2356 behind the United 319, taxi parking via Delta.
And Lima Charlie.
Alright, number 2356, Delta.
Okay, reversers armed.
2 o'clock right now. Make sure not to turn on the echo.
And arm nav. Nav is armed. We're ready to go.
648 heavy monitor tower 19.1.
Alright, roll monitor 119, we're gonna have the break.
Roger, United 1959, my apologies, exactly. United 441 monitor tower 19.1, happy 1.
119.1 for United 441. Thanks. Have a good week.
Delta 2 Bravo Charlie, ready for taxi with November.
Looks like a Delta MD-11.
Caution with turbulence departing MD-11 remain 27 right, line of point.
Widget just widgeted by. And we're only supposed to monitor, so we don't have to call. Flocala, you got a discount on that?
641, cross 27 right, November 13.
That's great, Flocala. I think, the terrain fixes, there's still some bumps and stuff, but it's not as bad as it was.
Right, and November 13, Mike Lima Charlie.
That's the 821 heavy contact part. That's the 6048 on nav and pass running 26 left, clear for takeoff.
Our RNAV is going to be slaw.
FedEx 1445, you make the wrong turn there?
Yeah, sorry about that.
FedEx 1445, that's no problem. Hold for the 27 right, Charlie. That's a 2192, 4 miles in trail of MD-11, caution weight turbulence running 26 right, code line.
Perfect song for heading down to Pensacola. And beaches. And beverages with umbrellas in them.
Yeah, 585, sorry, I went on the Unicon. Can you contact me?
Uh-oh. Not a very good place to go. Not Unicom.
FedEx 1010 heavy Atlantic Tower, I got landing traffic. He's on the stream up on. I'll get you in.
Alright, thanks much.
Delta 6048 heavy contact bar traffic one. United City 555 RNAV football runway 27 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV football, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff, United 555.
The United 7384 RNAV then pass runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV the passenger runway 26 left, clear for takeoff, United 73.
United 441 runway 27 right, line point.
27 right, line up and wait. United 441. Strobes. Nobody's coming? Good.
That's 1810 heavy. I'll get you crossed over. So hold short of 26 left at Bravo 6.
Hold short 26 left at Bravo 6. Delta
Text 1010 heavy, hold cross, 26 right, hold short of 26 left.
26 right, hold short of 26 left, heading 1010.
United 441 on that small, running 27 right, quick takeoff.
27 right, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, we are RNAV SLAW, United 441. Throttles up.
Delta 1959, running 27 right, line point.
Clock's running.
FedEx 1445, heavy cross, 27 right at Charlie, going out, ramp out to 1.
Cross 26 right from Charlie, out to the ramp. Thank you, FedEx 1445.
100 knots checked.
Delta 1810, cross 26 left of Bravo 6, hold short of Echo, ground point on it.
V1, rotate.
Delta 1810 heavy, on us out. United 555, contact departure.
Contact departure, United 555 today.
United 7384, contact departure.
Departure, United.
United 441, contact departure.
Departure now for United 441.
Delta 2192, hold short of 26 left at Bravo 4.
Hold short 26 left, Bravo 4.
United 1959 on that SLAW, running 27 right, clear for takeoff.
On that SLAW, 27 right, clear for takeoff. Thank you. Good charge.
Land and departure, hi there, United 441, passing 3,100, RNAV SLAW.
Delta 1648 heavy, contact center 13297, good night.
Flaps.
United 555, thanks for your patience. Your radar contact,
Flaps.
Climb maintain 14,000, United 555.
We'll leave it at 210 on the
United 7384.
Hey, Wobby.
Radar contact.
Hey, thanks for coming by. Hope your Saturday's good. We're just jetting along in the little CRJ.
United 441, land departure, radar contact, climb maintain 14,000, stay altitude.
United 441 passing 4,800, going up to 14,000.
United 555, contact center 13297.
Contact center on 132.
Rebel, see, that's the thing. They're all a little bit different. They really are just a little bit different. So... And they fly...
41 and contact center 13297.
13297 now for United 441, thanks.
Okay, November 1024 Salvage Run. For 1024, I you're cleared to Knoxville Airport at 12. Auto departure, maintain 7,000. Squawk 5270, departure this frequency. Be released for departure.
Speed it up here a little bit. 250. 270. And around we go. And 270. Looking good. Captain Chris, welcome back and thanks for coming in. And happy Saturday to you. Atlanta Center, hi there. United 441 is passing 11,000 feet for 14 passing rigs.
United 441 Atlanta Center, climb maintain flight level 340.
Flight level 340 for United 441. Thanks. This is a difficult airplane. I mean, you know, to get out smoothly like this, but with a little practice, you can see just how smooth we got out of there. It really felt good.
About 997 Washington, close frequency change through.
Thank you, Roger. Okay, goodbye.
Heading bug straight up. All right. After takeoff items, flaps are up, landing gear is up, thrust reversers are disarmed.
No, 7384 Atlanta Center.
Not so bad.
360 Southwest 5796.
266 miles from Pensacola. Let's see. Espresso Kate was going to do a little bit of ATC around Winnipeg today.
Yeah, 1959 Atlanta Center, climb maintain flight level 340.
Fort McMurray, Edmonton, Calgary.
Out of 441, maintain 280 knots until advised, or greater.
280 knots or greater till advised for United 441.
Out of 1959, do not exceed 280 knots.
I was going a little slow. I don't see Winnipeg is up yet. So one of the things, somebody's new in chat, and they were talking about doing touch and goes in the Cessna 152, 172, 152. So we could go, and since Winnipeg isn't up, we could go and do that for now after we land. I usually take the 172 out of the airport where I got my private pilot's license, which was Colorado Springs.
At 11:30, Memphis close frequency change to cruise.
It's really hot where Captain Chris is right now. Rebel says there's scary things. Romania and Bulgaria. Yeah, that part of the world, there's been all sorts of spoofing and jamming. Rebel, yeah, that's a real scary thing that's going on. Really kind of hate the fact that they're, you know, playing with airplane safety like that. It's really bad.
Extract 297 Atlanta Center, g'day. 20 degrees right to facing, defender maintain flight level 240.
Okay, turn 20 degrees right.
I think that there are some airplanes that actually will model the spoofing and jamming.
Good 989 Atlanta Center, g'day. The center maintain 13,000 and up to altimeter 299.
13,000 Concord Air 989.
Out of 330, cross off, cross Andre at maintain 13,000 at 250 knots, 299.
Hey Flo 64, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. And Wolfie says, so it is the A350 that will model jamming.
Out of 330, cross Andre at maintain 13,000.
I've never tried that before either, Wolfie.
Cross Andre,
Mach point, well, we're slowing down now, I'm sorry. Let me speed back up, and then we'll do like Mach 0.85 or something decent.
Wolfie, you took off a lot sooner than we did. It looks like you're almost to Pensacola. It looks like you're almost to Pensacola.
GPS 101, connect approach 120.5. Out of 939 correction, United 1991 cross Aussie at maintain 1.
Flo, we took off from Atlanta Hartsfield Airport, and we're going down to Pensacola in a CRJ. Not my most favorite airplane to be a passenger in, but this is a fun airplane to fly. Wolfie, you needed more time since you haven't flown the Mad Dog, but it came back to you pretty quickly, really. 25,000 feet, seatbelts to auto. Yeah, this is the CRJ, and I will tell you the electronic flight bag. It's really good. The map is a good one. Very nice map. FLIGHTDECK, welcome aboard. We are CRJing here. And IQB is back too. Welcome back to you. So I don't see the Winnipeg yet, so we'll do a couple of touch and goes at Colorado Springs.
Through 13,000 or 14,000.
102 Bravo Charlie, Atlantic climb maintain flight level 360.
Up to 360 Delta 2 Bravo Charlie.
United 1241 transition to Mach 0.78 or greater.
Mach 0.78 or greater in the transition for United 441.
United 969 transition to not exceed Mach 0.78.
United 2 Mach 78 in the transition.
66, 76.
Good evening.
We're at Mach 0.68, so we'll hit the button at 7.8. Yeah, we've had some good spy jams coming out of Epidemic Sound today.
Airbus 641, steady at 14,000 airspace.
Airbus 641, get a climb maintain flight level 330 farming.
I'm maintain 330 for Airbus 641.
Legends to 1868, firing and heading to make break fast with takeoff.
Are we heading to take off these guys?
They said 7 Tango goes across all
Mach 0.70. So when that hits 7, we want to kick that to 7.8. Ooh, clouds are thickening up. We can come over to flight plan and refresh weather. Pensacola, winds nothing at nothing, 10 miles visibility, broken clouds, no rain, altimeter's 2999.
That's 203, climb maintain 2, flight level 240, is final. Southwest 203, climb maintain flight level 240.
We are 217 miles out. If you're wondering how long it's going to take, about 27 minutes. We should probably, there's no ATC going on in Colorado Springs right now. So we could just go ahead and leave it on VATSIM, but nobody's there. Very thick clouds here. The sounds in the cabin on this airplane are really quite good. Very thick clouds there. Passengers, I'm sure, are complaining, saying, hey, we want to see more. And there's Mach 0.73.
Reinforcements incoming. More agents.
We just got a raid from, oh my gosh, it was from Katie Pilot. Hi, Katie Pilot. Welcome aboard. It looked to me like you had an incredibly successful expo And I'm sure excited about your new flight management, your new electronic flight bag. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, Katie Pilot Raiders. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in today. We are doing a really nice little CRJ flight down to Pensacola. There you go. There's Katie in chat. Welcome, welcome. I hope all is great in your incredibly exciting world and all the cool things that are happening for you, and good luck again. Looking forward to seeing all the really cool things that happens with your EFB. It looks awesome. It really does.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Tukey just gifted 5 subs to the community. Thanks for gifting some subs to the community. Thank you so much. If we do KGJT, there's a single approach controller. KGJT. Oh, Grand Junction. You want to go in? You want to go over there? You want to go over there? Tukey, thank you so much for being so nice to me and other folks. But yeah, looks like you were nice over on the Katie Pilot flight too. Why don't we do that? Why don't we go over to Grand Junction and we'll do touch and goes at Grand Junction? If you don't know, there is a new electronic flight bag that's going to be coming out soon. And an electronic flight bag is this thing over here. This is the cool little thing that has all of our really, really great things like charts and weight and balance and all that. And Katie Pilot is designing a brand new one. And it looks like it's going to be absolutely outstanding. So that's actually, you know, there's a couple of airplanes and the EFB. Oh, there's the link. Yeah, if you haven't seen it yet, Paulo, I'll put the link in there. Every spy flight landing is a touch and go. Hey, I don't bounce that many flights in anymore. I'm not doing that many bounces. And heading bug. And Mach 0.76. And we need to transition to 7.8. So we'll do that. Thank you for being nice today, Tukey. Again, really appreciate that. It makes a huge difference to goofy guys like me on the internet, but it's also really nice because not everybody can afford a sub, and that's just really cool of you, so thanks for doing that. I know that we don't really have a really good, decent 787. We got some okay mods, but they're not that great, right? Uncle Tomas is back in chat. Hi, Uncle Tomas. Welcome, welcome. All right, looking good here. We are 185 miles from Pensacola. We're expecting the ILS runway 17, no ATC in Pensacola, so we need a CTAF. So .CTAF space KPNS, Pensacola. And the CTAF frequency is 119.9. And you're going to need that, so pop those into your notes.
Southwest 4778, frequency change approved.
The Horizon mod's okay, but I suspect for Dad Game Time's friend who's a real pilot, it's probably not quite enough. 119. And I'll put that in recall, and 122.800 is next for us. Matt, I did not see your question earlier. I started out in radio a long time ago, transitioned to TV, did the weather, was a news anchor for a while, was a anchor, producer, reporter, and then went back to the Weather Center and had a lot more fun in the Weather Center. Doing weather in the evening and weather in the morning, and then the TV business went crazy. And now I get to live stream, which is better than all of that. So Wolfie's coming into Pensacola right now in the Mad Dog. And there we are coming into Pensacola. We're going to change and we're going to do touch and goes over here in Grand Junction. So Grand Junction Airport. It's going to be runway 29. So runway 29 over here. We'll be doing left traffic and coming around and doing that there. So that should be a really nice place to go. Pueblo is online too, so yeah, we could also go over to Pueblo if we want. Grand Junction's pretty cool because the airport's right by what's called the Book Cliffs, and the Book Cliffs were really, really neat. Wolfie says it's stormy in Pensacola. No fear. Or no sense. You decide. Okay, lights are all good. Everything's good over there.
What's your indicator there, please? Indicated SP 250. Sorry, second. 250.
There is a Grand Junction Airport that you can get at the marketplace for $11. If you want the Grand Junction Airport, I don't know what it looks like.
Over the post office.
It's a little more expensive at Sim Market. We'll go to Sim Market so we can have a look at it. Sim Market's been a little clunky lately.
5421 cross Glavin, maintain 14,000. The Atlanta altimeter is 2999.
This is Flight FS add-on compare. This is a great place to go and look for airports.
United 19, correction, United 441, descend and maintain flight level 240.
Send and maintain flight level 240, United 441. Wow, already time to descend.
Qatar 7838, can I climb to flight level 360?
See what happens when you go and start looking for scenery. You get busy. Okay, let's roll the throttles back a little bit. Manual throttles. And I find it easier to do vertical speed descents. It's just a little bit easier in this airplane.
Bravo Charlie, if possible, can we get a early enough?
And we're going to go ahead and get our speed. And we'll hold that Mach 0.8 at the moment. They said Mach 0.78 or greater. Why don't we go and leave it at 8.0? Let's leave it at 8.0 on the descent. That way, JSG Droid behind us does not end up running into our APU.
433, cross Oz, you have to maintain 2000 at 250 knots. The Atlanta altimeter is 2999.
Boris Sounds.
Lufthansa 433, cross Oz, you have to maintain 2000 at 250 knots. The Atlanta altimeter is
141 miles to Pensacola. Somebody should call ahead for pizza and fun beverages. 122.8 for United 441. Thanks. 122.8. Good to go over there. And as we come on over here to our minimums in Pensacola are 321 feet. So MBA 321 feet. $320 is about as close as we're going to get. So $320 for minimums. And it should set everything else up for us here. And we'll come in via Pensacola. And I'm going to keep my speed up because there's an airplane behind us. One of the things is the base maps get a little tangled up here in this. Sometimes. All right. I'm going to go ahead and bug 300 knots now. And you got to adjust it with your throttles on this airplane. No auto throttle. So we're maintaining a good descent here, but I want to keep my speed up here a little bit. So the speed is just basically a bug. It's a reminder for you. I think we need to go down quite that fast. When we took off out of here the other night, going into Atlanta, holy moly, there were so many thunderstorms, just like these chimneys on top of the clouds. It was a really impressive sight there. 25,000 feet, seatbelts on. There we go. We set our landing elevation, so that's good. I just went direct to Pensacola, and that blew up in my face. It totally blew up in my face. That is also going to help me keep a little bit of distance between me and JSG Droid. And I'm going to bug 310. Looks good. JSG Droid is monitoring. Paulo is reaching for the AZ5 button. And at Pensacola, $2,600. Let's go ahead and let it drop to 4,000. And heading bug straight up. We are 82 miles from Pensacola. So far, so good. I think we're actually direct to Pensacola. Okay, I bet that's icing. Yeah, icing. Engine anti-ice needs to be on. Thunderstorms bring about a little bit of icing there for sure, so you got to watch out for that. 78 miles from Pensacola. Let's see if I can fix it. That looks good. Cool. Not bad. So no need for the AZ5 button there. We actually saved the day. Once again, skill and daring have overcome fear and anxiety. If Sunjammer were still here, Sunjammer would say, hey, that's that line from the movie Airport 75. when Ephraim Zembalus Jr. took the airplane up after takeoff and they got to cruise altitude, and that has become my family motto, even though it's just me. Getting a little bit of speed up here. 70 miles to Pensacola. Above 2,600 at sea level. So that's going to be our next altitude. That is a great landing rate, and what's really cool is Wolfie was in the Mad Dog. $2,600, looking good. Okay, we're going to start off at about 800 feet per minute and see how we do. And speed's coming up again. Minus 182. Wolfie in the Mad Dog, I think that's impressive. I haven't been in that airplane in forever, so that's really good. I would have... okay, that looks good too. Over on performance. No, flight plan. The altimeter in Pensacola is 2999. You don't preset in this airplane. So I'm going to preset over here. And that'll be my reminder. Matt says 1,750. Yeah, that could be a little bit. Might be, I don't know.
Reinforcements incoming. More agents joining the spy flight.
We need to be descending at about 1,700 feet per minute. There we go. That looks better. We just got a nice raid from Melvin Leroy. Hi, Melvin. Welcome aboard. And look who came in with Melvin. It's Them's My Shoes. Welcome back to Them's My Shoes. Upshot, thanks for coming in with Melvin. I hope you had a good time on your flights today. We remain out of trouble, by the way. Doing pretty good. Beethoven, welcome back to you. Uh-oh, a little bit fast here. We probably ought to start slowing down. We're going down a little faster here, so. And 1,800, so up a click. Agent Presta is back in. Oh, you're in the perfect place if you're an agent. Welcome, welcome. And Shoesy is Them's My Shoes. We're going to go and try something a little bit different after this. We're going to go jump in a Cessna 152 and do touch and goes out at Grand Junction Airport where there's some ATC. If you're new to flight sim, if you're new to this flying stuff and need to learn about airplanes, this is how you get better at your landings. Not that I ever got better at my landings, but for most people, that's the way it works. All right, there we go. Ooh, we're starting to get some scary looking clouds up ahead. Performance, VAPS 131, VRAF 131, I'm going to call it 135. Okay, it's time to start slowing down a bit. And this is just a bug. Pensacola traffic, United 441 is a CRJ. Looks like we're a good 40 miles out from Pensacola, setting up for the ILS, runway 17, and we are going over to CTAF. Happy landings, Pensacola. CTAF. Altimeter 2999. There we go. Captain, yes, I believe so. I don't really use it that much in this airplane. So let's see, I think it's down here. There's weather radar popping in. So you see the test over there. There's the test. Looks good. Weather. So we just popped the radar in, Captain. So it does work in this airplane. At least the test does. I don't know if we'll actually get radar returns or not. Now the bugs that I'm using are basically, I don't want to go any slower than that. We're kind of coasting down a little bit here. We've also got our little baby speed brakes out. The little baby speed brakes on this airplane. Trying to slow down just a little bit here. We're actually doing pretty good at the moment. Not really good enough though. I'm going to go to heading hold, and we're going to come over to nav source, localizer 1. We may need to put it in. Nope, it's already got it set up, 110.1. Cool, good airplane. We are slowing down. There's 250, and we're above 10,000 feet, so that's good. How about landing lights? Cabin call. 10,000 foot cabin call. Still a little high for the moment, but my guess is it's going to be okay. No reason to panic yet.
Pensacola traffic, United 1959, BIIS 7. We are about 35 miles to the east of Pensacola for the ILS approach for runway 17 at the
Okay. You can start throwing the flaps out at 230 knots. That's going to help slow us down even more. So will our landing gear. So everything looks good for the moment. And 135 to land. Actually not bad at the moment. Not an awful lot to see on the weather radar, is there, Captain Cos? I would have expected a little bit more after what we saw, but not so bad. Coming up on our 230, so we can put flaps 1 out in just a second. On the arrival, when I do my initial flaps, that's also about the time that I will go and throw out, turn on, arm my speed. Pensacola traffic, hi there, United 441's a CRJ, 5 miles from Pempsey, and about ready to turn finals for runway 17 Pensacola. JSG Droid says we need a little bit of rain falling too. All right, let's go flaps 1 and arm the speed brakes. Speed brakes are armed. I'm gonna put the speed brakes down now because we've got flaps out, and that's gonna help us slow down even more. Aaron is in chat. Once my en route procedures are done, it doesn't just go to arrival procedures in our LNAV. In this airplane, stuff gets lost. I'm not okay. And that's in the that's in this airplane, the CRJ. Oh, in the Max. I don't know what to tell you about the Max, Aaron. LNAV turns itself off. Do you have a route discontinuity? Is there a route discontinuity or something in there? That might be part of it. And bug 180 on the speed. It didn't set the course. I would wonder if that's a discontinuity there. Didn't like gear at that speed. Sorry, airplane's upset. Pensacola traffic, United 441 to CRJ, 15 miles out from runway 17, landing Pensacola. I'm going to arm the approach, get all the help that I can get. We're going to be busy. There's 210 knots, looks good. And I'm going to let it go to 180 now. We just got the localizer. Airplane, what are you doing? That doesn't look like you're grabbing me. You don't look like you're grabbing the localizer for me. Not even close. It blew up. Okay. No using the autopilot. We gotta use Captain's airplane. There's 180. 180. There comes the glide slope. It did not like the localizer at all. It did not like that at all. I have the airport, I have the runway. $131, about $135 to land. I just use that to say don't go anywhere below that, otherwise you're going to be in trouble. I'm going to guess there's probably an alligator swamp down there. Flaps 30. Gear down. 4 green. Flaps are set. Speed brake, reversers are armed. Speed brakes are going to be manual on this. Got a little bit of a crosswind from the left, coming off to the right. I'm hoping for a little better on this one. This airplane used to be my butter airplane. This used to be my best airplane for landing. Touch high.
1,000.
Is that an alligator over there? I always like to say that if they had the GPWS on the Titanic that said sink rate, don't sink, that would have been a good thing.
Sink rate.
Sorry, is it too soon for Titanic jokes?
200.
It's a bit bouncy here today. Landing. Hi, Espresso Kate. Are you getting ready to open up Edmonton?
Sink rate.
Winnipeg, I mean?
50, 40, 30,
We're going to go do some touch and goes first, Kate.
20, 10,
Pensacola traffic. United 441 is clear of runway 17. We are taxiing to parking, crossing the cross runway, and happy landings, Pensacola. Minus 243. Oh no. Minus 243. That's terrible. It should have been much better. Does it track live alligator locations? It should, especially after that one alligator sighting that we had on across the pond into Tampa. I swear there was an alligator on the taxiway. They were everywhere. Flaps up, reversers disarmed, and landing lights off, strobe lights off, and flap open, That should have been much better. But we didn't scratch the paint. And we proved that you can smooth out some of the bumps in the taxiways and the runways over at Atlanta. So again, there's ways to do it. Check that simple mesh or standard mesh button in the control settings over in the Orbix Central where you installed it. There was an animal all over the animals used. That's right, the animals did go over all over that, didn't they? Passengers were happy. It is, it's our little go-kart. All right, we're here in Pensacola. It's off to the beach time. This is a cool little airport. We've had it for a while. It's one of the first ones that I've seen that has a really interesting brick work outside the terminal, which is kind of cool. OTSDN. Hi, OTSDN. Welcome. Something begins with S. No idea. And another relatively decent arrival. That's probably pretty good. And parking brakes on. Parking brakes are on. APU is up and running. So engines. 1, 2. Looking good. Fuel pumps. And beacon is off. Seatbelts off. We only need one hydraulic pump, the 3A on. Come on down here to aircraft. Wheel chocks, ground power, door, 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 and a jetway. We made it. Emmett, I used the nice new wind control Airbus throttle. Not throttle, side stick. JST droids should be coming in here too. There should be a Mad Dog out here waiting for us. And like I was mentioning, this one has this really interesting brickwork that they did outside the airplane, which I thought was really kind of cool in this scenery. And I'm sure that, you know, I don't know if there's other airports that have that or not, but I thought that was kind of neat. But a nice scenery. I think that's JST droid coming in. And you can always tell those airplane geeks. They're always looking out the window when an airplane's coming in. Yeah, this is usually my spot right over here. Oh, there's an airplane coming in. Gotta watch it. And we have a successful arrival with JSG Droid. Okay, now that the airplane's already parked at the gate, it's time to come back over here and buy a super duper expensive cup of coffee. So let's find out where the super duper expensive coffee shop is. I don't see the Empire out here. I don't see the Empire here at all. Nope, no super expensive coffee today. I guess we'll just have to bring ours from home. Always fun to go droning around an airport. Shall we try and do a little Cessna flying here? All right, let's come on over here. And we're going to come over there. I do suggest doing a quick reset. There was, let's see if Grand Junction's still up. Either that or maybe Pueblo. So Grand Junction is still up today. There was a little airport for Grand Junction. Might be kind of nice. KGJT. This was actually the town where I first started working in local TV. They had a really great bicycle race here. A really nice bicycle race here. That was really nice. Let me go and do some of this. Check out the weather. See if there's thunderstorms outside. See if there's thunderstorms developing here. And they had a really great bicycle race that would go through the Colorado National Monument here. And I can tell you that I rode my bicycle up and down the monument a few times. I never would have been able to have done that. Never would have been able to do that in a race. Wow, was that steep. But it was actually pretty cool. So Grand Junction Airport, never actually flew in and out of here when I lived here too. So this looks pretty good. I'm going to recycle my simulator. It's always a good idea to do that. Okay, so we don't need to do anything. Let's just escape out of there. And go back. And I'm going to quit to desktop real fast. Touch and goes are the best way to learn if you're brand new to this. And I remember a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away when it was flying lessons time for me, that's what I would do. After a while, it was sort of like, go out to the airport and the flight instructor would most often say, give me 10 touch and goes. And that was the flying lesson today. Probably because I sucked at it. I don't know. But it was always doing, touch and go, touch and go, touch and go. And could not do enough of those. And then they would also, after a while, send me to one of the smaller airports around the area. Outside of the main airport that I was a student at. And go and do touch and goes there. And that's when we were doing like what we do now and announce your intentions, at that airport on a CTAF frequency. All right, I think that's good. Let's go get sim. We'll take the Cessna 152. That was the airplane that I did most of my flying in. I soloed in Cessna 714 Juliet Whiskey, a very cute little airplane that sadly another student wrecked. Wasn't me. I didn't even scratch it. Wasn't even me. Okay, Grand Junction. So General Aviation's going to be down here. The terminal's going to be there. Grand Junction Airport is still landing and departing runway 29. So runway 29 right there. That looks good. We'll just do GA over in here. We call up air traffic control. They're going to give us a squawk code. Call them up and say, I'd like to do some work in the pattern today. We have information, blah, 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 blah. They're going to give us a squawk code. But it's not technically a IFR kind of a flight or anything like that. So we don't have to do the VATSIM flight plan or anything. Let's see. We need to cancel the Pensacola. JSG Droid says, no, no, no. We squawk. Really? Maybe it was just a thing that happened with me. They gave me a code. Maybe it's because the airport that I was at was also an Air Force base. Yeah, Air Force. You think that because it was a civilian, combination civilian Air Force base, so that's why I remember getting something other than 1200? Or maybe they knew that I was trouble. Maybe they knew that I was trouble and they had to give me a special code to say, watch out for this guy, he's bad news. No, it was not IFR. It was all VFR. The pattern was visual, but they did give me sometimes a number. It was probably a public safety thing. This is a bad pilot here. And then after we do these, we'll go back and look and see if Kate is still doing ATC. It might be getting a little bit late. I don't know if Kate started or not. Up at Winnipeg? Yeah, Winnipeg's up. So we ought to figure out a flight for Winnipeg. JSG Droid will call up and request to remain in the pattern. Generally, so my first solo flight was 3 flights. AH Mike says in Canada, you will get a code even for your VFR flight. At worst, they tell you to report midfield. I don't remember being told to do midfield. Monica has arrived on YouTube. Welcome back, Monica. Thanks for coming in. And a super duper happy Saturday. Hope it's a fun Saturday where you are. We are staying out of trouble. Right. We're going to be talking to ATC 119.7. 119.7. So for the flight, for the solo flight, it was 3 touch and goes. Cade says if we bring wine and pizza, there will still be ATC. Monica, where did you get to go on your trip? Was it a work trip or a vacation trip? Minneapolis to CYWG, so Winnipeg to Minneapolis. That'll be a fun flight. We're going to do 3 fast touch and goes here, okay? Tim Dog also says it's the class of the airspace too. Class D, you would squawk VFR. Class C and B, typically you get a squawk code for departure. And in my case, since I had no class at all, sorry, couldn't resist. I had to come up with the classic joke. All right. The best way to find the Cessna 152 is do a search for TEXT, Textron, because that's who makes the Cessna 152. And then you come on down here, and there it is. So my favorite was the little Aerobat, so I'm going to use the Aerobat. We try to keep the jokes on point. That's boring. Let's do this one. That's a cool little airplane. I'm not doing the aerial advertising version. I just want the basic Aerobat here. Oh, that's a nice one. That looks a little like mine. Well, the one I rented. All right, save and go back. That looks good. We're going to KGJT, Grand Junction. And we're going to be down here. So the terminal is over here. And down here is going to be where you would go. So click it. Set as departure, then come up here and say on the ground shutdown. Okay? So you got to do that. And here we go. The sort of plane 100 clouds would do. The book cliffs are the ones that you're going to see up to the north of town. So off to the left behind the camera, those are the book cliffs over there. They were really pretty interesting. That's a cute little airplane. Let's see if VATSIM will let us on. And we don't have an airline. So we're going to connect with the number. And that was November 714 Juliet Whiskey. Cessna 152. And there's no flight plan aboard. And this is really what it looked like. This really is what this airplane looked like. All right, let's make sure that these things work. I don't have anything on that one, so that doesn't work. And trim works, so that's good too. So that's good. All right, now then what we need is, let's see if we can get just a couple of views set up here. So there's main pilot view, and I'm going to give it a shortcut number. All right, let's see, spot view, and give that a shortcut number. All right, we got instruments left, instruments right. That's a good one over there. I'm going to give that a number. Okay, that's a good one. I don't need that one. And I'm going to give this one my close view. All right, that's about as good as that's going to get. Now, one of the things you can do is you can click this and get rid of the yoke, because we don't need that. All right, let's go ahead and get ready to rumble here. So first of all, the ATIS. Let's just make sure there isn't a change. Information Charlie, 260 at 19, a little bit breezy. 2983 on the altimeter. (2980) 1, 2, 3. Altimeter's checked and set. And we're still looking at runway 29. Okay. Parking brake is on. We got to prime it a bit, but first of all, we're going to do the master switch. Let's turn off the music for just a little bit on this, and we'll get it going in just a second. All right, with that on, we need nav lights. Nav lights going on. Don't forget your fuel cutoff. And it looks like it's on. Fuel cutoff is on. So we'll come down here. 1, 2, 3. Prime's good. I'm going to do the beacon. Mixture rich. Throttle in just a little bit. Look outside. Clear prop. Looks good. Boy, my head never worked like that before. 1, 2. All right, 1,000 RPM here. 1,000 RPM. That looks good. Now the radios. Let's see. It's Grand Junction Approach 119.7. 119.7. Make that active. Let's go and do just a couple more views we're going to need. So we're going to need another view here. I need to go left view, create, pilot view, next, and I'm going to call this left. And we need to be able to do a fast view on that. And that's good. Now we're going to do another one. Create, pilot view, and this is going to be pilot right. Come over here and right view. And make that number 9. There we go. See, I need to be able to look out and be able to see these real fast.
November 8 November Whiskey, report midfield.
There we go. Okay, we need to see those. That's important. Alrighty, let's get ready to rumble. it might be good just to have a ground chart here for the airport. And I'm sure that we want to see how bad my landing rates are. Continue without sim brief. All right, I would like just a little, one or two charts for the ground so they know where to go. So we're here. And we can just punch in like this and have that work for us.
Junction approach, Skyhawk, November 579.
All right, it's going to be taxiway Alpha. We're at General Aviation.
Skyhawk 907 Charlie on the ground at Grand Junction. Looking to pick up a couple laps in the pattern. I wasn't sure if I needed to talk to you, if I'd be on 1181.
November 907 Charlie, I'm still flying services at Grand Junction runway 29 or taxi via Alpha.
29 Alpha, and I do have Charlie on board, 907 Charlie.
Number 907 Charlie, roger.
Grand Junction approach, hi there. Cessna 714 Juliet Whiskey is at the South General Aviation ramp. Information Chuckles is aboard. We'd like to stay in the pattern for some pattern work VFR.
November 4 Juliet Whiskey Denver approach, thank you for Charlie. Follow the Cessna off your 12 o'clock runway 29 taxi via Alpha.
Taxi via Alpha, we'll follow that airplane, Cessna 714 Juliet Whiskey. Oh, love using that call sign. All right, parking brakes are going off. Parking brakes are off, tow brakes are on. And we're going to follow that airplane.
November 8, November Whiskey, runway 29, clear touch and go.
Flaps 1. Brake check. Always want to do a nice brake check here. If you are into trains, the Amtrak California Zephyr comes through the Grand Junction area. So you would pick it up at Chicago, Denver, several stops in the mountains, and then Grand Junction, and out it goes.
Grand Junction approach, hello from November 59 Juliet Golf, requesting taxi for remaining in the pattern.
November 9 Juliet Golf, Denver approach, information Charlie's current, runway 29 or taxi via Alpha.
Taxi via Alpha, we have Charlie.
We appear to have a scenery error here.
November 59 Juliet Golf.
In November 907 Charlie, just bear with me one more second, I'll get you moving. Yeah, no worries, 907 Charlie.
Hi Phuket, welcome aboard. All right, we would do a run up. So
New recruits detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Greasy FNBR. Hi Greasy, welcome aboard. Something a little bit different for the spy flight right now. We don't usually do airplanes like this that much, but... And that looks pretty good. Oh, and then carb heat.
November 907 Charlie, runway 29, line up and wait.
29 line up and wait, 907 Charlie.
I'm going to get at the top of this hill.
November 907 Charlie, wind 260 at 19er, make left post traffic, report midfield, runway 29, clear for takeoff.
29 clear for takeoff, report midfield left traffic, 907 Charlie.
What is it with all of the elevation
November
errors?
4 Juliet Whiskey, runway 29, line up and wait.
Runway 29, line up and wait, Cessna 714, Juliet Whiskey. Strobes. Mad Noob, is there something midfield too that we have to watch out for? Holy cats! Alright, off of VATSIM. What the heck? What's this? There is no way I rolled over my airplane here. There's no way that I rolled the plane. How did this happen? What? Yeah, whoops. All right. I don't know what I tripped on, but there is some scenery error. I did not do a barrel roll. Holy moly. Okay, sorry about this. Let's try it again. All right, shouldn't take too much time here. All right, all of our views are still good. Okay. Parking brake on. Nav lights. 1, 2, 3. Armadillo Rancher. I don't know what was going on with that, but that was really weird. Okay, throttles in just a little bit. Let's try it again. We'll pop it back on VATSIM. Okay, let's try it again here. Doesn't like my flight plan. That's okay. And I think we're ready to go. Okay, we don't need the yoke in place. Denver is 119.7. 119.7. That was really, really annoying.
Cleared for the touch and go, 907 Charlie. Number 2. And apologize on the airspeed. I'm having trouble keeping my airspeed up. 907 Charlie.
The blue side up, we'll try and do that.
So. Fair enough.
Unless I gave you all squawk codes, I don't see your airspeed, so it works for me. November 907 Charlie, do you still have that traffic in sight?
Looking for the traffic, 907 Charlie.
November 907 Charlie, roger. They're going to be at your 11 o'clock 1 mile on the final 29.
Traffic in sight, 907 Charlie.
November 907 Charlie, follow those guys.
On the traffic, 907 Charlie.
Denver approach, hello again. Cessna 714 Juliet Whiskey. Back over at the ramp, there was some funky scenery error. So requesting taxi to the active for touch and goes.
November 4 Juliet Whiskey, Denver approach, no problem. Welcome back. Runway 29, taxi via Alpha, hold short 22.
Runway 29, hold short. Taxi via Alpha, hold short of 22. Cessna 714 Juliet Whiskey.
I was wondering, I could have sworn there was 4 of you and one of y'all just disappeared.
There's a payware airport for Grand Junction in the marketplace, and it's got a really nasty elevation error at the end of the taxiway.
That's fun.
Flaps?
Approach, just confirming November 59 Juliet Golf. We are ready for departure, holding short 29.
November 9 Juliet Golf, Roger. I got one more coming in on 29, and I'll get you moved.
Roger that, just confirming for 59 Juliet Golf. Or, yes, Juliet Golf.
Hold short of 22. Good. I did not set the altimeter. $2982, right? 2983. 0, 1, 2, 3. Altimeter checked and set. Flaps are 10. Ooh, trim for takeoff.
November 9
There we
Juliet
go.
Golf, runway 29, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, and 59 Juliet Golf.
November 4 Juliet Whiskey, enter runway 22, hold short runway 29.
Entering runway 22, we'll hold short of 29, Cessna 4 Juliet Whiskey. All right, let's see if we can not have a scenery error here.
November 8 November Whiskey, extend your downwind, I'll call you back.
Extend the downwind and you'll call base. We're 8 November Whiskey.
November 9 Juliet Golf, wind 260 at 19er, make left close traffic, runway 29, clear for takeoff.
29 clear for takeoff, following departure, left close traffic. November 59 Juliet Golf.
November 4 Juliet Whiskey, runway 29, line up and wait.
29, line up and wait, Cessna 4 Juliet Whiskey. All right, good luck to us here. I'm going really, really slow to keep from flipping it. What the heck?
November 8 November Whiskey, it'll be another 30 seconds now.
8 November Whiskey.
Yeah, we were going slow. Denver
November.
approach Cessna 714 Juliet Whiskey. We had the same scenery error, so we're going to have to disconnect. We'll be back.
November 4.
Arch, we should just hit slew, right? Yeah, let's see if that... this one hates me today. It really does. I got to remember which one it is. Keyboard. Shift C. All right, let's try this again. Hey, Arch, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by today. All right, let's see if there's somebody in the way first. All right, so here we are in Grand Junction. Anybody coming in tight? Okay, there's one over there. So what I'm going to do is wait for this one since I'm so close. So let's try it on the other side. Yeah, there's nobody here. Let's try. Nobody's here. Okay, there we go again. Let's come over here. Well, this $10 scenery for Grand Junction, I can't recommend it. This is really badly broken scenery. All right, the runway seems to be pretty good, but the other thing was really bad. This is really ridiculous. I do not suggest this scenery. I hate to say it. All right, I'm just going to do a test because it's so bad. Let's see if I can do an app. Let's see if I can just do a quick flight. We've got a pretty nasty crosswind here. I can't imagine that it's weight and balance. But the airplane really feels funny to me. Now, am I the only one that has this crappy scenery? I mean, the terminal looks great. Yeah, it's one of those we've only got one jetway kinds of airports. Well, when the scenery works, touch and goes are a really great way to do, is a really great way to learn. Well, the wind looked like it was really, really strong. I don't know, what you think it could have blown me over? Werby? Was the wind that bad? Okay, there's I-70. The wind here is supposed to be 260 at 19. There's the canal. $2,200 RPM. I was gonna do that next, Irvy, and see if it's not the weather. I would have. Well, the taxi wasn't bad. It was only after we got, you know, to the end of the runway here. Let's see how we do here. We ought to get going though. We ought to get going to Winnipeg. Oh, I had to concentrate on this. How about, Kate said maybe we ought to do Winnipeg to Minneapolis? Just a quick Winnipeg to Minneapolis flight. It's slow, but it's fun. Oh, it's very slow. I'm way high. Oh, I should have tried a slip down to the runway. A little late for that now. I mean, it looks so nice, but well, we are a little crabby here. Maybe the winds are really a problem today. Brings back memories, right? 22 knots according to the bot. Yeah, but it shouldn't be this bad. Can't imagine that there's something wrong with my airplane. That's right. And in fact, when I first started out, 22 knots was 20 knots was my original airspeed restriction. 20 knots was the original. You can't go if the wind is stronger than 20 knots. They raised it to 30 towards the end. The Colorado National Monument is directly in front of us. That's where I was telling you that big bad bike race was. And you would ride up there. There was an incredible shot in a movie called American Flyers, which was a little bit about all about bike racing and stuff. It was terrible, from the 70s. But they had an incredible helicopter shot from American Flyers in the Colorado National Monument. That was back in the days when all the Denver TV stations brought their helicopters over and followed the Tour of the West bike race. And oh my gosh, was that a steep. Colorado National Monument is a set, is bluffs, incredible, some incredible rock formations. It's on the west side of Grand Junction. The race itself started in downtown Grand Junction. Okay, there's the end of the runway. Maybe it was the wind that was too bad. Let's see how this works. Maybe I've been flying jets too long. There is a bar in Grand Junction called the Blue Moon. And the Blue Moon, if it's a full moon, they have a really good sale on your brew. Flaps. I'm going to make this full stop because Kate's kind of waiting for us. If it's a blue moon, there's standing room only to be able to get there. And the beverages are like a dime. And the whole, like, half of the downtown mall area closed. I don't know what it's like there now. Back when I was here, it was a little bit more of a small kind of a town area. Wolfie, yeah, apparently I need to do some GA work here, right? Little flap going out here. Irving wants to do a VFR event cross. Maybe it really was the wind. I'll come back and check the airport after the live stream. All right, so Edmonton to, no, Winnipeg. Winnipeg. Minus 102. Maybe it was those 22 knot winds. But I don't think anybody else was having such a big a problem. I didn't update the next one. I'll get that done quickly. Basically, it's Winnipeg to Minneapolis. Winnipeg or Winterpeg to Minneapolis. Thank you, Wolfie. All right, parking brakes on. All right, I will come back after the live stream and check and see if there really, I mean, there clearly is a scenery error there, but maybe it was also because of the scenery error, it was a wind problem too. Maybe it was one of those. Wolfie says it's 109 Fahrenheit sitting on the ramp. Really? That's pretty hot. Let's see. Let's do a quick restart. What do we want to fly for this? 109 degrees Fahrenheit. Really? Yeah, that didn't work out so well. Okay, so let's see. What do we have here? CWYG. Looks like landing and departing runway 36. 36. Minneapolis, St. Paul. Digital ATIS. What's Minneapolis got going for us? KMSP. And it's going to be an arrival 30 right. 30 right. Oh, 30 right, 30 left. So 30 right and left. I think we already went and checked to see if we had the Winnipeg scenery. So that should be good to go. Let's hop on in here. And there's the airport there. All right. Let's see. To fly this thing, what does anybody do this route? Let's see what kind of real airplanes do this. Flight by route. CYWG. KMSP. Minneapolis. Search. Delta does a couple of flights, so it looks like it's Delta. Looks like it's SkyWest. Let's see what they do. They do E-jets. I am not doing the E-jet. No. Let's not do the E-jet. What do we do? We could do a baby bus. That might be a fast and furious flight. So we need to make sure that we've turned off Moby Flight. We got Moby Flight off. 109 degrees. Hey, it could be really soon we'll be able to take an A220. We may be able to do the A220 soon. Wolfie is doing an Air Canada. All right, so it's going to be a Delta and autopilot's going on. Air Canada A320. We need SimApp Pro. Irvi once did a VFR tour around the UK, literally do a full loop of the coastline. You did that in the Islander? I'll bet that was nice. All right, we got that going. Let's come on over here and start the sim, and we can do a flight plan. A VFR loop all around the UK. What we haven't done in a long time, we haven't done the spy tour around Orkney Islands. We have not done the spy tour around Orkney Islands. And that tour, basically you could take off from Inverness and you go up to Stromness. There comes Microsoft Flight Simulator. Cool. New flight. So a Delta DAL, and this is going to be CYWG. We're going to KMSP, Minneapolis, St. Paul. We're going to be a baby bus, and it's Delta. The boy, you're from Winnipeg or Minneapolis? Delta. Okay, let's see. Runways, 36 for departure, 30 left for arrival. That sounds about right for us there. It's midsummer. That's right. You're from Scotland? Yeah, when I was trying to decide where all of the secret spy stuff was going to be in the spy novels, I literally just opened up a map of the UK, put my hands over my eyes, and stuck my finger on the map, and it popped off. Popped off with Stromness. Cute little area. All right, generate the flight. Prosky is from Sweden. The boy is from Scotland. Hey, there's supposedly the ruins of a family castle over in Scotland from my family from a long time ago. So there you go. It was a long time ago. Let's see. Flight plan. Save a copy to the desktop. Make a copy for you if you'd like my numbers. And you could even use this if you want it. Control C, Control B, and there we go. Let's come on over here. And let's pre-file on VATSIM. Pre-file. Sorry the touch and go thing was such a disaster. It's a 56-minute flight. I don't think we need to go all the way to flight level 370. I think 33 is probably a better altitude. Flight level 330. That looks good. And file. We are filed. All of this looks good. We're good to go there. Good to go there. We need the throttles in Airbus mode. And parking brakes on, gear lever, everything's ready to go and fly. Let's see. Now's a good time. We've been flying for a while, so you ought to stretch a little bit with me. Hi, Tranquility. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by. And we'll come up here. There's Air Canada Flight 508 already at the gate. So that's runway 18. Let's get the numbers here. Come on in here. Okay. So it's runway 36. It did not give me a SID. We may get one from Kate. Ooh, it's going to be a pretty good taxi here. It'll be a pretty good taxi. Just waiting on the sim. Okay, what did I miss here? It's been a while since Tranquility's been here. Welcome on in. Proxy says, I might have missed something. Sorry. Any chance of those thunderstorms developing out there? No, not really. Maybe a little bit east of town. Always good to keep a close tab on those. And now that we're back in jetliners, we probably ought to turn the travel jazz back on. And the sim appears to be loading. First flight tomorrow is we're going to go back and do a few Greek island hops while we're figuring out what the next tour is going to be. And probably Athens to Mykonos. Just a real short hop, but that's one of those where you ought to set your arrival to be right around sunset. It says this is almost a midsummer flight. Really? And I should update the tomorrow command now. I didn't get that done. All right, got that done. I don't think I got this thing done. So this needs to be A319. All right, and I'll get the title updated on Twitch, and we should be ready to go. Good. All right, start. We're gonna need a baby bus. Man, I wish that Cessna would have worked better. Okay. Believe Delta flies CFM engines with wingtip fences, so we got that. And save and go back. CYWG. Winnipeg. Okay, that looks good. Let's load in. Oh wow, that was a fast swoosh. Well, it did the swooshy sound, but it didn't move. I really hope that it's just gonna work. We don't need to do a bunch of restarts, please. Can we just fly? Maybe it's loading in some of the terminal. I see the airplane just popped in. That looks pretty good. Here comes the Phoenix app. This is such a good airplane. It's really, really deep. And we're going to look over here. Generally what I'll do is I'll wait until it goes and opens up that little hatch. And that's a part of the airplane loading in. So when the little hatch opens and then it goes and attaches ground power. See there, it opened it by itself. Here the ground, now see it bounces a bit, so that's the airplane loading in. And generally I'll wait until the power cord comes in and it bounces a few more times. And if you kind of start moving it around a little bit, that lets you know that the airplane's ready. It's still got a lot of stuff to load in. But if you haven't seen it, by the way, you can see the whole, all the controls are in there, and a few of them I think are even modeled. They're even modeled. Okay, and there's our cute little baby bus. And let's see if VATSIM will let us on. And they're going to be an A319, and VATSIM starts. And with VATSIM, we also need to go and get ElevateX. And let's see, that just did not work at all, did it? Complete. Start tracking. And continue. All right, ElevateX appears to be happy. There's the Air Canada, so I think we're ready to go. And let's hop in the plane. And iPad and Phoenix and import. That looks really good. Ground services. And let's come over here and toggle the jetway. Preconditioned air. Here comes our jetway. And we're going to get the battery on now. And external power. Nav and logo lights. No smoking. Emergency exit lights. Backlighting. There we go. And we'll turn down the volume of the fans because they can really be cranked up here on this plane. Airplane's coming to life there. Got a McDo on this one, so we're going to turn up the integrated lighting there. And the autopilot's working. Autopilot's working. There goes our screens, and it's going to go beep, beep, beep. There we go. Airplane's ready. Flight management guidance. GPS primary is lost. Come over here, ASUS. Air operations, flight init, and init a data request. While that's going on, let's get an ATIS here. ATIS looks pretty good. Winnipeg International Airport, information tango, and blah, 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 transponder. That's the same as we were just watching. So Winnipeg Center is up. Let's received messages. Load sheet is available. I don't think we do CPDLC here. Over here, let's init request. And yep, using a really, really cool flight management computer from Wind Control, which is great. I need to get a camera for it though. All right, this is a DAL, Delta Flight 441. And that looks good. Let's do wind. Here comes wind. There's wind. Wind data's aboard. Let's come on up here and start the navigation stuff. Aligning. Nav, nav, and nav. And turn on crew supply of oxygen, because breathing, I guess. And all this looks good. Open up the cargo doors. And let's go and check the pilot brief. Winnipeg Center is 124.0. There we go. And we'll listen in there and see if we hear anything. That's right, open the doors. Will there be people? I don't know. I haven't seen any of them. Let's go ahead and start.
Okay, 1103. I think it's something on my end, not on your end. So what I can do is I can still get you a clearance, and then when you're in the air, I'll be able to grab your flight plan and then get you more details from there.
Roger, or if it's easier, we can just depart VFR and pick it up in the air.
Dad, game time.
Sure, that would be great. Return altimeter is 29901.
Roger, 2991, and do you want me to call you airborne?
Affirm.
Roger, I'll talk to you in the air, thanks.
There's MSFS Scenery Builders, Flight FSIM Studios. I think I've got one of them in there. I don't remember which one. Dad game time. Winnipeg Center, very good evening from Delta 441. We're a cute little baby bus at stand 7 with information. It says information tango aboard, requesting clearance down to Minneapolis.
Delta 441 cleared to Minneapolis, St. Paul, Keras 3 departure, flight 100, runway 36, squawk code 0675.
Delta 441 is going to be squawking 6705 as we go down to Minneapolis. It's the Keras departure. I didn't get the number for Keras though.
Keras 3 departure.
Keras 3 departure, flight plan route for Delta 441.
Delta 441 route back correcting.
All right, let's get a couple of charts here. I think we're at apron 1 through 7. Yep, we're over there. Tag that one. So it's the Keras departure.
Delta 496, taxi departing, your discretion, guy.
Stony, Grizzly, and Arnav SIDS. I think we have to do Arnav SIDS. And is this Keras over here? Dixis, Musib, Karis 3. Okay, there's Karis 3. So, okay, there's Karis 3. So RNAV SIDS is the page. Let's get SID procedures because we're probably going to need. All right, and it's going to be Karis 3 off of runway 36. Karis 3. All right. Initial climb clearance is 4,000 feet. Always got to look that up. Okay, we got that. After departure, there's only Winnipeg Center, so we're not going to worry about the departure frequency. Espresso Kate says it is very, very tranquil tonight. Tranquility is bliss, right? All right, airport charts coming in. We're going to be going to Terminal 1. Terminal 1. Coming in. Instrument approaches. ILS or localizer 30 left. Let's get ILS or localizer 30 right too. Just in case they put us on the other runway. It's been known to happen. Arrivals. We're arrival is the Bainey 4 arrival. So Bainey 4. Bainey 4. It's the Bainey of our existence, right? That wasn't that funny, but still. Okay, the transition going out is going to be at Osmo. Yeah, I think it's going to be Osmo over there. And then 30 left. Okay, it's going to be vectors. Let's go start boarding our passengers. Phoenix. And load the airplane. 6 minutes to load. All right. That looks pretty good. Ontario Bear says when she says it's very quiet. Tranquil and quiet are good. Pilot brief. Okay. Cost index is 5. We set flight level 330. Let's go over and do our 51.4 is our 0 fuel weight. 29.0. Looks good. Accept it and go back. Those look good too. Let's get our numbers in here. All right, taxi fuel 0.150, 0.150. Route reserve 0.604. Ultranet is Duluth 1.37. Final 0.967. And fuel is groovy green. Looks good. Let's do the flight. So, flight plan. Winnipeg, departure. Expecting runway 36. It's the Karis 3 departure and insert. Minneapolis, St. Paul, arriving 30 left. ILS 30 left. We are on the Bainey arrival, Bainey 4. We're coming in via Gull. And our transition is Ducat. I just threw a really bad Star Trek reference out for you. So after Bainey, we don't want any of those. Maybe Geek, but I don't think this connects to Geek either.
Winnipeg Center, good evening. Air Canada 519.
I'm not going to choose any of those. Novia. Insert.
Air Canada 519,
Good.
Winnipeg Center, good evening. Scott 0631.
Page B.
Squawk 0631, Air Canada 519.
Our squawk for today's flight is 6705. 6705 looks good. Our initial climb clearance is 4,000 feet. Our altimeter here in beautiful, sunny, nice and warm Winnipeg is 3000. 3000. 3000.
Cancel 519, identify by level 380, continue course, welcome.
1016 is the 1016. And let's come on over here and unlock this. Uncage this, not unlock it. That looks pretty good. Nav accuracy is upgraded, GPS primary is set, and our final load sheet is aboard. And our final load sheet says 51.4, that is correct. No passengers sneaking aboard. 29.0, that looks good too, except final load sheet. And the computer says 4.9 tons down to Minneapolis. I boarded 5.38. 5.38 is fuel because you never know when you're going to need a few more drops of fuel. Come on down, let's do performance. How do you choose where to fly? Hi, Silent Banshee. Lots of different ways. Sometimes it's just follow our nose. Like this is a follow our nose flight. We heard that Espresso Kate was doing some ATC, so we're up here right now. Departure proof. Sync, sync, calculate, and engage. Looks good. Go to Phoenix, APU. Wait for a second and start that up. All right, so V1 141, rotate 141, V2 is 145. That looks just fine. Waiting for the APU. Parking brake. How about, let's see if GSX will push us back. Sure, GSX will push us back, right? We'll have the WestJet crew. Espresso Kate says we should drop off the pizza and wine when we taxi in front of the tower. Gotcha.
We are ready for pushback.
Canada's 508, if you could wait 2 minutes, that'd be perfect. Thanks.
Canada 508, roger, no problem. Just continue holding short, runway 36.
APU's coming up. Any specific kind of pizza? Chicago pizza, New York pizza, Hawaiian pizza? Would you like some with pineapple on it? We're pretty good about that here at the Spy Flight. Not really good at making the pizza, just doing the pineapple and pizza controversy.
Taxi in Regina.
Can 1103, for some reason, yeah, I don't know what's going on. I still don't have anything on the ground over China. So taxi, your discretion.
Preconditioned air, GPU, parking brakes are on, chocks and cones to go, and we've cleared all moorings. That looks really good. Charts.
Locking gear.
CYWZ apron. Espresso Kate says Hawaiian pizza and a glass of red wine. That sounds actually really good tonight.
See the call sign again?
Saudi 69.
Saudi 6953, Winnipeg Center, roger, squawk ident.
I think we're ready to go. Nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Start squawking.
Saudi 6953, identify level 340, continue on course, welcome.
Winnipeg Center, hello again from Delta 441. Stand 7 information. Tango remains aboard, requesting startup and pushback.
Delta 441, push and start your discretion, call for taxi.
Call for taxi, Delta 441. Groovy. Seatbelts. Beacon. I think it's time to go. Parking brakes are going off.
Commencing push.
Dead game time with a nice Chianti with fava beans. Oh, nice Chianti with pizza. Sorry. Dead game time says, can we get Canadian bacon here? Being in Canada, I would imagine so. And Airbus.
Takeoff will be at your own discretion since I don't have any information on the ground there right now. Regina winds are 12009. Flight runway heading, climb 6,000 feet. Report airborne.
Roger, runway heading 6,000. We'll call airborne runway 13. Channel 11 Jeffrey.
And there'll be geese too.
Safety features aboard our Airbus A319. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard.
Good start on engine number 1, starting 2. Number 2 starts.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes are set. Parking brakes set. Engine number 2 coming on up. Engine number 1 looks good. Oil quantity is not dropping down. That's good.
Unlocking gear.
Good start here.
Tow truck disconnected.
Start it back to normal. And packs pop on. APU bleed. APU is off. Control checks. Elevator. Rudder. Ailerons. Trim's going to be up 0.8. That looks good. We're going to go flaps 1. Speed brakes are armed. Auto brakes are max. All right. Over here on the ground chart. Winnipeg Center, hello again. Delta 441 pushed and started from stand 7 facing west, requesting taxi.
Delta 441, roger, runway 36, altimeter 3000, taxi by Victor, Hotel Charlie, cross runway 31, call me fully chart 36.
Delta 441, we are taxiing to runway 36 via Victor Hotel Charlie, cleared across 21, and we'll call you holding short of 36. Victor Hotel Charlie. Victor Hotel Charlie. I see how we're going to go. Let's go. Parking brakes off. Taxi light on. Here we go. Is it a Christmas goose?
KATL 1103, you are departure identified now. Climb flight level.
Okay, all the way around here to Victor Hotel Charlie. Everything's good to go there.
Delta 441, just check your squawk code. Should be 0675.
0675. Oops, got the numbers wrong. We'll fix that. Thank you for Delta 441.
KATL 1103, you enable return direct X Philly on course.
direct auxiliary on course at Canada 1103.
And Canada 1103, I haven't given you your clearance yet, so when you're ready to advise when you're ready to copy your clearance to Vancouver.
Go ahead.
Canada 1103 cleared to Vancouver via present position radar vectors direct auxiliary, flight plan routes, squawk, you already got the squawk code.
Cabin check.
Okay, clear to Vancouver, present position vectors direct auxiliary and 0622 at Canada 1103.
You're back correct, thanks.
Control check. Takeoff config check. Takeoff config check is good. Predictive wind shear. All right, we're looking for Victor to take us to November. And I think Victor should probably be somewhere out here.
Winnipeg, Air Canada 162, Winnipeg Center, request a Vector.
Canada 162, Roger, what do you need a vector for?
That's our taxiway right there. Let's see. Wolfie's TCAS panel is arriving on Monday. And what Wolfie is getting from wind control is this panel here, right? So you're getting the TCAS panel? I think that one, it's not one that we use a lot, but I think it'd be a nice one to have. All right, there is Victor, and that's hotel. We're in the right place. How about that? It's good to be in the right place here. Not as excited for that as you are for the radio panel. I think the radio panel is really going to be nice for a lot of us. I'm looking forward to that one for sure. All right, Victor, Hotel, Charlie at the end, and then loop-de-loop around. Minimum takeoff fuel. We need to check that since this is a longer taxi. Not charts. Pilot brief. Minimum takeoff fuel is 5.2. We are at 5.3. Ooh. We need to just do thrust idle taxi here, kids. Just a thrust idle taxi should be good. But I do think the radio panel is going to be a nice addition. This is actually a nice looking airplane.
Hey, Big Center, John Foxtrot Zulu back. It's 10 quick fix.
There's Charlie.
Roger, thank you. I fire flight plan close. That was 0147 Zulu, good night.
Yeah.
And we're clear to cross. And we're going to cross runway 21. Should have been 31.
Passenger client hold back. Canada 50, departure identified, climb flight level 370.
370.
Is that one of your favorites, Dad? Game time?
Delta 441, caution wake dumps from at the part of A320. Call me airborne, wind 360 degrees 7, clear takeoff runway 36.
Clear takeoff, runway 36. After takeoff, we'll give you a call airborne, and we will watch out for the prop wash from the A320. Unit at Delta 441.
Gonna 50 right turn heading 100.
Okay, runway heading on departure.
100.
Okay, look over there. Always good to just make sure nobody's coming right at us. Do a nice little rolling takeoff, I think, here. Elapsed timer. Landing lights. Throttles up halfway. Engines coming up. Engines are stable, even though the captain is not. Manual flex. SRS, runway is set. Auto thrust blue. Flying time. 100 knots checked. V1 and rotate. Positive climb gear. What a messy gear well. They should clean those. Winnipeg Center, hi there. Yeah, Delta 441 is passing 2,500. Lever climb.
Delta 441 departure identified, climb flight level 330.
Climb flight level 330 for Delta 441. 330. AP starting to get a little tired. Heading hold. A nice night in Winnipeg. And flaps. There goes the leading edge slats. Speed brakes disarmed. Landing gear is up. Auto brakes disarmed. Justice is back. Hi, Justice. Welcome in. And out we go. Will from on. It does look like a nice night tonight.
Right turn direct Alito on course.
Right turn and direct Alito on course for Delta 441. We may need a CTAF for Minneapolis, which we can get in just a minute. There's direct to Alito. CTAF from Minneapolis is 126.7. And direct to Aledo. Direct to Aledo. Insert. And that should take care of that. That looks really good. Over to performance. 69 miles to top of climb. Passengers over here. Oh, clouds moving in the way. You'd see the airport off the right wingtip there. A nice night in Winnipeg. You saw a movie that Tom Hanks was in. Saskatchewan Sealskin Bindings. Progress report. Yeah, 369 miles out from Minneapolis. We'll be landing at 0253 Zulu. Buckeye says posture check. I need to hydrate instead. Absolutely excellent ATC coming out of Winnipeg tonight. Really nice. With an extra shot of espresso. And towards the end of the day, you can come back into the cabin and just let the airplane do its flying thing. That's going to be a calm flight, and you get to enjoy a little bit of passenger time. Nice. I'm really glad. Thank you for letting us know that you're going to be doing some ATC. We've been meaning to come here for a long time and have you, when you were doing some ATC. So it's been a while, but been wanting to make it up here when you're in the out of control tower. Altimeter, standard, and 1013. Looking good. Landing lights. Will from online is being silly, but a nice night in Winnipeg does sound like it would be able around the same time as Sleepless in Seattle. Looking good here. And that'll track our flight. Come to Phoenix, my flights. Over here. And refresh. Probably no ADIS, so just a METAR. Winds are still 290 at 6, so runway 30s are going to be just good. A few clouds at 7,000 feet, scattered at 8,000, 22 and 9, no fog, and 2995. So the weather looks good coming in. Justice did CYHC. Yay! Wow, that's Halifax to Phoenix. That's a long flight.
Canada 50 leave my airspace, so it's ready service terminates, declared under. Have a great day.
Really nice. And there's Minneapolis there. Really nice short flight here. Great way to wrap up the evening and start thinking about, what would be good for dinner tonight? It's actually getting late. $25,000 feet, seatbelts. Passengers running around the cabin going crazy. Pressurization, cabin's climbing, it's 5,000 feet. Justice says the flight from Halifax to Phoenix was 6 hours. Wow. 6 hours. That's quite the flight.
Canada 1103, Space Center.
Go ahead.
Canada 1103, Lima Airspace, surveillance service terminates, clear en route, connect.
Hold on, route Air Canada 1103, thanks.
Canada 307, same for you, Lima Airspace, surveillance service terminates, clear en route, connect.
Over to the dark side, thank you very much for your assistance. Getting in at 307, connect.
Delta 441, same for you, Lima Airspace, surveillance service terminates, clear en route, thanks for flying, have a great day.
Over to advisory for Delta 441. Thanks for the nice ATC. Have a good weekend from Delta 441. Okay. Voltic, you did the flight IRL Vegas to Halifax, so you kind of went the other way. Angry Wolf, yeah, we're on a little bit later. Tried to do a couple of touch and goes, and that was a real disaster. At least for me. Other people were doing fine, but something was really weird. Let's see, Ontario Bear, that's right. It was the perfect dinner up in the control tower. Hawaiian pizza and red wine with espresso cake tonight. Justice said there would have been a layover in Calgary. Well, that's okay. Okay, airplane's a little loud. Don't keep it up too loud. Otherwise, the voice will be long gone. First flight tomorrow is an Airbus flight. Athens to Mykonos. We're going to do a couple of Greek island hops as we're figuring out the next places that we're going to be going for a tour. Let's see. You think I was rusted? I don't know. So one of the things that I'm going to do is I'm going to go and take that very same Cessna and I'm going to go back to Colorado Springs where I know the scenery's good and just go and do some touch and goes later on sometime and just see if I have trouble. Then after that, we'll go back to the airport. Go back to Grand Junction where we were, and I'm going to just check that scenery out and see what was going on because something was really, really weird on that one. I mean, really weird. That's right. Our trip to Flight Sim Expo's a little bit late, isn't it? Enjoyed the Pensacola flight, though, in the CRJ. That was a nice flight. I was live Thursday, Friday, today's Saturday. We'll be live. I'll be live again Sunday, and the first half of Monday. After that, I don't know. Well, no, Thursday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, no. I will have those 2 days to sit down, shut up, not say anything. Otherwise, my voice will be totally fried at some point in time and unable for live streaming and VATSimming and all that other stuff. All right, looking pretty good coming down here. Let's see. And let's see what we have for Minneapolis arrivals. Minneapolis. All right, we've got November something Lima Golf is arriving at 0207 Zulu. We have another flight, Air Canada 508, that's landing at 0232 Zulu, and mine should be landing at 0241 Zulu. After that, this is 47, so just by looking at the times over here, kind of figure out that we're doing really good as far as separation and stuff, which is good. It's never heard the story about the little green apples before Dad game time. Beethoven says it's still warm, 86 degrees Fahrenheit. It says 75 Fahrenheit here. Looks like there's a bunch of ATC up in Chicago, towers up at Toronto. Espresso Cake called it a night. And there's our final cruise. Holy moly, we're slowing it way down here. 185 miles to top of descent. All. Starting to get a little bit dark outside. Let's start turning down a few things here. There we go. That looks a little bit better. And we've got 78 miles before we start doing our preparations for descent. Passengers are back behaving very nicely. Any of that pizza back here in the galley? No, none of that pizza's back here in the galley. Too bad. Maybe they have the pizza up in the front galley. So, Big J, you actually don't need anything. Within the flight simulator, there is there's 10 quick views that you can set up. Nope, no pizza up here either. Rats. So within Flight Simulator, go into like keyboard and camera views, scroll down a little bit, you're going to see something that says quick views or something like that. There's 10 of them. And the way that I have a lot of those things set up is over there, that's sort of like a number pad. So the number zeros at the bottom, like on your keyboard. And I have 10 views that I have set up. And those are kind of the views that I have set up for every airplane. So 0 is 0 is always the main captain's flying view. Number 2 is always the McDo. Number 1 is always the autopilot. Upper panel is always 5. The EFB is 8, and then I have radios, and I try and make every airplane as similar to that scheme as possible, okay? Now, beyond that, I use something called Chase Plane, and Chase Plane is an app that you can get, and what I can do with Chase Plane is I can add more buttons, and I can add several different views to the same button. So like in this Airbus here, the number 2 button is always flight management computer, right? So there's flight management computer. But if I press the number 2 button again, it focuses a tight focus here on the first officer. If I press it again, it comes back over here to both of them like that. So you can with chase plane put 3 views, or you could put as many as you want. You might probably noticed when we take off, I've got this great little view here of, the landing gear. And then I press it again. Those are all the same button as I cycle through these views. And that way I can go and take off, and we can do the groovy little landing gear going up into the well sequence like that. And again, that's a little thing called chase plane. Even if you're not live streaming, I think chase plane's kind of a good thing to have. You can do flyby. This is what gave us our flyby. And you can save views. You can transfer the views to the to other airplanes. It's very nice, and it just is a great way to manage looking around the airplane. So I just looked down at the flight management computer to check our distance to top of descent, 149 miles. Come on back over here to the EFB. That's button number 8. And we go and refresh that. Get the latest METAR. Hasn't really changed much. But that's the way that I move around. So the number 3 button, if you look here, there is a very, very nice view of the TCAS system. Those are the number 3 button. So two little buttons there, and that way you can kind of get around the cockpit. And again, really, really nice way to go there. Definitely makes the day feel a little bit better. Uh-oh. You thought that our controller was joking about that glass of wine, right? I may join you in a cold smoke tonight. I may join you on one of those. It's getting a little bit late, but that looks like a very tasty glass of wine. Oops, wrong one. I need... There's the chat window. Chase plane is great. I don't have to deal with the default. It isn't that bad. One of the things is I had to kind of adapt the Microsoft Flight Simulator version of all of that. I adapted it like X-Planes camera views. It does sound pretty good. Your favorite beverage tonight? What are the favorite airports to fly in and out of? Well, I'll tell you what, tomorrow at 1800 Zulu, we're going to fly into one of them. We've got a Greek island hop from Athens down to Mykonos, and that's a really good one. Wolfie says the glass needs to be a little bit bigger. Coming up on the equal time point, 132 miles to go. And everything's looking great. There's a great idea. Thanks, Mad Noob. We forgot to do range rings. So range rings. It's a little harder in this airplane than it is in the Boeing. We need our charts, and we need the arrival chart for Minneapolis. We know we're expecting runway 30 left. So let's go to airport ground. left, and what we want is the opposite direction of 30 left, which is 121. Okay, let's go and pop it in now. To get there, you go flight plan, and then the top left button, and then fix info. Our destination is KMSP Minneapolis. Our arrival runway is 30 left, and that goes in the top. The radial, that's going to be that opposite direction of the runway, which is 121. 121 radial. And the radius is going to be 5 miles. That draws a 5-mile range ring around the runway and an extended center line. And we have 4 fixes that we can use. So let's go to page 2. KMSP, runway 30 left. And this time we've already got the center line. We don't need that again, but we do want to do a 10-mile radius ring. Last fix, number 3. KMSP, 30 left, up on top, and then a 25-mile range ring. Back to performance. We're 117 miles from top of descent. And if we make the map a little bit bigger, maybe we'll start seeing range rings. Yeah, you can see there they are right there. There's our range rings. Kind of hard to see. There's a lot on the map there. Flight Sim Aviation just arrived. Welcome aboard. Okay, so we're good to go with that. 30 left is the ILS. That looks pretty good. And let's refresh the weather. And it's time to put in the arrival data. Perfect timing. All right, let's check and see. This is it. So let's plug this in. So performance, next phase, and landing. Our altimeter is 2995. That goes on the top. Temperature. It is 22 degrees in Minneapolis. Our wind in Minneapolis is 290 at 6. Transition 180. It's baby bus config 3 for landing, and we have to go and turn on ground proximity warning for landing flaps 3. Otherwise, it becomes cranky. Back to charts, and our minimums are 1030. And that goes in the barrel box. And that looks good. Back to performance. We have 103 miles to top of descent. No ATC. Go to the Bainey arrival. And we're going to come out at 8,000 feet at Osmo. I'm going to clear myself down to 8,000 feet. And now we just wait to press the button. And we'll do that in 100 miles. So we're all nicely set and ready to go on that. Let's see, McDo menu. Let's do ASUS, air operations, receive messages, Delta Ops. No ADC required. We had an on-time departure. How about that? Feels good. Go back over here to F-Plan. Over here on performance, and that's really good. So all set and ready to go. Come back here, click the Minneapolis tab again, and look at arrivals. That's not Minneapolis, that's STP. Did we have... There we go. Somebody's going to the other airport. That's why it didn't work. Okay, there's Minneapolis. Okay, Air Canada 508 landing at 0233. Delta 441 at 0244. And there is a Southwest flight coming in from Midway. They're landing at 47. We've got great separation. We can just kind of coast on in. Nothing to worry about at all here. I'm going to say, what happened to Minneapolis? We had a close encounter with a big 777. They're at flight level 340. We're at 33. That's right. I was gonna say, uh-oh, did we almost have a close? Did we have a traffic problem? The airplane would have yelled at us about that. You can see there it is. So there's the airplane that just passed us. The 777's right there. So no need to panic. Clouds appear to be a little bit thicker here, though. So, oh, okay, that's a big like. Irby, you gonna call it a night? Time for food in bed. Irby, have a wonderful evening. We'll catch you next time. Watch out for sheep on the runway. We'll see you soon. Big J was on a flight once, and a flight blew right past you. Kind of scared you? No kidding. Well, not a lot of people are used to seeing things like that. They don't realize. Yeah, well, yeah, if you didn't expect it, I'll bet that was a little bit of a surprise. Ontario Bear has 1,505 sheep. There's our top of descent hockey stick, which is 73 miles away. CTAF is 126.7. CTAF is set. Yeah, it got a little bit long today, didn't it? That's okay. We had good flights today. Probably a little bit shorter on Monday. We'll do vectors to Copenhagen for sure. And let's see, we've got Athens to Mykonos. We've also got a slightly modified beer run on Sunday. We're going to a new island called Mustique, which is a private island, and they have their own airport. TVSM. So I got to remember how to fly the Otter, the Twin Otter again. And yep, they actually fly the Twin Otter over to that island. They have their own airline for it too. Yeah, you're right. The touch and goes were a little bit tragic, weren't they? They were a little bit of a mess. The Twin Otter is a lot of fun. I actually really like that airplane. It's a really tough airplane. It doesn't go very fast, but you could fly it in and out of practically anything. Really is a cool little airplane. "59 miles to top of descent." So it looks like it's going to be really nice. Actually, are we doing Osmo or leaders? We're doing leaders. That's for the north side. And leaders is 8,000 feet and 210 knots. Yeah, we're all set with that because we're landing on the south runway. Let's see, it's 168 miles to Minneapolis, still landing at about 254 Zulu. Not the biggest cost index on this one. It was only a cost index of 5. I kind of figured, though, maybe it would have been a little higher cost index because it's a Delta flight going into a Delta hub. You'd think they would want the cost index to be a little bit higher because of connecting passengers, because it's going into a hub. Now, if you're going the opposite direction, it doesn't really matter because there isn't going to be a connecting, anybody connect, well, maybe. Not with a Delta, you could have connected out of Winnipeg to a smaller town, I guess. Sun on the horizon. Nice little sunset tonight. I know, that's Wolfie. That's the cool thing about the flight sim. You get really nice sunsets. Now the passengers can't see it. And we'll be following about an hour later. Well, sun's starting to go down here a little bit. I wonder if any of those thunderstorms actually popped up there. Let's just do a quick look and see if anything entertaining has popped up. (40 to 50%, 40% of chance of evening). Okay, well, the giant green blob is coming. And it's coming pretty good. So we got to land. I don't think there's bad thunder in there, but some heavier rain. So cars are going to get washed. Giant green blob on the radar. I don't think it's all that nasty. We will get east of here. We'll get some. We'll pick up hailstorms. The Spy-mobile's out under a little carport that we have at these apartments, so that's not a big bad deal. But in about, I'd say, maybe an hour, 45 minutes or so, we'll probably get a decent little rain. And for me, what I usually like to do is the sliding doors are over there, the same view that you see outside. And you just open the door, you get a really nice, the smell of the rain, and you get to enjoy that. So that'll probably be with dinner tonight, whatever that is. Yeah, the Spy-mobile. And 23 miles to top of descent. Almost time to press the button. Dad Game Time is logged into CYWG. You did? What was going, was things taking time, Dad? Kate was on for quite a while tonight. So, but I think that there was this glass of wine in the control tower that Kate had to turn attention to. Wolfie likes the rain, but you live in the Seattle area. It doesn't feel quite the same. You miss the Midwestern storms. Well, the rain did cool. It sure did. I remember as a child going to grandparents' home in Mercer Island in the Seattle area. And I actually kind of like the soggy, you know, the Seattle air and stuff. Oh, Dad, game time, you're updating the F-28? Oh, okay. How's it going? Is it a good update for you? Almost time to start the descent. Nothing else to worry about. I didn't turn on the ceiling fan today because I didn't think today would be an only fans kind of flight. So that rain will really make the apartment very pleasant later on. CTAF is 126.7. We're all ready to go with that. Don't need that. Seven miles to top of descent. Estimated fuel on board is 3.1. Let's see, panic fuel is 2.3. Half an hour of fuel is 0.96. So we've got plenty of fuel for going around and stuff like that. We were getting a little bit close though. We were almost on top of minimum takeoff fuel when we were departing. But just thrust idle taxi meant we just kind of moseyed on down the taxiway and it was great. Almost time. We get to press a button here in a sec. And one. Press the button, Frank. There we go. Minneapolis, here we come. Welcome in, Thalo. And down we go. Perfect. And managed, you'll just take it on down just fine. So fuel's good. Total air temperature is minus 19. I have noticed that the thunderstorms further south, you know, part of what the thunderstorms do is there's big circulation of air in there. And part of it is very cold air coming down from up north with a bunch of, moisture. So we have had icing conditions close to those. I don't know if we'll have a problem there or not. Big J Plays daughter quoted Mystery Science Theater 3000 tonight. I know. Hey, you know, that's one of those shows that you got to be kind of smart when you're watching. Otherwise, things will go past you really, really quick. Then again, it's really simple to do a Mystery Science Theater. All you got to do is go Mitchell, or refueling, or mushy nose wheels. There we go. Yes, and the crowd goes wild. Looking good here.
Subscriber confirmed.
Zatchuk is back with a really nice resub. Thank you, Zatchuk, for being here for 30 months. Thank you for awesome jet fuel in the flight plan and helping to keep the lights on. Welcome aboard. You're just in time for landing into Minneapolis. Watch out for snakes, another big one. Watch out for snakes. And of course, if you watch the giant Gila monster, you can practice the special giant Gila monster leg up maneuver. She yells out, "Roast door." Sean Connery, I don't think is on board. Nope. Snakes. Actually, I saw a Sean Connery movie the other last weekend or the one before. It's called The Russia House. It was a John le Carre spy novel that they turned into the Russia House. Not a James Bond kind of a spy, I can tell you that. I like it, but, you know, almost any kind of a John le Carre I'm going to like anyway. They did a pretty good job on this one. The Russia House is what they called it. Sean Connery, Michelle Pfeiffer, Roy Scheider. We should go below now. Ahead and below with TCAS. Phalo wants to watch Name of the Rose. And 25,000 feet, seatbelts. And seatbelts are on. And there's our 25-mile range ring coming up. So we got that all set. Okay, after this, it's going to be vectors around. After that, 4,000 feet is going to be a good descent. But the big question about that is going to be, though, Big J plays, will there be hamdingers for dinner tonight? Because, you know, hamdingers, that's a big delicacy on the Satellite of Love. I think we can arm speed brakes, auto brakes, a little bit soon, but I don't think we're going to need them. This is a really chill descent. Perfect wrap-up flight today. $74 miles. Hopefully the approach is as beautiful as the departure. It'll be an okay arrival. The ATC will not be nearly as good as the departure ATC. Good to go there. Lights are just starting to come on. So you can start to see the lights coming on outside the airplane. That's usually a good sign for a nice arrival. It really does make it a little bit nicer. Yes, ATC in Minneapolis is quite lacking. A stark contrast to the excellent service from departure. Avio, are you enjoying the 737? Which one? Are you doing the MAX or the NGs? Almost time to press another button here. Altimeter again is 2995. Looks like things are starting to a lot more light density, so more light. Avio likes the 737 MAX 9 or 8 and the 737-800 NGs. IQB is happy with the whole margarita pizza and a couple of ciders tonight. Ooh, that sounds good. Actually, the clock is starting to tick here a little bit. I will probably leave the cold smoke in the refrigerator tonight. Tomorrow is also grocery store day. All right. 2995. And that translates to 1014 for the backup altimeter. That's good. Altimeter's checked and set. You almost remembered your groceries this week? Yeah, I've pretty much got it down to, I know what I need to get, so. Fortunately, I'm not back to, staring at a list while running through the store. Minneapolis traffic, hi there, Delta 441's an A319 on the Bainey 4, arrival for runway 30 left. And we're heading on over to CTAF. Happy landings, Minneapolis. 126.7. Do one more check to see if we're not, make sure we're not in anybody's way. Air Canada 508 is already on final. Holy moly. There is a Southwest flight. That's the one coming into Minneapolis. So let's see, Minneapolis, St. Paul. How are we doing on the arrivals here? 48:51. So I'm going to be coming in about 4 minutes before them. Gee, I would have thought they would have been in a little bit before me, but.
Minneapolis traffic, Southwest 4085, about 40 miles to the east, descending out of 11,000. The Killer 4 will be straight in for runway 30 left, Minneapolis traffic.
Okay, we got to watch out for them because they could be on the same runway, so let's see how they do. Could be because we're circling around, we'll end up falling in behind.
You should just hold on the runway to punish that Air Canada.
We're punishing Air Canada? Why are we punishing Air Canada? What did they do? Do they win a football game? Maybe that's the reason why.
is there traffic coming into Minneapolis? United 2272.
Definitely starting to see the lights of Minneapolis tonight. Avio says Air Canada ate your wallet because you bought a sandwich. Oh, you bought a sandwich in the airplane? Yeah, those can be pretty expensive. Minneapolis traffic, hi there. Delta 441 is overhead purple on the Bainey 4 arrival. We'll be looping down to the south of the airport and then back in for 30 left. Probably coming in behind Southwest ahead of us. Minneapolis. Actually, no, I don't think so. We're probably going to be, we'll probably actually land. Oh, there's that airplane on the runway. Nope, we're a lot closer. And a nice view of the airport here today. Somebody just departed. Wolfie's headset died on final. Oh. So there they're going. Yeah, no, we're coming in before the Southwest. Probably no. It's probably just going to be a hands-on landing here. Okay, gonna keep letting the airplane go down to 4,000. And we were way above that departing airplane, just like we're supposed to be going across here. 10,000 feet landing lights. Kevin call. And I'm going to take care of my own speed so we can just kind of jet on in here. Approach phase is armed and set. Passengers getting a nice view of Minneapolis Airport out the window. Those are always really neat. When you do an approach like this, then you get to see the airport that you're going to be looping back around over to do the approach on. Got a minus 334 Wolfie. That's pretty good with your headset going out like that. That's pretty good there. I don't see. Where's the Southwest? What happened? The Southwest has disappeared. Something bad happened to that Southwest. It was a very nice flight. This was a really nice chill flight coming in. Speed down to 210, which was actually a constraint in the approach about now for the turn. And descend and maintain 4,000 feet. Yeah, the Southwest has totally disappeared. Swallowed up by the Minnesota Triangle. We got a delta over here coming into Minneapolis, but we're way ahead of that one. Activate the LS system just to give us some additional guidance coming in. And flaps 1. Speed brakes were armed. We're going to make it a flaps 3 landing. Everything's looking good to go there. And it's almost time to fly the airplane with, you know, something other than dials and knobs and stuff. And pull the heading dial out so we can take command over there. That's right. Nobody expects the Minnesota Triangle, just like the Monty Python. Nobody expects the Inquisition, right? 180 on the speed. There's 180 on the speed. Everything looks good to go over there. Flaps 2. Minneapolis traffic Delta 441 is turning left to ABES and the ILS runway 30 left, Minneapolis. And we'll kind of split the difference there and turn on in. Gear going down. Approach is armed and ready to go. Do we have the airport? Yep, there they are. And this will get us heading in the right direction and then autopilot off. What could possibly go wrong, especially after our touch and goes in Grand Junction today? Got the airport, got the runway. Wheels are out, yay. Speed 180 till about 5 miles from the runway is the best way to go. Exiting to the right. Well, I don't know. I would like to think that it wasn't pilot error, but you never know about these things. It could just be that there was way too much wind, you know, for that little Cessna cranked into my sim. I'm going to use approach to get me lined up. It's a late night tonight. Minneapolis traffic. Delta 441's 10-mile finals, landing runway 30 left, Minneapolis. Taxi light on. Final cabin call. There's about 8-mile finals. And let's see if anybody popped in behind us. Wonder if the Southwest just disappeared. They might have had an internet failure. Got another Delta flight coming in behind us. They may be coming over on the north side. But yeah, that Southwest disappeared. Manage speed to land. Flaps 3. Autopilot off. Gear down 3 green. Auto brakes, speed brakes. ECAM checklist is green. Lights are all set. We are exiting to the right. Try and get Alpha 7. Wind is from the right, blowing us slightly to the left. It is so different flying an Airbus from a Boeing. I mean, you know, the self-trimming aspect of, you know, flying an Airbus versus always using my trim wheel when I've got the 737 coming in really is kind of a night and day kind of a deal. Coming in over the Minneapolis Alligator Pond.
500.
Nice jazzy landing. Reverse. Perfect. 226 No way. That was a butter all over the runway landing. I was robbed. There's no way that was 226. That was a butter on the runway landing if I ever saw one. I think that Air Canada came down with us. Why don't we go on the other side of the Air Canada? Not a bad landing, though. Our groovy little airplane did just fine. I don't know. I think it was pretty buttery, but it says otherwise. Let's see. Girl Math liked the landing. Welcome in. Thanks for coming in today. It was a little buttery for sure. I kind of let the nose wheel plop down a little bit too much, though. There looks like a nice parking gate. How about that one right there? Oh. And landing lights off. And let's see, that's A319, 20, and 21 right here. That's probably pretty good. Parking brakes on. Did we get the APU up and running? Sure did. APU bleed. Glad I remembered it this time. Engine number 1. Engine number 2. And transponder, stand by. Put that back over there. Reset the rudder trim for the next crew. And fuel pumps can go off while our engines are spinning down. That looks really good. And 3, 2, and 1 on ADIRS. Oxygen off, beacon off, seatbelts off. Over here we go to D-board, and it's already getting us a jetway, so that's nice. Ground support, we could use a ground power unit. Open up the cargoes, preconditioned air. It's time to call it a night for this airplane. And we made it. How about that? First flight tomorrow, though, is going to be back to some Greek island hops. Favorite landing, especially around sunset in the Greek islands, is going to be an Athens to Mykonos hop. And that one should be a fairly nice one for us. And then we're doing a modified beer run. The modified beer run goes out from St. Martin over to a cute little thing called Mystique. There's a freeware airport at flightsim.to for that one. So we're going to go and take Twin Otters over there, and that one should be nice. Big thanks. Yeah, Espresso Kate, very nice getting to fly out of Winnipeg tonight. It looked like it was really nice. Great ATC. Thank you for staying up late. Wolfie, thank you for being on in here too. And if you just came in and discovered the spy flight, we'll be back tomorrow, 1800 Zulu. That's 6 p.m. in London and about noon or so. 1 o'clock or so in New York City. So can't wait to see you then. There was some really nice gift subs today, some nice resubs, and some very nice cheers. Thanks for some awesome jet fuel in the flight plan and helping me to keep the lights on here at Spy HQ. If you're watching on YouTube, we'll be back on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So I can't wait to see you then. YouTube, it's just going to go to color bars and we'll call it a day, but let's go ahead and do a raid and say hi to Stu, who is currently landing. So we'll go ahead and get that going as quick as we can. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the really, really nice support and helping me to keep my lights on here. But most, as I always like to say, thank you for being such great flight sim friends. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. 1800 Zulu, departure time's normal time. Till then, I'm going to cut it there and stop rambling. Have a wonderful night. Stay healthy, stay safe. See you in the friendly sim skies. Cheers. Good night.